Oh my god, guys, which YouTuber should I copy with the intro? The okay, hi guys, and welcome to the show. It's the TGV intro, or my favorite, Adrigos. I say it all the time. Welcome to the program, welcome to the show, guys. This is your boy Ice Cubitus, the number one propagandist of the Cubitus lineup on YouTube, the only guy calling it out that Cubitus is going to be a success on YouTube. Your boy Patel Philippe, Ice Cubitus, the narrative, the zeal, whatever the fuck you want to call me. I'm here, guys, live for you guys. We're going to be doing, we're going to do the show all the way probably into Archie. So I'll be decompressing WatchTime New York. I'm going to show you guys some photos from the dinner last night. I'm going to talk about some of the drama that happened in WatchTime New York. There's some outside drama this morning between Lux and Jock. I'm going to go through. Um, we're going to talk about the live streaming. We're going to talk about the watches. I'm going to show some watches. We got a lot to cover today, guys. But first and foremost, let us say hello to everybody in the chat. We got first in the chat, good friend of ours, Rich Mitch. Nice to see you, Rich Mitch. We got Darth Nagus in the chat. We got Pasta in the chat as well. Nice to see you, Pasta. We got Jimmy, Canadian Jimmy in the chat. And also with the first super chat of the night, Jimmy, $5 Canadian. Appreciate the coverage. Chingao, fuckers. Chingao, motherfuckers. Nice to see you, Jimmy. Appreciate the support. Jimmy's telling everybody to upvote, super chat if you can. Let's show some support. It's going to be probably about a 2-hour pregame to Archie Luxury. So yeah, guys, get your questions in. We'll be answering questions about Watch Time New York. Obviously, talking watches. We can kind of do a bit of a free for all today. I'm going to be kind of doing probably two of the three pillars. I don't really do the comedy pillar that well. That's really a Surdy Danny forte, but I'll be trying to do two of the three pillars, at least some drama and some watch talk today before Archie gets on. And we got Madman, who's gifted us 5 Archie Luxury memberships. Very generous from Madman. I've actually posted here because I don't always, it's not always easy for me to find the chat and find places in the chat. I'm in different modules. So just want to give a shout out to everybody that won memberships from Madman's gift. And those were Stephen L., Andreas, Blondie Time, Rodent 100, and Lucas P. So congrats to you guys winning memberships. We got CB in the chat. 10. I am traveling, but I watched yesterday's Gonjo. You did a fantastic job. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll start off right there, CB. I'm getting a lot of really kind words about the Gonzo stream yesterday. And I'll kind of give you some context of why I did it. Now, I actually had no intentions of doing Gonzo streaming. I was going to the show, obviously, for my own enjoyment, similar to kind of last year. For those that remember, Bear was a little angry at me last year because he's like, man, like you were upstairs, like crushing drinks with like Watch Nicholas while I was working downstairs with Archie, kind of a thing, right? So, didn't really have any. I really didn't plan out to do any console streaming and whatnot. But what I ended up noticing was like literally nobody was hopping on Archie's. Everyone was hopping on everywhere else, for whatever reason. I'm not saying that for right or wrong. But the way I saw it was we just were not getting I guess the coverage that I felt that the channel should be getting. And that's why, like, for example, the Friday night I fired up when we were at the sports bar, which was post VIP because I didn't go to VIP. And then, again, the next day, nobody really in the command center. Lux had shut down the show. And kind of the problem with that, guys, is when you fire up a live stream, like right last minute, you don't prepare it, you don't plan it, you don't schedule it in the system. It doesn't really send out to the algorithm very well. A lot of people don't get notifications. Sometimes you don't even see it in your feed when you go to YouTube. You actually have to search for it. So not really the easiest to do. But look, I just had to do it. There was no way I was going to go to this show and not have some content for this channel, right? So yeah, and I'll kind of go through a bit of the story. There's a lot of a couple comments that came out about the Gonzo streaming. So appreciate the kind words, guys. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be any good, CB. Like, I'll show you guys the setup. Apparently, Doc, I've been getting messages that Doc's report said I had a professional cameraman following me and my audio was so good. Guys, I was using a fucking iPhone with no gimbal, no fucking. I'll show you the photos. No gimbal, no selfie stick. Literally, my arm and the iPhone. Now, I did have obviously people around that were helping me, and those were just people in the Archieverse that were at the show, and that's Jamie Opulence, Dodger, Kelsowitz. So I mean, technically, Docs is not wrong. Kelsowitz, is somewhat of a professional cameraman, but I don't think that's what Docs meant. and my local collector friend Mina, who was with me, he's appeared on some of the streams that we were in for the weekend. So I'll show you guys some of those photos a little later. I'm gonna probably start off by showing some of the photos from the dinner. But really, really nice, really kind words coming from a lot of people. So I appreciate that. We got Matt Lindell in the chat. We got SD43 in the chat. Hopefully, this is a good time for our UK friends. It's not too late, around 9:30 on a Sunday evening. Happy to do it. Happy to do the show. And like I said, I'm probably gonna go 2 hours. Whether I get, whether I have enough content or not, you guys know me. I'm a long talker. I can figure it out. But it should be that difficult. SD43, I expect this to be the main event based on Arch as of late. Yeah, man. China streams, no internet, or no access to Western websites. I actually downloaded a stream of his from like 2 days ago that I didn't watch, so that I could go and just listen to it on the plane and whatnot. We got Mr. GMT joining us. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Hey, going, brother. Long time no speak. How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I just got back to Canada, and yeah, I've been a little busy this weekend, GMT. I had to kind of do the one man band live streaming and Gonzo streaming.
Can I? The reason why I jumped on, I'm driving to work, right? I was
Mhm.
gonna say to you, yourself, everyone that was like, Gonzo streaming, sharing it all. It's, I can't thank you guys enough. I'm pretty sure everyone that's can't be there, that's around the world, and watching, all our friends together and having a good time and talking about watches and all the rest of it. It's just, for me, it's a big deal, and I can't thank you guys enough, seriously.
Yeah,
And
look,
it was just
GMT.
awesome to see.
That's what I felt. Right, I was like, we got people who watch our shows that particularly like to watch our channels, and when we're not giving content to them, especially at a show like that, GMT, like we want to bring people along for the ride, and all the different
Yeah,
channels were kind of doing different like streamings, right? Like I think Tim and JJ were more focused on like the people, the events, giving people that experience, which is important. I think it was really, really well done. And I
yeah.
kind of focused more on like, let's go to the booth, let's talk to the vendors, let's see some of the watches because people, they're not there. You've never been to Watch Time New York. They kind of want to see what it's
But
about.
you know what? But I think if anyone out of anyone that was more capable to do that, go to the vendors and speak to them and ask them the right questions, was you, because you know so much more than all of us put together. So a lot of us wouldn't have half the knowledge that you have, and you were the right person, the perfect person to do so. So it's just it all worked out well. That's the way everything just worked out. Which
I,
is
I
perfect.
I think I think it worked out really well. And I enjoyed it, right? Like I enjoyed asking the questions. Like you guys saw the stream yesterday. Archie played it after his main show, and kind of the one big question I'd ask every vendor is like, what's new and what excites you? Because really, I want to hear their value proposition. I want to hear what pieces they're really showcasing at the show because there's a lot of pieces that are there, GMT. But I'm like, give me your latest and greatest and tell me what excites you. Like the Bremont girl,
Yeah.
she was like, "Hey, I'm excited. We're moving from 316 and 904L steel in our steel pieces. Super exciting." And actually, Jamie really wanted to go to Brumont. Like in the morning, he was like, "I really want to go to Brumont." I'm like, "Really, dude?" And when I was finishing up with Moser, Jamie's like, "Let's go to Brumont." And I had to like stop myself, GMT, from like saying Brumont in front of the girl because I mean I want to be polite. I don't want to be disrespectful, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you got to do a
That's
bit of
right.
a bit of a soft cock interview because you're not trying to be disrespectful to them. They're giving you their
Well,
time.
that won't. If they see you next time, if you do that and you be rude, the next time they see you, they're gonna cringe and not want to talk to you, right?
Well,
So
exactly, right?
you don't want.
Exactly. And we've seen all that kind of fuckery on the streams, like people doing stuff. I mean, Tim almost knocked down Piaget's entire like showcase. I don't know if you saw that, but the Piaget guy told him like,
No,
"Hey, like
I
go
didn't.
away
I
from that."
didn't see that, but it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, no, he
No,
uh, he was told not to basically move away. So let me grab some of these super chats because we do have some great support coming in. Jimmy was the first one we got past here. $5. Can you give Jimmy a membership with this, please? Now, Madman has attempted to do that. Gifted 10 Archie Luxury memberships. Let me read out the winners here because I do have it up. We got JD, a great guy, the Gonzo streaming legend. We got the Pork Reaper. We got Chelsea Bufaris, a great friend of mine who got a membership. We got PK, who got a membership. Logan Hall, the guy I met, you're going to see in probably some of these photos coming up, got a membership. We had Ivar getting a membership. Nate Ho with a membership. Marcelo Time with a membership. JBJB with a membership. So super generous from Madman, 10 memberships. Let me maybe, GMT, let me start by getting some of the photos because I don't think a lot of folks saw like some of the photos from the dinner. Now, I'll give you guys full disclosure. So JJ actually turned off his stream prior to the dinner. You guys remember yesterday, Curly was on. I think Robert Wood was in the command center and whatnot. And JJ actually ended the stream prior to the dinner. And when I got there, JJ was like, "Hey man, if you want to stream like on Archie's with the dinner, you're all good." Like he right away was like, and I told him, I said, "Look, man, like I know you and Archie you're not on the best terms, and that's not really why I'm here. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to have dinner with some friends. I don't have any intention to do that in the event. I did it outside. I was outside smoking. Like that was okay, but I really wanted to be respectful to JJ. He put a lot of work into it, and the event was really, really good. Big turnout. Some of the folks I don't even know. These are new. I know this guy in the back. That's Kurt Lone Star from JJ's group. Um,
Yeah.
we have some pretty cool photos. You got here on the right, Corrado, and we got Jamie here. This was like the pre-drinks session, GMT. So for about an hour, hour and a half, JJ kind of held a cocktail hour, and a lot of folks came from the Colony and the Archieverse. Cars and Chronos was there. You'll see the big group shot here, but right at the start was a super, really, really good start to the night. We got Ken Preston.
I've seen these fighters, and they're freaking awesome fighters. I just get jealous every time I see them. To be quite frank.
Yeah,
I
look,
just wish I was there.
for those that don't know, Corrado Galizia, he he obviously comes to WatchTime with us. He's in the chat every so often. He's a great supporter of the Archieverse. Brings his camera out and really does some really nice photography for the events for us. And doesn't charge, just sends us the photos, and just super nice guys. So we got $2 from Ken Fresno. Hey Paul, I think actually Kessler did that on the stream. He hasn't done that in a while, but some more photos here. We got three legends here. We got Jamie Opulence, we got the Cap, and we got our boy Mathis here who came to the dinner.
What a trio, eh? What a trio. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
So GMT, I actually caught Mathis on his way out of the show. We had gone for lunch. We got like some pizza, and JJ was on his way. JJ was arriving at the show. This is Saturday, so yesterday he was arriving around 3 p.m. And some of the boys actually wanted to go to Wind Up, which was like basically a block away. It's more of the entry level or micro brands type of a show, and yeah, like I just a lot of people were still at watch time, so I said, why don't we go back to watch time and just kind of play it by ear rather than dipping. And that's when I got to meet Mathis. Mathis came up, gave me the Colony pin. I had no idea this pin was going to cause so much controversy or this.
Yeah, right. Fucking hell, man.
Nah, he just
crazy.
And Mathis was super cool, man. Came up, hey man, how's it
going?
He's
a legend, man. He's a legend.
Such a great guy. Such a great guy. And
yeah,
chilled with us for a little bit, and then handed me a pin. It's a gift for you, from me. And I kept it, brought it home. And Curly was on yesterday, and the pin. Well, I guess what we call pin gate, right? The whole Red Shovel Mathis, conflict over the pin. Really was coming to light at that point. And I was listening into the show, and Curly was like, "What pin is this? Like, what the fuck are they talking about pin?" Right? And then they described kind of what it looked like. So I was listening. So I was like, I was in my hotel room. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hop on, show them the pin. All it is it's like the little, it's a symbol of the Watch Colony. Uncle Sam with the kind of the Miami colorway. Really cool pin. It's a magnetic pin, but apparently, allegedly, that is the cause of all the controversy between Red Shovel and Mathis. GMT, I don't know how up to speed you are on that, but I can.
Yeah, I heard about it. I found it very disrespectful. If you don't want to, just say I don't want it. Don't throw it in the bin.
Look,
I did find that very disrespectful.
Well, this is the thing, GMT. Like even Madman's like, I want one. Like Mathis, if you're listening, like the pin has now caused so much controversy that it's becoming a thing, right? The people are like, I kind of want a pin. Like the pins are really fucking triggered.
JJ's gonna send me two. I'll send one to Madman with his hat. So Madman's gonna get one regardless.
There you go, Madman. You're getting one of those pins. Like the JJ hats were super cool. So last year JJ was kind of I think he was experimenting with merch. I asked him and I were talking about it last year, and I said, hey, why don't you do like some t-shirts or a hoodie or whatever, and we can wear it at the show. Put a QR code with your channel, and that's what we ended up doing, and it was pretty fun. Here we go. We got the Gonzo boys themselves. We're gonna go different layout. I'm gonna remove this from the layout. I'm gonna go full Gonzo layout for our boy Jamie Opulence and the shovel, Pingate shovel. You've caused controversy all over the internet, man. What the fuck is
fucking troublemaker, man?
I didn't cause any controversy. The problem was that someone came up to me at the show and put a pin on my lapel. I didn't even know what it meant. I didn't even know what it was. Right. And that was disrespectful. And then when we found out like what it was, we done a couple of jokes where we either threw it away or put it in the trash, and we actually didn't do that. We still have them. So what's this nonsense all about?
Well, that's the thing. Everyone's hearing a whole bunch of different stories. So the story that we've heard online has been that like you got gifted or someone gave you the pin. I'm assuming I don't assume it's Mathis, but maybe somebody gave you the pin, and then allegedly it was like you guys were throwing or you threw it away in the
Yeah,
trash like on a live stream. Yeah, but if you say you still have it, hey, we're gonna believe you. That's
it
what
was a
everyone else is
joke.
saying right
No,
now.
no, no. What actually annoyed me was that someone, I think it was Mathis actually, because there were so many people at the show, it was hard to keep track of everyone, like, like sort of coming up to you. Put this pen on me, right? And I just says, oh, well, it looks like a nice pen, right? And then it was only later on when we sort of knew what it was, and we're not part of that, or sorry, I'm not part of that group. So I was a bit annoyed that someone had put some, and they hadn't explained to me like what it was.
Well,
And
Shovel,
the,
man, I'm gonna be making an Archie pin and just fucking pinning it on you in London next time I see you, and you can throw it in the garbage in front of me, man. We're gonna make a little joke about it, but.
yeah, but why is everyone getting so emotional like about these things?
I have no idea, man. I heard I like people were asking me what's going on with Pingate 2024. I'm like, I don't fucking know. Dodgers like this is what I've heard. I'm like, I'm hearing the same thing, but I guess no one had heard from you directly, and I hadn't heard
Yeah,
from
we
them.
all heard
Yeah,
the same thing.
look,
We all heard what do
what happened
you
was
didn't come
that
out
was
and
pinned,
clear it all up, man.
that was pinned on us to obviously give a finger to Tim. That's what it was. Whoever put the pen on us started wanted to start something. If you didn't want to start something, don't come up with the pen. That's the bottom line. I genuinely did not know what the pen was. I just thought it was something free that they were giving away like at the show. Right. And it was only later when we realized what it was, I went, something, that is disrespectful. And we done the joke about putting it, Tim done want to be throwing one into the fireplace. I don't want to be thrown into the bin. We're still back at the hotel room. What's the problem?
I don't think there's any problem
Did
if you
you
didn't
say
throw it away.
no? Did you say Tim's got one? Did you say Tim
No,
has one? Tim.
no. Tim
Oh.
took, no, uh, someone handed me one in a packet and then put one on me then as well. So I had a load of stuff in my pocket from the show, right? So when Ti- when I eventually found out like what it was, me and Tim done a thing where he took the pen off me and pretended to throw it into the fireplace at the show upstairs. And then I done the same joke outside by putting it in the bin with the one that was in my pocket, still in the packet.
Well,
So
that's
what's the
awesome that you
problem?
cleared it all up, bro.
Yeah, no,
No, no
hey,
problem. Oh, you
no,
just cleared it up.
look,
No
I'm
problem.
glad that Red got a chance to say his side because all these rumors are going around. Red, nobody's really. I haven't heard directly from you what was going on. So if you still have the pin and you didn't throw, I think the
Tam,
biggest controversy was.
Hold on.
Tam is the Watch Apprentice.
Watch my
Tam,
first talk.
Hey,
remember, there's always
hey,
Tam.
TW,
I
how you
just
doing,
want to
bro?
say this. It's pleased to meet you, my friend, as well. Um, there's two sides to every story, so you need to know the facts on both sides before people start criticising and getting off their high horse. So once you learn both sides of the story, then you can make a judgment. That's what I wanted to say. So.
Yeah, like TW, I think that the biggest part of the controversy, I'd say, Shovel was like look. I don't think the whole Shovel getting a pin was really the big part. Was the part that it was thrown out on camera, and Red saying he didn't do that. So if he didn't do that and he still has the pin, I really don't think there's any
Look,
controversy. 'Cause
no. The problem was that I was actually quite annoyed that they had pinned that on me because, I thought it was just like a free thing, like from one of the brands. That's what I thought it was. I didn't even really look at it that much. I just thought, oh, yeah, it's a good pin. I hadn't even thought about what it was, and it was clearly from the people that had made the pins and were giving out the pins. It was trying to get us to do a fuck you to Tim. That's what it was. It was a prank,
Yeah,
right?
an
And
absolute
that's
prank.
fine. And that's absolutely
If they
fine.
if they was doing it genuinely, fair enough. But they wasn't. It was
Right.
definitely.
I don't actually care about that. But if we do another prank then where we're throwing them in the bin, what's the fucking problem? You, the people with the pin started it, not us, not us.
So we got a message here from CB. Watch Apprentice Red and Jamie. So CB saying if my competitor put his pin on me without my permission, he would be a knockout. I'm assuming CB is basically saying he'd knock out the competitor. So yeah, CB is kind of supporting what you guys are saying, that if they did it without consent, that's not that is just not cool, right?
It's not cool. That's not cool. Yeah. I've got to go, boys. I'll take care. I've got to get to work. But thanks for having me, as always, Tim.
See you,
Take care.
GMT.
Yeah.
I'll handle the mediation here. We got Buckley in the chat as well. Buckley's
Just very
replying
quick.
saying,
Sorry,
"Yeah, go
Tan.
ahead."
Just very quickly. I was just say
Sure,
they
sure.
pinned the brooches on us, and we wore them. But when we realised and they were told, you realise what they are, we took them off straight away. Mine is still in my hotel room. We're not part of that community. That was apparent. And once we learned what they were, we just took them off, and that was it. It's just got blown completely out of hand, in my opinion, Sam. So
Well, look, I'm glad Watch Apprentice that you're on and Red's on, because you guys are telling your side of the story. I think it's very important. Like you said, there's two sides to every story. We got some of the colony folks in the chat as
yeah,
well. Kind of saying something else. And look, it's just important that you guys clear the air that hey, Red saying he didn't throw the pin away. He still has the pin, and he said it was put on without consent. Obviously, Watch Apprentice is a good friend of mine, guys. I would believe him if he's saying that. So I'm saying that myself, that if Watch Apprentice is saying, "Hey, someone put a pin on me that I did not consent to." Well, hey, as a prank, it's a prank, but I guess if they're getting called out for throwing it out, I don't know. So let me read what
yeah.
Buckley's saying. I'll let you guys respond. So Buckley's saying, "Please don't play red, dumb Red. You knew exactly what it was. Just say no, thank you. Cut the shit." Now, this is implying that like Red was offered the pin, like handed to him. Like for example, Mathis came up to me and he gave me the pin. I knew what it was, and I gladly accepted. I support those guys; they're friends of mine. So I had no issues with it, right?
Guys, seriously, we're from the UK. I personally, Buckley, I personally didn't know what it was. I honestly didn't know what it meant. I know you was all wearing them. It could have been an American thing, but once we realised what they were, mate, we just took them off because we're not part of your community anymore. You decided to split and do your own thing. We honestly wish you all the best in your community. We really do. But just do your own thing and just leave us alone. And that's it. Don't
Y-
try. Don't try and get us involved in your politics. If you've got an argument with Tim, fair enough. But please don't involve us and try and get us to turn on Tim, because we are part of that community. And I
Well,
won't
that's
say unfortunately, and it's our choice.
Well, Stephen, that's exactly it, right? Like you and I met for the first time in London, and I obviously knew you're part of Tim's community. You knew I'm part of Archie's community, but we got along great. We didn't let that get in between having a good time with people, right? Like, and being respectful to people. So
Anyway, I'm not going to argue with. I'm not going to
no, it's
argue with
okay.
you,
Why don't
Buckley.
you pass it back to
But
Red? Because a lot of these comments are coming back. I appreciate it, Stephen. You coming on, clearing
yeah,
the
I
air.
know, I know. I'm not going to argue with Buckley. We can go backwards and forth. We're going to agree to disagree, my friend. Listen, I'm not going to fall out with any of you guys. As far as I'm concerned, I met you guys in Las Vegas and I had a fantastic time. And I want to leave it at that. I don't want to fall out with any of you guys. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the
Honestly,
love of the
Steven, this is
watching.
this is th- Steven, this is neutral ground, right? Like the
Yes,
Archieverse,
exactly.
we're not, we're not
Tan,
taking
I
anybody's side
apologise for
here.
coming on. I just
No,
wanted to
no,
give you our side of the story.
but that's
Yeah.
important to me, right? Is like I'm friends with Buckley, I'm friends with you guys. Like I'm not
Yeah.
picking sides
Well,
here, right? Like
I like to think I'm still friends with Buckley, Mathis. I'm just getting a bit not annoyed. I'm just getting a bit emotional because it doesn't really need to go this far, guys. Honestly, it really doesn't. But listen, Tan, I just wanted to jump on, explain our side of the situation.
absolutely appreciate that.
You can take it, you can take away what you will. We may, agree to disagree, but Tan, always a pleasure to meet you, my friend. And I can't wait till the next time we meet. And I mean that. And if you come to
Absolutely,
London,
Steven.
you let me know. Tan, if you come to London, you let me know, and I'll come and pick you up at the airport. And
Yeah, honestly, I had a
just-
great time with both yourself and Red Shovel. Like, the
yeah,
Friday night was
yeah.
awesome. Obviously, seeing you guys.
And at the end of the day, Tan, that's what it's all about. That's what
Yeah,
it's all about. The community, really, just getting together, enjoying ourselves. Let the whatever if the politics, keep that to one side. Keep the politics to one side. And if they want to keep the politics going, let them. But you know what? It'll never break my friendship with you guys. So I'm going to leave it at that, Tan, and say
very well
best
said.
wishes to everyone in your chat. And take care, my friend.
Thank you, Steven. Take
I'm
care.
gonna drop off now. So thanks for having me, and
Oh, thanks for
you
coming
take
on,
care,
Steven.
Tan. God
Thank you.
bless.
Thank you,
God
guys.
bless.
God bless. Take care, guys. I have a lot of photos as well, so happy. I got a lot of content here for everybody. But I'll read out these chats from Buckley because obviously the folks, they're listening, they're hearing the chat, like they're everybody from all sides, right? Like no one else is streaming, so the colony guys are probably chilling either at home or on their flights listening in, as well as obviously Jamie and Shovel and Steven, they're hanging out. Um, but I'll read all sides because this is neutral ground, guys. We're not picking sides here. The Archieverse is friends with people in the colony. We're friends with a lot of folks on Tim's side, so this isn't really the purpose of this. I'm just kind of, telling you guys what happened, giving you guys a bit of, for at least for our community, a bit of a taste of the experience of WatchTime New York, why it's such a, a cool show to go to, bit of drama, a lot of watches, and just a lot of fun. So Buckley writes, "Oh, Jesus Christ, please, as if we were born yesterday. We didn't know what it was. Don't insult everyone's intelligence. Next time, have some balls and say no, thank you." So the way Buckley's writing this is implying that the pin was offered to Steven and Shovel, and again, right? Steven and Shovel said it wasn't offered; that it was put on them without their consent, and so they obviously, when they found out what it was, they were not happy about that, and they took their actions off of it, right? So again, like those guys said, there's two parts to a story. That's their side of it. They weren't aware of it. They, what they didn't consent to putting it on their body and stuff like that. So that's why they, and again, Shovel's saying he didn't get rid of it. He still got it. I think Gary was saying in the chat a little bit later, saying it's going to be, the pin's going to be on eBay or something like that. But yeah, we got Z-Man in the house. I didn't get to see you, Z-Man, this time around, but it would have been really cool to see you. RC7007 says that's very disrespectful. CB says, look, and this is a good point. He says, Bear, if you were Tan, put a dick pin, I would laugh, but you are friends. It is very different, right? And I think that's an important part is, I know the Watch Apprentice is, he's very loyal to Tim. He's very loyal to the show. That doesn't mean that he won't be friends with people. He's friends with me. He's friends with many people in the Archieverse. And whenever we hang out, he does not bring up anything like that. We just talk about watches. We hang out, we have a drink, have some coffee, whatever it is. And we have a good time. I've met, the Watch Apprentice twice. I met, Red Shovel a number of times. Like they've been good to us. So, I don't really have any reason to run a narrative that is one way or the other, just reporting the news because this is also the news business. G God was in the chat here for the red meat, I'm assuming. Z-Man is saying pick a side. I mean, it looks like Steven's picked a side, right? Like Steven's been supporting Tim for a while now, and he's obviously part of the UK Watch Community channel. And yeah, look, Steven's a cool guy, man. So definitely check him out on the UK Watch Community channel. I'm a big supporter of those guys, so all good. Let me just catch up to the chat. So before I go back to the photos of WatchTime New York, Z-Man says the pin situation needs to be on. Like this is like it's so funny because when I heard about this, I was just talking to Dodger. I'm like, what is Pingate? Everyone keeps talking about Pingate because I wasn't obviously watching the shows because I was spending a lot of my effort actually creating the content and not, not necessarily, watching the content. So that's what I heard. I had heard that like the pin was given to them and then Red, I'm not saying them as in I didn't even know Steven got a pin. It was more Red, and then I just heard that Red thrown it away. Red hops on immediately. He heard me saying that and he said I didn't throw it away, and he gave us a bit of clarity. I'll be bringing this up again throughout the stream because we got 100 viewers right now. We're going to keep picking up viewers as we get closer to Archie's time, but yeah, definitely we do have an update on Pingate. I'll give it to you guys throughout the day as we do the show. SC43 says, Tan, can Lux sell some $2 pins for 50 please? Yeah, it's funny because people are asking like, where's my Archie hat? Because JJ showed up with these cool watch hangout hats, which I'll show you in some of these photos in a second. And it's funny because I was live streaming Archie's like outside having a smoke, and JJ shows up. He just brings me the hat, and I fucking put it on, and so they're cool hats, man. Shout out to JJ. He does the swag really really well. So really really well done on that side. Mike the Mistake is joining us. Pingate. We got Buckley in the chat. Enjoying a bit of the drama here. Pasta says everyone's a tough guy on YouTube. Yeah, I had heard like Pasta that this went off the rails. That it was like, it was getting into like a physical. Or I mean, it could have gotten into a physical altercation. That obviously didn't happen. But and I kind of turned to Dodger, and I'm like, dude, like over a pin, like really, like like I mean. insulting someone's wife. I mean, I've seen fucking crazy shit in the Archieverse, right? Like, the pin thing, I don't know. But look, people did also explain it to me. You know, it has, you know, U.S. American symbolism to it, and you know, hey, there's a lot of proud Americans in our community, and rightfully so. And you know, if they feel offended by it, you know, as a Canadian, I really can't tell them to feel otherwise. So, yeah, it's all kinds of difficult, but yeah, just interesting that it's you know, pin this, pin that, and was it a Kamala Harris pin? I don't think so. CB saying, you know, consent is a big part of good manners. I think the consent part of this CB, I think, is going to be the real part of the story. And maybe Curly has some intel that I don't have, or Mookie or other people that, you know, obviously run, you know, are running the story or pick up the story. But as far as we know right now, there was no consent, meaning that just like I said, when Mathis came up to me, you know, we had a chat. Like Mathis and I are friends, and he handed me the pin, and I was glad to take it because I support the colony. I'm friends with those guys. But it was given to me. It wasn't like it's not like he put it on my shirt or something, right? So I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, the Buckley, Mathis, anyone in the chat can definitely. You don't have to hop on. You can just type it in the chat, and I'll pull up any comments as you guys go. Buckley says the Watch Apprentice is fine. Had a nice convo with him, but come on with his damage control. Yeah, I think Buckley, the real crux of this is whether the pin was put on them without consent or not, or whether it was given to them and they put it on and then made a joke about it, right? Because it can go kind of two ways in it, but they're saying otherwise on that. So I will give that at face value. Nice to see you, Watch Collector UK. Appreciate you in the chat. We got the original OC. It says all this BS is a result of jealousy and envy. We have 30 to 35 people there having fun. Yeah, I'm showing the photos here, OC. Great turnout. You know, OC sent a bunch of folks over to JJ's dinner. You know, some stayed to eat, some came for a drink. But it was really good. Like, you know, I never got this is where Pingate was so interesting to me because I didn't get this vibe at all in New York. Like, you know, I hung out with Buckley, I hung out with Diego. You know, OC was there. I got to interrupt a conversation between OC and Lord, which I knew OC. By the way, I did that because I knew it would annoy Lord, and I like Lord, and I just was like, oh fuck, that's Lord. It has to be Lord because he's talking to OC. So I just kind of like they were having a private convo. I just came up. I'm like, what up, OC? And I introduced myself to Lord. Lord just kind of shook my hand, and I don't think he was interested in a conversation, so I just kind of moved along. But I never got the vibe that there was anything difficult in the community, but hey, here we are. There's always something that pops off. Original OC, we all came together, enjoy each other's company. That is absolutely true. Therefore, 3 or 4 people were isolated and butthurt. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even see that, man, because like Steven, Shovel, they were hanging out with us as well Friday night after VIP. We invited them to the bar, and it was like Hoff, myself, Keslowitz, Dodger. Corrado was there. My friend Mina was there with me, and then obviously Shovel and Steven showed up a little later. Really cool, and yeah, I didn't really have that. I didn't see that vibe from them. Buck says it has nothing to do with a pin, guys. Yeah, like I really didn't understand. Like a lot of us are like kind of scratching our head here, Buckley. Like, is it about the pin? Is it about symbolism of just being disrespectful to Americans or what? I don't know what it was. But definitely Mathis, as far as we'd heard, was not happy about it. And Mathis is a very principled guy. That's what I know about him. He's very much USA all day type of a guy, and he doesn't take no bullshit either when it comes to the American flag. So and like I said, rightfully so. As a proud American, he should. So yeah, look, I'm interested to hear you guys' perspective as well. We do have Buckley and OC in the chat. Feel free. You guys don't have to hop on. You can just type it in the chat. Happy to pull up anything, and we can riff from there. Original C is questioning consent. And yeah, this is the real interesting part of this story, OC, because I think that is super important. The idea of like Steven and Red literally just jumped on and said these pins were put on us, like and even that is a bit. I mean, I'm gonna kind of ask that question, like, how does somebody like sneak? I mean, I don't know, unless you guys got some serious fucking sleight of hand type magicians in your group, OC. Like, how did you manage to get that pin pinned on Red Shovel on his lapel without him knowing? Like that in and of itself is a bit interesting. However, look, Watch Apprentice, I trust that guy when he says that, hey, I didn't consent to this. Steven, I've never seen him as a liar. He's always been a straight shooter with me. When he's not comfortable at something, he'll say, Tan, look, I'm just not comfortable with this situation given the streams. I'm very respectful, especially even the guys in the colony. Like when I was when I was live streaming, it was a bit challenging for me on the Saturday because I wanted to hang out with Buckley, I wanted to hang out with Diego, I wanted to hang out with the Artifact family, but I wasn't sure if they wanted to be on camera, so I kind of panned the camera away. I shook their hand, and I honestly felt that was being a little rude because Buckley was. I would have loved to have more time to talk to Buckley, and actually just have a chat. I really wanted to hear his experience of his annual calendar and whatnot. Hopefully next time, but that's kind of just where I was at with it. Original OC, they had a gun to their head and were forced to wear the pins. They're saying that they had no consent in that the pins were put on to their clothing or wherever. Here's the thing, OC. I didn't even see the fucking pins, being displayed by anybody. Well, I mean, obviously, anybody outside the colony and myself and other people that got them that were happy to wear them. I didn't see this at all, on their person or whatever. But they're saying that the pins were put onto their clothing without their consent, and therefore that is why they took it off. That is why they weren't happy about it. They kind of came on and said, "Look, if you handed me a pin and I had the choice to put it on or not, I probably wouldn't have made a." And again, people may even question that whether they would have made a mockery of it either way, right? So yeah, there's a bit on both sides here that we're trying to unpack for everybody. But we're definitely getting the side from the colony here. Buckley saying consent. How much of a bitch do you have to be to even use that word? Look, that's what they're saying. They're saying, look, we didn't want to. I mean, it's like, I mean, I'm sure at one point our OC wouldn't have wanted me to slap on a fucking Archie Luxury sticker on his back, right? Or or even think if I did that to Tim, I just fucking. I'd find that wildly fucking hilarious, and I'm sure all of you guys would if I stuck fucking Archie's face on the back of Tim's jacket or something, and he was walking around all day with it. And like all of us are like, it's probably a prank, like grow some balls, but Tim, Tim's group just isn't happy about that, and they're saying, look, we didn't ask for these pins, and that's why we tossed them away. But look, there's kind of two sides being told here. I don't know which one is right and which one's wrong. I wasn't, like I said, I haven't really seen the pins, so I don't really know. Yeah, I do actually. I'm just trying to. Obviously, the guys from the colony are here in the chat. They're responding to Red Shovel and the Watch Apprentice who were on a few minutes earlier, telling their side of the story. I'm really happy that somebody hopped on and told their side of the story because everybody else is just speculating. And when you speculate, the story gets twisted 5 ways before reality, kicks in. I've heard all the way. I mean, Docs was talking about like Mathis was gonna, you know, uh, get Red Shovel on the ground and put him in an arm bar or some shit. Man, like where the fuck is it getting this far over a pin? But hey, it depends on how people take it, right? Mathis took that potentially as disrespect to the American flag because the pin does represent, have some American patriot symbolism in it and whatnot. But yeah. Original C, again, this is all the result of a massive jealousy of how well our events and dinners were attended and enjoyed. Simple as that. Look, I would venture to say that, the events that were done, jointly, many communities, Colony, Archieverse, mainly Colony and Archieverse were hanging out the most, I would say, together. Like I said, we did have some crossover from Tim's side. Watch Apprentice and Shovel were hanging out with us as well. That's why I feel a little disheartened by this, kind of story because it kind of walks away from how cool this was, right? So OC's talking about kind of the camaraderie and how many people this was the dinner. I obviously didn't live stream in there out of respect for JJ, but I do have the photos from the dinner. Lots of people here, right? Colony people, Archieverse people, just all having a good time. This was at the we just finished the pre-drinks. We were going to have the food in a second after that, but we wanted to take a group shot for everybody just to show that, look, this event, really brings people together. The people talk about watch time as being about the people, less about the watches. There's a lot of truth to that. Unfortunately, this year I had to kind of dive deep into the watches a little deeper than I would have wanted to, but yeah, I mean, I think the people, the camaraderie, we all hang out with each other hours upon hours upon hours during the day. I'm sure OC and Buckley have heard me talk for hours upon hours about either watches or drama or whatever, and me the same, right? So when you spend a significant amount of time with people, it really is cool to see them in person, shake their hand. Dear Artifact and Father Artifact, I had the pleasure to meet those guys. Father Artifact was wearing his Le Mans in the New York subway. There's cool. I don't have that photo, but there's a cool photo of him just chilling there in the subway with the Le Mans on. So, I'm going to be trolling Marcelo on that, saying, hey, look, Le Mans gone to the New York subway. Like, you're going to have to one up that. And then I don't think the Tokyo subway is going to be anywhere comparable because the Tokyo subway is a lot more safe. What's CB saying here? Nah, my party was better than yours. Where are we? Second grade. And Madman's calling out the man purses. There have been a few man purses around Madman during the event. So I'm not gonna hate. I don't wear a man purse, but hey, to each their own. So just showing you guys some of the photos from the dinner. Really cool. This, here's Deer Artifact on the right. One of the guys I was mentioning. We got Evan G here as well. Super cool guy. Part of the colony. I didn't really get a chance to speak to him too much, but did say what up to him a couple times when I was at the show. Obviously, Matheson, Jamie again. Don't know what this is here. So here are the watches, everybody. I'll kind of zoom in a bit to see if we can get a couple of shots here. So we've got the 3 Patek Philippe's right here at the top. We got Kelso, and I honestly really think this strap. If I can zoom in more, this is kind of the max I can zoom in. I think that strap on. All right, guys, you can call me out right now. I'm gonna copy Kelso. May not copy him on the world time. On the perpetual calendar. I might buy that strap and put it on the world time as opposed to the perpetual calendar. But really well done. I didn't really like it in photos. When I saw it in person, it fucking pops. Then you got my world time in the center. We got Jamie Opulence's Cloisonne Dial world time at the bottom. Just kind of beside mine is a green dial day date. I got to check that out at the end of the show. Actually, the owner came up to me saying, hey, is this your world time? Can I check it out? And handed me his day date, and really, really nice piece. We have the Pikachu for Dodger there being with the point clasp. You can see JJ's day date. You can see, I think that's Corrado's date just beside JJ's day date. Brody's Streamliner, which I told Brody and I told everybody was my favorite watch amongst the punters at the show was Brody's Moser Streamliner. Beautiful textured blue dial, like really, really cool watch. I was blown away. I thought it was amazing. And then we can see Captain's Historiques 1921 as well here in the photo. So, and last but not least, my friend Mina brought his Batman here. And you can see this Royal Oak Chrono in gold. That one actually wasn't part of the group. That was just some random guy eating dinner, saw a bunch of us taking off our watches for a watch shot. And he's like, can I get in? And then put his fucking like AP Royal Oak Chrono gold piece on the table. So not part of the Archieverse. I should have probably promoted the Archieverse to him. But yeah, so again, guys, really, good set of watches, good set of collectors here, at the show. So really, really happy with that. Obviously our boy Diego, you can see here rocking the Aquanaut, at the dinner. Really cool to see Diego. Here's some shots at the dinner. You can see JJ here. You can see Kelso. And you can see some of the boys wearing the JJ hats. Beside you got Brody here. We got Big Sal. We got Dodger, Jamie Opulence, Captain, my friend Mina, Kelsowitz, and JJ. This might have been at a time when I was outside streaming. I kind of missed half the dinner because I was helping Archie out. I'd finished eating, like dessert hadn't come out. JJ was going to pick up his swag from his car. So I had about 20, 30 minutes that I was like, it's going to be pretty decent to kill before I go for dessert. But, the boys are rocking the hats. Really, really nice of JJ to give out some swag. Even gave it to a friend of mine, Mina, who wasn't like, he's not part of the community. Just came to the dinner, but was happy to receive one of the hats here. And we got our boy Captain, with his brother here, wearing the JJ hat. So I'm just going to change the screen here so that I can get a couple more photos up for the guys. I want to make sure that I got all the photos here. I'm not missing any that are not okay. So let me move topics here into the live streaming. So Doc's report came out today saying Tan hired a professional, like so basically Docs gave the W to the Archie Luxury live stream as the channel that did the best gonzo of the show, probably because I was the only one who showed a lot of the watches. And then Docs, he doesn't want to give when Docs gives you the win, it's never a definitive win. It's like he won, but but he cheated, and is what he did, is what he says. So Docs is, I'm gonna paraphrase here, but Docs basically said Archie's show was the best, at watch time for the Gonzo streaming because Tan did it and he hired a professional cameraman. Now, part of that is true, part of that is not true. Pasta says Tan's professional crew. Like, this is the professional crew right here. No fucking gimbal in my hand. You can see here in the top right. I'm live streaming. I'm using the fucking browser. I'm using a Safari browser on my phone, showing the watch that I'm wearing a Grupo Force watch. So I'm talking while also like showing the watch. No gimbal, nothing to hold my shit up, nothing sitting at the table, and I'm just doing this like freehand, like anybody would do as they're looking at watches. And Docs is saying, now look, did I have a professional cameraman with me? Yeah, his name's Kelsowitz, but he wasn't there to do this work. He helped me out. And then my friend Mina was just holding the camera, but no, it was done pretty. Like this is why I was surprised with a lot of commentary, a lot of the positive, and really kind words and positive feedback about like, just how well the Gonzo streaming went, from the audio to the video to everything else. Because I was like, dude, it's probably going to be shit. Like, I don't have a gimbal. I don't have a selfie stick. I got nothing. So I don't know how good this is going to go. And it came out. Yeah, Jimmy, exactly. I did the Austin Daniels. This is what Austin does. He just uses his arm and just fucking, just goes about it, right? So, that's the case. Bear Clooney watches. How do I make sure never to get JJ hat in America's pin? Look, Bear, I'm already mad that you got the fucking rancher mug. I never got a rancher mug, and you threw it away in the fucking. I would have been like, yo, you could have fucking sent it to me, because that would have pissed off the rancher even more if I had one of his mugs. So look, I will. I'll make sure to get you a pin, Bear Clooney, and I will make sure to put that on your lapel when I see you. And you can get mad at me for doing that. We can do a Pingate 2.0 later on. Bear Clooney definitely doesn't want us upset OC, as he's saying. Chelsea, if Archie streams would be the best, compare Super Chats from his streams, and you'll have a winner, and that's not going to be Archie. Chelsea, if you really want to play that game, I can change that. That if you're talking about monetary stuff, I can flip that on a dime, right? Like, that's not. I think gauging winners by monetary things is very contingent. Everybody tries to point out when Tim has a good day that, oh, Tim's back, right? But then he'll follow it with like 7 days of like $20. You know what I mean? Like getting beat by Archie every fucking day when Archie's literally like comatose in Shenzhen. So I'm gonna take this comment with a bit of grain of salt. I'm gonna call out this bullshit. And if really money was really the factor determining who wins these channels and who doesn't, we would have won a long time ago. I could fucking open that floodgate, no fucking problem. So yeah, I don't think that's a gauge of success. What a gauge of success is 108 viewers watching our show right now. Kind of doing a bit of a debrief of WatchTime New York. There's a couple of dramas we did have, obviously, at the start of the show. If you didn't see it, rewind at the start. Red Shovel and the Watch Apprentice came on and they clarified Pingate. We had Buckley and OC responding. So if you haven't seen that, we covered Pingate a little bit earlier. I'm going to keep talking about it throughout the show, but I am showing some of the photos from the show here. Just showing you guys, like, Doc's report saying, like, this is Docs. This is the professional cameraman. Like, that's my hand right there. And that's Kelsowitz holding up a Grupo Force. And I'm like, I'm monitoring the chat. Like, this is like, if you talk about, oh, I need to get a gimbal, I need to get a selfie stick, guys, like, come on. Like Jimmy said, just do it fucking Austin Daniels style, and you can get the W from Doc's report on that. So pretty interesting to see the commentary come back. I was happy that it actually came out well for you guys, because as we're on the stream, we can't really see. And again, if I'm one man banding it, right? Like, I'm literally doing it myself, and I'm not bothering Kelso and these other guys to follow me around. Like, they did it on their own, but I can't really watch like whether the quality of the video is good or the quality audio is good. I can just kind of just go with it, right? So that's kind of what I did, and I'm happy to pan out. Dr. Bob's invested in Marcelo Time audio cook. That wouldn't be a bad idea, Mr. Dr. Bob. I don't think that would be a bad idea. Original OC, the fact that so many people are talking about the Watch Hangout hat and the Watch Colony pin shows how well received the items were. Yeah, a lot of people even asked me about the hoodie I had last year. I had a JJ Watch Hangout hoodie, and a lot of folks really liked it. They liked JJ did a logo. I'm on the wait list, and it's kind of like a crooked Rolex crown. Really, really cool. I'm surprised he didn't continue that merch lineup, because a lot of people actually asked me about it, and they're like, "Yo, where did you get that?" I'm on the wait list thing. It's pretty funny. So yeah, I think if JJ is listening, it's probably one he probably should bring back. Tyrone Applebottom Jenkins. I heard that the watch colony pin was actually a toilet bowl. Is that true? That is not true. And I mean, Buckley is kind of calling out Red Shovel, saying, What do you mean you didn't know that was our symbol?" Like, basically implying that Red has never seen a colony show, because that literally is the colony logo. For anybody that doesn't know, and I'll show you guys. If everybody wants to know what the pin looks like, I'll just show it to you. I mean, I don't have the exact pin with me, but I'll just go to the Watch Colonies channel, and then I'll show you what the pin looks like right here. So, sure, tab. This is what the pin looks like. It was literally this symbol. It's Uncle Sam with the Miami colorway, palm trees in the back. That's what the pin was. It was a pin of this logo, which is the logo of the Watch Colony. I mean, they've been on for months, so basically Buckley was implying that, because Shovel came on, and you can rewind the show, and Shovel came on saying, "I didn't know what this was. I didn't know what this symbol meant. I don't know what this was." And Buckley's kind of saying, "Really, dude? Like, we're really going to believe that?" So I don't know. Maybe Shovel doesn't watch it, right? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he doesn't watch the colony and has no idea. But I definitely knew what it was, and it was definitely the symbol of the colony. But back to the Doc's report, and saying that, Tan hired a professional photographer, a professional cameraman, to do his audio, to mic him up, to do everything else. He's spending all this money to revive the Archieverse, and it's kind of the actual opposite. I went probably the most ghetto setup of all the live streamers, and yeah, I just was like, fuck it, let's just go. I want to show you guys watches, and this is the only way I could do it, guys. Like, no one else was helping. You know what I mean? Like, no, literally no one else. So I had to take one for the team and actually do a bit of work here, but that's cool. Bear Clooney watches. I had no idea what the colony logo is, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I would probably understand that, because I think Bear was banned like the first day the colony came out. I think Bear got banned. So yeah, I mean, Bear probably never watched after that. So I would believe that. Z-Man, if the pin was placed without consent in front of bystanders, then those bystanders are complicit. Yeah, I mean, it depends, Z-Man, right? Like, I don't know if other... And I think what you mean by bystanders is people that are, like, part of the community, or people that are aware of what's going on. Z-Man, I don't think an Archieverse person, like, let's say it's like, I don't know, like, who's an Archieverse character that we can... Kelselwitz, right? Like, Kelselwitz, if he sees someone putting a pin on somebody, like, I can't see him like going and trying to get in the middle of that, because number one, he probably wouldn't even find that controversial, and therefore all the controversies, Z-Man, really happened kind of after the fact, not when the pin was put on. It was really after the fact. Buckley says there was no consent. So I don't know if the colony guys are saying this is just a prank or what it is, but that's what Red Shovel and Steven were saying, was there was no consent. They didn't want to wear that. They just, on their side, they felt it was a little, they didn't really like it, a little too much on the shenanigans, because I think the temperature, like, look, I mean, months later after the split of the colony, it still seems that the temperature is high between the folks that, now are part of the colony universe, as well as, people that are in the Tim Wright show. They're still, and again, right, because these guys probably like had interacted while they were on the show. So, I can understand why there would be conflict between them after the fact. So, Chelsky, no offense, I don't like Tim, but Tim covered all stands. So not true, you were the only one. Chelsky, I guess the answer to that was mine had the best audio, Chelsky. So apparently Tim's audio was trash when he was covering it. So, I'm going to call Tim out. Like, you guys are all telling me Tim is the legend of Gonzo streaming. Tim is the legend. He's the guy who invented it, right? Just like Archie's the guy who invented. Well, I guess I'm the Nico fucking Leonard of it, because I just fucking stole his shtick and put up a way better Gonzo. So I'm going to call Tim out here, saying you got an amateur who's able to come to your town and outstream you, bro. I'm not even a YouTuber. I came to your town and outstreamed you, bro. So we'll start a bit of controversy here, Chelsky. I know that you also support the Archieverse, but yeah, look, I mean, I'm not the one who almost knocked down a fucking Piaget stand, so you guys tell me if that guy's a professional fucking Gonzo streamer or not. Buckley, come to think of it, lots of people touched my watch. I didn't consent to that. 18 counts at least. That's actually kind of fucked up, Buckley, because whenever, like, for example, Big Sal handed his rose gold overseas to me at dinner. And before my friend wanted to see it beside me. Before I handed it to my friend, I asked, Biggie Sal. I said, "Hey man, is it cool if I pass over to my friend?" Like, I don't just pass over the watch without consent of the owner, because you know what? Maybe that owner doesn't want someone thumb swiping their fucking watch, right? Or they just never really give their watch to people, but maybe they're friends with me, so they would just give it to me, right? So I always ask for consent. I don't think that's cool. One said or not. CB, no consent can be sexual harassment. Yeah, actually, it probably could. Now that would be, I think if Red Shovel came on and said I was being sexually harassed by, I think that would be a little. I don't think a lot of people would believe that, but yeah, technically, CB, yeah, technically you could be right. Pasta Buckley, at least you didn't get a thumb smudge. Yeah, I mean, hope he did. Hopefully he didn't. Was Red's boob touch? I mean, it kind of had to be CB, because the pin. Understand, this pin is a magnetic pin, so there's a magnet, and then you have the colony logo on it, right? That's what keeps the pin stuck together. It's not an actual like pin that you would put into the lapel. Um, so I would assume his boob would be touched, because yeah, I mean, there's no other way to get the pin on without his consent. Mikey Casio GTR, show on the pin doll where we need Rich Mitch for that one, Mikey. I would say. Berkeley Watch. Also, Tim's conversation was predominantly consisting of wow, wow. I think Chelsea, this is an important one, right? Like one piece of feedback that I got when I was doing the live stream was the Gonzo stream was I was actually engaging with like, for example, the president, the U.S. president. If you watch the stream back, the U.S. president of Brigade, I was literally just walking around their booth. The booth was fucking slammed, and I was just walking around. I couldn't get to the front, so I was just, I was doing my shtick. Hey guys, we're on the Archie Luxury live stream, 50 viewer. You know what I mean? Like, I was just hyping up the crowd, and the president heard me, and he heard that I had 50 viewers, and then he came up to me, and he's like, what would you like to see? And I asked him to see the Brigade. So I started engaging with a lot of these guys as well. Talked watches with, if you see, I was talking to that one guy at Brigade about the enamel dial and the Brigade hands and the coin edge, the finishing and everything else. Like Bear said, a lot of Tim's content is just wow, oh my god, wow, thumb smudge, wow. Like, guys, Tim never intended to be a watch YouTuber. Like, he was doing his writing classes, he was doing hiking videos, he was looking for anything to get a fucking job, and so he's kind of like Archie in that sense, where he doesn't really do any effort. He doesn't have any knowledge. I mean, 3 years down the track of being a fucking watch YouTuber, the guy still doesn't know shit about watches. Like, it boggles my mind that exists and people watch that. But hey, look, it's different strokes for different folks. I like to watch stuff that gives me educational content. I like to learn something every single day, and that's kind of what I wanted to bring to our viewers. Pasta, I've done some deep thinking. I feel violent. Yeah, man, it can. This whole thing about like not consent can go on a really interesting path, I could say. We got Z-Man, who says, Buckley, seek litigation immediately. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. To be honest, if you switch off Tim audio, you'll be hearing wow every 10 seconds. Miracle looks so petty with his spite chats in Tim's face. Okay, so spite chats. This was an interesting topic that came up, spite chats. And Bear asked me this question yesterday on the live stream. Hey, Tan, how do we get some spite chats? I'm like, spite chats exist when you drive people away, right? So I really don't want to drive any more people away. So, we're trying to be inclusive, not exclusive. But yeah, look, I mean, America, America does his trolling via super chats. It's not, it's not uncommon for him to do that. He does it all the time. I do it all the time as well. So, it's not out of character for it. I guess Bear, America, the way I'll phrase this from Bear, I got to translate. We lose a bit in translation if you don't understand the Bear. Bear's thing is, how can we get America to spite chat us? Is what he's saying. So, America, pass around a bit of that love, man. Pass around a bit of that love, because you are definitely liked around here. Billie Jean's PhD 10. Not only was your audio and video good, but your knowledge and commentary and banter with the watch dance was on point. It was wow. It's cool. Wow. Follow. Yeah, man. Like, you gotta a lot of these guys at the booths. They're obviously, this is their job. It's a fucking Saturday. It's a Sunday. They're working. I'm not trying to give them a hard time. I got a couple messages from like the hardcore like watch guys saying, Tan, you're being a little soft with them. Like, we know you don't like these brands. Like, you're very vocal. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like Bremont. I was calling it Brumont literally a second before I get to the booth. Then I see this young lady, and I'm like, I just, she's just doing her job, right? I'm not trying to hassle somebody, right? And Jamie really wanted to see the Bremont, so I was like, let's play nice. Let's ask her what she's excited about, and let's just kind of talk, right? So, that I think is the way to approach it. Not really cause any problems for people, but that's the case. Do we have video of Tim? I'm sure Curly. I'm sure Curly has a copy of this. Um, I don't have a copy of it because honestly, past I just haven't been watching, so I don't know exactly where in Tim's stream he did it. I did see it. I think Curly may have it. So if Curly's listening, I'm sure he'll probably play that on a later stream. Let's see what else. Buckley, I can see it now on Friday night. What time are you pinned without consent night? Buckley, can you even tell me when this happened? Like Pingate, like I just heard about Pingate. Like I think it was like at like lunchtime yesterday. So I don't know if this happened on Friday or if this happened like on Saturday. I have no idea, but that's the case. Yeah, Angelic, there's a few morning dramas. So Angelic, if you just hopped on, if you just woke up, Red Shovel and Watch Apprentice came on the show about a half an hour ago. So just scroll back in the stream, and they actually clarify their side of the story of Pingate. So up until now, the story that we had heard was that I didn't even know that Watch Apprentice was involved, but that Shovel had been given a pin and that Shovel had thrown it in the garbage on camera. Like Shovel then came on and clarified the story, saying, "No, I did not throw the pin away. I still have the pin, and the pin was put on my lapel without my consent, like basically as a prank. Like you put a sticker on someone's back or whatever, right?" As a joke. And so, Red was like, "Look, I don't appreciate that. Like, we're not friends with you guys. I just don't appreciate." And I kind of told people it's like me going up to Tim Wright, slapping him on the back with an Archie sticker, and he's walking around with that all day. Would it be funny? Yeah. When the Archieverse, would I get crucified for it? Probably not. But this Pingate thing is blowing up, Angelic. So we do have that drama, and there's another drama, Angelic, that you may have missed that happened on Scotch Down Under's show, where Mental Jock and Lux have actually set the date for the boxing match. And I'm going to get into it. I actually don't have that queued up, so I'm going to have to find it. But I did watch that live, so I'll be able to comment on it for you guys. Bear Curly's obsessive coverage of unimportant details is beyond my imagination. Yeah, I'd say Curly's thorough, Bear. We like people to be thorough. So I think that's the case. Chelsea, Tim is showing loads of watches, but vocabulary is so bad. I don't believe he was taking writing classes. I think Chelsea, his audio was a big problem. I think a lot of folks said his audio was not too good. So I don't know. Touching the boob of a plumber is in violation of Archie. Look, CB, I don't think I would be. I don't think. I think in the Archieverse it would be like it's a decriminalized offense. You'd get it's like getting a parking ticket, and most of us would just ignore it. So, but that's the case. Yeah, you got to understand Bear Clooney. Like some people kind of just they take Bear for face value, and it may rub people the wrong way. But if you understand how he is, it's part of it is shtick and trolling. Original C, you have to Bear Clooney watches. You have to respect the symbolism of spite super chat when it's done for or against someone you support. Yeah, I mean that's the way I took it. OC was, Tim and JJ were. This was at the Friday VIP night. Tim and JJ are both streaming at the same time, and I find it I found it so wildly entertaining. The next day or even that night, people were like, Rodent 100 and Docs and everybody were like, JJ and Tim are friends. Like. This is the end for Archie, and Marco Ferrante is going to come back, and it's going to be the old crew that's going to be doing the shows. And I was like, man, like if you don't know the history of like Tim and JJ, like you could hear what JJ was doing. Like JJ knew Tim was streaming, so JJ obviously snuck his stream in to Tim's stream, which is well played on that side, and you can hear in JJ's tone of voice that he was kind of trolling Tim. He's like, yeah, just go, super chat Tim. Like, you could tell JJ was fucking trolling. But, again, this is nuances that if you don't know the characters, or you don't know the people, or you don't watch the shows well enough, you may come out with stories that aren't the truth. The news business, guys. The news business. Here's the thing about the news business. What's important in the news business is verifying your sources. I mean, that is probably key, is verifying your sources. Like, if your source is some random, let's say your source was like Eddie, hey man, I heard Red Shovel did this, man. I mean, but Docs may not check that source. I don't know. The news business. Billie Jean's PhD. Rumor has it 10 fell in love with Bell and Ross and Roseby's next watch. So this was the thing, Billie Jean's. I was trying to sneak in Cubitus talk. I've been the biggest propagandist of Cubitus on YouTube, because every other person on YouTube is kind of saying it sucks or they hate it. I'm telling people I fucking love it, and it's gonna be the next thing, the best thing since sliced bread. I actually got a Cubitus actually went up for sale. I'm gonna show you the prices here in a minute. I got a lot of content, guys, but I definitely want to catch up to the chat. That Bremont girl was extremely cute. Yeah, she was very cute, very nice, very lovely girl. She was actually a bit nervous, Z-Man. She kind of stumbled on her words a bit, so I kind of, at the start of the interview, she just was giving her value prop, and then she stumbled with a bit, and she was a bit nervous. So then I jumped in and I was like, well, let me ask you a couple questions. And then I kind of go with the softball, like, the really soft, the soft questions, like, what's new, what excites you, right? And then she was able to kind of get back on track. So that just comes from experience being on the Archieverse, knowing how to handle panels and whatnot. But all good. My favorite line from OC this event was, "They don't have any dancing monkeys. Respect." The Bremont Cardi B doppelganger was cool. All right. We got Madman, a generous super chat, 10 Australian dollars. Does Gonzo better than Tim? Does Solo Stream better than Arch? Yeah. Forget tickers. Tan is the future of YouTube. Who took these photos, Tan? They are very good. We'd love to see Corrado's photos. Yeah, this was actually Corrado who took these photos. As I was live streaming, Corrado was, he was doing a bunch of the photography for us. It went really well. And look, I wanted to show these photos because it's important. A lot of narratives are going around that, like, we hired people for this. Like, everybody who was at the event saw me running around, like, just fucking, like, I was annoying Grubo Force. Like, I didn't think Grubo Force was going to do an interview with us because I was being very loud over at Armin Strom. And, the girl Bruna Grubo Force, like, she was down to have a conversation. That other guy was like introvert, didn't want to be on camera. Basically, what didn't want to show, like, I had to ask him, like, I want to see this. Wasn't offering other watches. Dan, I hear you're flirting with the women. I was loving it. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of look, Danny. You got to be nice to them, right? Like, this is women. You got to be respectful to women, and you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. You don't want to, because I mean, Danny, I got people messaging me saying, "Why didn't you tear up Brumont for having, shit watches and being a scam and this whole club atmosphere?" Like, a bunch of, and I'm like, no, man, like, the girl's just trying to do her job. Like, what am I gonna do? Go up there on a Saturday? This girl probably doesn't want to be there on a Saturday. What am I gonna do? Go up to her and give her a hard time on shit she probably doesn't even know about, because the only people who obsess over this stuff is us. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that, right? I'm gonna be very cordial. I'm gonna be very nice and very polite. And again, Jamie really wanted to see those watches, so I didn't want to ruin it for Jamie. Z-Man, you're great, dude. I wanted to see you, man. What the fuck? I saw you on the stream. I saw you message on the stream, and I was like, "Yo, Z-Man, like, reach," because actually the dinner that night, Z-Man, was at the same place as we went the year before, and it would have been great to see you, man. It was cool to see. I met Z-Man a couple times, yeah, last year. I went first to the U.S. Open, and then me and Hoff were in Manhattan, and obviously Z-Man, he's from New York, so he came down, hung out with us, went to Richard Mill. Me and Z-Man got to connect and chill for a bit, and then at WatchTime last year, Z-Man came to the dinner. Really cool. Love the Z-Man. Good to see you here in the Archieverse. Always welcome here, Z-Man. You know that. Tan using the wizard. Well, look, I don't tell people I'm going to fuck their sisters and their moms. I respect people's sisters and moms, so we're all good from there. I wasn't saying it's a bad. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. You gotta be nice to the girls. You gotta be nice to the girls. All right, let me pull up Cubitus here. I'm gonna just trying to. I'm not trying to dock some people in these photos, so I kind of have to be careful with what I'm showing. We have a cool shot here. So this is at the event. We have Boston Collector. We have Boston Collector hanging out with Dodger and Diego. Again, really, really, really fun time with everybody at the show. You can see here, Dodger's got his little loop with the light on. Dodger's very proud of that loop. You can see here, everybody's kind of like, in love with the girl from the girl from Bremont here. You guys can see her. She was lovely, guys. Like, honestly, rewatch the stream. Archie played it after his live show. Yeah, man, Z, like, if I'm there, man, just shoot me a text. You got my number, or I'll text you even. Maybe that'd be better. She was a lovely girl. And again, guys, like, coverage was, like, you can see her. This is how the coverage was done. The reason I'm doing this segment is because, the Docs report was very quick to say Tan hired somebody, like, to hold the camera. Like, you can see I'm holding the camera because Corrado's taking a photo of me actually doing the interview with the girl from Bremont, who was super nice. In this case, Apes Audrey. That it's I guess I don't think that's her name. I don't know. Maybe it's her name. I think her name was like Stephanie or something. I forget. Dirk Diggler, good man. We missed you. I took a picture of Two Brothers. Two Brothers was actually like literally a block away from my hotel. So I was walking home yesterday after dinner with Dodger and Mina, and I sent Patrick a photo of Two Brothers. Sent me a nice video back. You guys were missed at the show. Is this the brothers flea like? I don't know, Danny. There was two girls, right? There was this girl and then the girl Bruna at Group of Force. I guess you'd have to watch the stream to see that, I guess. But yeah, look, guys. Again, like this was all done. This was all done, by hand. We did it on the show. We wanted to make sure we brought you guys good content on that. See if we can find you guys a few more pictures, maybe from the show or from dinner before I move on to a couple of different topics. One more picture of Dodge I see here. I got some other ones. Okay, so let me actually show you guys what I considered for me the standout watch from the punters of the show. So this is Brody's Moser Streamliner, blue dial, beautiful texture on it. Honestly, I'd never worn a Streamliner at all. I never got to try out one. I actually thought the first Streamliner I would probably try out would have been the green dial. And then I see I see Brody wearing this, and I'm like, dude, like, if you don't mind, like, can I please try it on? He was super nice to let me try it on, and I was just infatuated with it. It's funny because I think Brody was kind of like, okay, Dan, like, you kind of told me about 5 times now that's your favorite watch. I just kept seeing. Obviously, everybody had some great watches, like a lot of Pateks, a lot of APs, a lot of Rolexes and whatnot. But for me, when you go to these shows, being different is important, I would say. When we're on YouTube, it's all about like, get the hype pieces, get the Steel Sports, Rolex. But really, you don't necessarily want to be showing up to these events wearing, kind of the hypey Rolex pieces because there's just so many of them, right? Like, if you're gonna show up and wear a Panda Daytona, like I guarantee you're gonna find 5 or 10 other people in that room or in Gotham Hall wearing a Panda Daytona. But if you're wearing this Moser Streamline, and I'll tell you a story about this. I was at the Moser booth doing the coverage, and this watch was actually on their mat that they put all the watches on. And I don't know if I did this on the stream, but I pick up this watch and I kind of look around behind me to see if Brody was there because I was like, did Brody forget his watch or was he here trying on other watches? Because I didn't see him. And the guy at Moses was like, no, that's ours. And I was like, oh shit, like, so Brody actually had the watch of one of the watches that was on display. Original OC, Brody's a great guy and has been coordinating the launching and dinners for our big boy LA meetup this week. Huge props to him. Yeah, man, Brody was awesome. Hung out with everybody. Super cool. I was very fortunate to be able to check out this watch from him. And look, I know Moser's not everybody's favorite brand. I know it's not hyped. But why I call it the standout watch hunters was I would say that this is one of the most unique watches I saw at the event. I give props to people that go off the beaten path. And look, I mean, there's a lot of honorable mentions, right? You had Captain's 1921 Historique. You got original OC's King Midas. OC, I think you would have taken the win. You would have got the W if you'd brought out the Texan for me, because the Texan is a very rare Rolex quartz watch, solid gold. I think it was at one point, OC, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe at one point they were even considering this as potentially the next gen. It was more expensive than the Day-Date, I believe it was when it came out. So it was supposed to be kind of the flagship. Never really took off, but pretty cool piece. The shape is a squircle, a squared circle in design lingo. You know what? Forbin, this is why I think this watch works is because it's not a circular watch, not necessarily a circular watch. This is why I've been touting the Cubitus because in photos everybody hates it. Like I get it. I felt the same way about like a lot of maybe not square watch. I mean, probably a square. I felt that way about the Tag Heuer Monaco, but even rectangular watches. Like I hated the Reverso in pictures. The second I tried one on in an AD, I fell in love. Like I really was like, fuck, I gotta have this watch. And I think this is going to be one of those because I'm already starting to hear people. Our friends are already starting to hear people that are saying, you know what, this is going to like this is a watch that I just absolutely love. And yeah, it's really kind of taken off, I would say, in that part. And okay, I'm getting some messages here. Some people are banned on Archie's. Let me clear that out in a second. I don't know what's going on with the ban list. I do want to show some photos here of some pricing actually. A couple of the naysayers here. Um, I'm gonna put this up on the screen while I go and try to find the ban list for people. So the first Cubitus has actually hit Facebook. I don't know if we call it market. It's not marketplace. It was on one of the Facebook groups. I got this sent to me from Bear Clooney Watches, so I trust the source. With the watch being sewn, we got Marcelo time. Yo, Marcelo.
How you doing, brother?
Marcelo, the first Cubitus has hit the market. Everyone was like, "Oh, no one's gonna want it. It's shit." This is going for what, like?
Wow.
Is this
You know,
5x
I need
retail,
to.
maybe?
I don't know. Maybe.
What's up,
Um,
Marcelo? What are you saying? What would you like to? How would you like to contribute? Would you like to contribute in the drama side from the Red Shovel thing, or the Cubitus side? There's lots to unpack, Marcelo. Where do you want to start?
the red shadow thing. I don't really. I didn't. I missed something. I didn't see. What happened there?
All right, yeah, and this is a good thing, right? Because a lot of folks are just waking up. Obviously, Marcelo just woke up.
Mm,
It's what? It's almost 6, almost 7 a.m. in Tokyo, I would say.
yeah, yeah.
Um, And so, for those that don't know, there's been this whole story over the past 24 hours. People are calling it
Mm,
Pingate. Curly's covered it, where the original story was that a pin from so the Watch Colony gave out these cool pins with their logo on it. The Uncle Sam with the Miami colorway pin on it. This is the logo of the Watch Colony. Everybody who's ever been to their channel recognizes it. Apparently, the pin was given
yeah.
to Red Shovel, and apparently Red Shovel, and again, this was the original story was Red Shovel had thrown it into the garbage on stream. Now, earlier in the stream, so if you just logged in, if you really want to hear that
Mm,
part of the, JDMTL, I know like this is what you love. So JDMTL, if you just tuned in, scroll back about 45 minutes in this stream and go back to when Red Shovel and the Watch Apprentice hop on and they actually clarify what happened. They say that no, we were not handed the pin. Those guys like they put the pin on us without us knowing and or our consent, and we didn't know what it was, and we found that was disrespectful. You shouldn't just put stuff on people's clothing that they don't agree to, because obviously it could cause a problem with Tim. They didn't consent to doing that, so that was their side of the story. Definitely check it out. You can hear Buckley's in the chat, OC was in the chat. They posted up comments. I brought up their comments, so and OC's writing here.
I
I still
think.
don't believe.
You know what? I'm going to say something. I think
Yeah,
that
sure.
if even if somebody put me something like this in the pocket and I find out, uh, if Tim is upset or Archie is upset or somebody, I don't care. It just look cool, and I got it, and I would keep it. I would keep it. I don't care. I'm not really a fan of the colony or something, but it doesn't matter. I would keep it.
Yeah, I did notice that too, JDM too. I did see him wearing a pin. I
Mm,
was like, dude, like I didn't know you wore pins, Shovel. Like he did not wear the colony pin. So apparently, Marcel, so Shovel came on and he said he still has the pin. Okay, so there's
mm.
even a bit of controversy in the chat. Jamie Opulence, if you're listening, I know you're probably listening. There is a bit of controversy in the chat saying that maybe Shovel's pin isn't the pin that was given to him. Maybe Jamie is trying to, help Shovel out by hand. We don't know, because there's a lot of skepticism on whether Shovel actually kept that pin. But Shovel did come on and he said he kept the pin, so we're gonna give him face value for that. Bear Clooney Watches says, I don't believe Red did that at all. So Bear doesn't believe that Red threw the pin out. He believes that Red has the pin. And look, Bear, I trust Steven. When the
Yeah.
Watch Apprentice comes on and says, hey, I did not consent to this, because I'll tell you firsthand, I've talked to Steven offline prior to the show. And what he just said to me was, I'm just here to have a good time. Like I'm totally cool hanging
Mm.
out with everybody. I'm just here to have a good time. I really don't want, I don't want any trouble. And yeah, like it was. I assured him, hey man, like from our side, there's no like we're all friends. Like it's YouTube, guys. Come on. So
Yeah,
that's kind of what
that
happened,
didn't look
Marcelo. So
beautiful.
what do you think? Do you believe the Colony guys that they handed the pin to him and he threw it out, or do you believe Shovel that? Because again, Shovel, the pin was on his lapel, and Shovel says he
Mm.
didn't see someone put it on. And I mean, your lapel is like on your chest. So I
Well,
mean,
look,
you got to
let
be a.
me.
I don't know. Did you guys like Buckley? Did you guys get like Evan G, the magician, to like, like kind of distract him while he could like, put the. I don't know how you guys got that on his fucking lapel,
Look,
but that is no.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt if he showed that he have the pen. So then I would say, you know what? You showed that you have it, so congratulations. Beside that, if there is any extra pins like this, and somebody come one day to Japan, or I go sometimes overseas, I want one like that as well. I thought this cool, beautiful. Um, yeah, I think it was very nice. I would want one.
We got Dirk Diggler's chiming in here. I can see OC and Colony doing that. Obviously, Dirk is not a fan of the Colony and OC, and we do know the reason, so we'll keep away from that topic. But original OC who writes, I know Red. He likes to clown and joke around, but he is not malicious. I agree. Red's not malicious at all. He just likes to he likes to goof around. He's fun. I can't imagine being so petty to throw the pin in the garbage. Fake news. Yeah, I don't think anybody witnessed that. But it was the story of the day yesterday. And Acquired
And
Taste.
I think he even kept the shirt that they gave him in London, I think, as well.
Yeah, look, I mean, Watch Apprentice and Red,
Mm,
obviously they favor Tim's show and they're part of his show, but that doesn't mean that they're not friends with me or they're not friends with other people. Obviously, they're friends with Jamie and
mm,
Dodger and myself, so those guys are welcome. Obviously Buckley, C are welcome. Like the Archieverse is a bit of a neutral ground in this scenario because we weren't really part of it, and kind of going into Acquired Taste question. Tan, did you ever meet TGV? I couldn't, man, because at the time that TGV was speaking, I was doing the coverage of the show. And that's kind of where I was like, you guys hear me on the stream saying, I'm a little sad that nobody's hopping on, right? Like, I'm not asking people to
mm,
run like 5 hours worth of a gonzo, but like, I saw people hopping on other shows and I was like, you can't give the guy 5 minutes to like just say
mm,
hello to Archie. Like, there's some people that were on that were his friends, right? Like, the guys like JJ, I get, right? Him and Archie are beefing, no problem, right? I'm not asking JJ to do that. And even JJ, he hopped on the show yesterday. I was outside live streaming. He came on, said hello. JJ was super cool with me. He's like, yeah, man, 10, if you want to live stream inside, more than happy to. You're more than welcome. And I told JJ, I'm like, look, out of respect, I don't do that. I don't feel that that's right. It's your event. It's your dinner. I know that you're beefing Archie, and you're not streaming it, so it's not right for me to stream it.
mm,
I'll stream it outside when I'm having a smoke. People can just see me. That's cool, but I really didn't feel that it was right to do that for him. So no Acquired Taste. I really wanted to because I did. I'm one of those guys that has history with TGV. So I definitely would have wanted to throw a couple of zingers his way. Beer Clean Watches. I have to give credit to the Colony. This is literally the first interesting kick up from the channel. Look, the Colony's not really a drama
mm.
channel, and this is, yeah, I mean, kind of true, Bear. This is kind of the first drama that comes out, so we'll see if Curly picks it up and see how hard he goes on this drama because this one's an interesting one. It kind of goes into the both worlds that Curly he covers, right? He covers the Tim content, and he covers which I know the Colony watches, and this is obviously kind of Colony and Tim drama, I would say. Original C, Red loves collectibles from events and meetups. He would never toss a cool pin in the trash. That's kind of the way I saw it, OC. Even if I wasn't friends with you guys, I would have still kept it. Like, it's still a memento from the event. It kind of puts a point in time as well, a point in history. Because honestly, OC, if this was like 365 days ago, nobody was going to, there was no joint
Mm.
dinners or joint drinks or, Buckley was literally just saying, hi, I'm Buckley and shaking my hand. Whereas this time around, like Diego, came up, totally cool to have a chat with me. And, it was cool, man. We got T and Tickers joining. What's happening, Tickers?
Hey man, you all right?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How's
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
with you?
Yeah, I'm
yes.
not staying on long. It's 5 to 11. Look, you get the wrong idea, Tad. I've watched the bits of the stream earlier. He
Mhm.
didn't say they were put on without him knowing. He said he didn't know what the meaning of it was.
Okay,
He never
so
said it was put on secretly. He
Mm.
was given it, but he didn't know what it represented. He thought it was a free thing. So you're going on about how did he manage to put it on without him
well, let me
knowing?
ask you. Then
He
let me
never
ask
said
you.
that.
Well,
He
Tickers, let
never
me
said
ask you.
that.
Let me ask you this question then, right?
What?
You get handed a pin from Mathis, let's say, and I mean, do you?
Yeah, okay. He didn't think it was, he didn't know. He looked at it. He didn't say colony on it. I'm not defending anybody. Coming on. He's saying that it was put on surreptitiously without. How did he manage to do it? That
Did you?
wasn't.
Did,
If you listen to what he said, he just said he put it on. He didn't
Mm.
know what it represented, and when he found out
Yeah.
it was a colony, he took them off or did something with them. That's all I'm trying to clarify.
yeah, but the colony's questioning that, right? Like Buckley even said it himself. He calls BS that the guy wouldn't know what that is, because whether the symbol he didn't know tickers, but
Is
tickers.
the
I don't
logo
know
of
then.
the
I don't
colony?
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but tickers. If Red Shovel came up to me and handed me a piece of swag, which channel
Yeah.
do you think I would think it's from? It's not
Well, how
from
do
the
you know it's anything
colony,
to do
right?
with
Like,
this? I
come on.
don't know. How do you know it's anything to do
Like,
with
come
the
on,
channel?
man. I love you,
I don't
tickers, but
know.
come on, man. Like we
I don't know.
I have to give these guys a bit of a benefit of the doubt here as well in
Okay.
the colony.
How much
Like,
alcohol do you think? How much alcohol do you think Red might have had when he was giving it? Come on
look,
now.
yeah, look, Red was having fun, man. Like, it was
Yeah,
great.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Tickers, you should
Yeah.
have come. Why didn't you come, man? You would have had a great time.
Man, listen, listen, the situation with me at the moment, my job's up to shit, mate, at the
Oh,
moment.
fuck. Sorry to
Again,
hear that, man.
it's not good at the moment. It's not, so everything's on hold. I mean, I wanted to go I wanted to go to Florida, to be honest, this year. I just wanted to go. I was going to go see Brian the Pipe Man.
Yeah, I don't think Brian. I mean, I didn't meet Brian.
No, Brian was in Vegas doing
He's
his
in
own
Vegas.
pipe show thing. But
Okay.
I like Brian. We got on well with Brian. You know, he comes to my show every time, and I did say I wanted to go over it because he offered to put me up when
Yeah,
we
you
got to
should.
Florida.
That would have been great, man. It would have been awesome.
I would have been. I would like to go. I want to go. I want to go and see a proper launch at fucking Cape Canaveral. I want to see, you know, because they're doing them all the time, aren't they? Not necessarily
absolutely.
people in it. I'd love to see a fucking launch.
Can I just give you one comment off the topic, right? So I was Tickers welcomed me as a guest a few months ago, right? I actually thought the way you run your show, and I've been on a lot of shows as a guest and stuff like that. I think the way you do it with the let's guess the price of the you kind of, how everybody does the monochrome and the Hodinky sites,
Yeah.
and they go through it, but all they're doing is they're just reading like the fucking page. You kind of make it a little bit of a game. Like, let's look at the watch. Let's kind of crash the watch and let's play with the chat. That honestly is very unique. I'm not going to steal it. It's a great idea.
No.
But I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I think you do a really good show. So if you guys haven't seen it, Tea and Tickers, it's on at 9 p.m. British time on Tuesdays, 4 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. Check it out.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, like, hey, look, Tickers, I'm happy you hopped on here. Happy you gave the perspective. Maybe that's what Shovel meant. I don't know, but
he just said he was giving it and he didn't know what it meant. Which but that's that. I just wanted to put you right there because no one was going around pinning it on you without, you know what I mean. He did. I think he saw it, but he just didn't know what it was about. It could have been anything, you know.
Because you're here on the chat, we're gonna pull up a spicy comment from Buckley. So he's responding to Bear, right? Bear and a couple probably other people calling them boring, right? So Buckley says we are definitely boring, but way better than listening to some Australian complain all night from a hooker's room in China.
Whoa, spicy!
I'm gonna have to disagree with Buckley here, right? Because
which one? The Australians complain, the hookers in China.
That is boring, right? I'm going to. A lot of people don't understand me. They're like, why is this guy here, throwing thousands of dollars and doing all this shit, right? It's because I fucking enjoy it. I like this place. Like, this is home to me. I've been part of this universe a lot longer than, like, pretty much everybody in the chat. Like, Bear Clooney may be the only one that's been in this verse, like, as long as I have, and I've seen it in all kinds of places. And look, this is just part of his shtick, right? For a guy like Buckley who doesn't know the history of Archie the Monger and Archie this and like, I find it funny that he's stuck in fucking China, like some hooker's fucking place. Like, I think it's fucking hilarious, and I'll troll him all day about it, right? But Buckley doesn't understand that because, not really part of the history, and or he probably doesn't like that, and he tunes out, right? But it's the same reason that Bear doesn't like the colony. Bear wants the controversy, he wants the red meat, and that's not what they do, right? Different strokes for different folks, but that doesn't mean that we can't be friends. I'm a big friend of this guy here, Logan Hall. Met him at the show, great guy. The colony is not meant to be a drama channel. We're a fraternity at best. I don't even look at it like that, Logan Hall. I look at the colony channel as kind of like the old community channel, just a place to hang out for people. It's not really like you guys aren't like trying to build a monetized channel to compete with Tim. Like, you guys are just having some fun, and that's it. No harm, no foul, in my opinion. But look, I think the kind of commentary in the chat going back and forth, like Bucky said, the chat's fun. Like, at the end of the day, nobody will get banned. Everybody's got the right to their opinion. Everybody watches it. Nobody's going to be able to convince this whole shtick and whole narrative around, you lost the colony or whatever. Guys, like, Archie Luxury is a niche. It's a niche channel, right? Not everybody's going to like the hookers and the drama and the kind of crass, I guess, conversation about watches tickers. Some people just want to
Yeah.
talk normal shit and just have a normal conversation. That's not really the Archieverse, right? Archie would be wildly boring if he was just doing what Tim also does, you know?
But the thing about it, what pisses me off is the whole. It's just about watches. It's about wristwatch guys. We're too fucking old to fucking. Well, I am anyhow to fucking. You know what I mean? That's why I don't fall out with anybody unless they really piss me off. They get a fucking dick in their ear. I like everybody. That's why I refuse to fall out with anybody unless they absolutely personally piss me off. I won't fall out with that person because they don't like that person. Well,
That's why I like you,
fucking
Tickers,
problem.
by the way. That's why I like you, because you got a fucking spine. You know, when people troll
Yeah,
you,
that's their problem.
you fucking swing back, right? Like it's something that I kind of told Higgins he needs to do. When I came back, you know, I show up and this guy Higgins is getting like absolutely manhandled by everybody, and I was like, dude, like, why don't you throw a fucking sucker punch back, man? Like, what is it? Whereas with you are like, you fucking send missiles. Like,
Yeah, I'll bend over and open my arse cheeks, but I'll fucking rip the fucker off.
exactly. Look,
Yeah.
it's all in good fun, right? Like we like Red
Yeah, of course
Shovel,
it is.
we like Steven, we like Tickers, we like Buck, we like them all, man. This is all about the fun.
Come here.
Tickers, what do you think of this price? The first Cubitus has gone up for sale here on Facebook. I got this from Bear, 170,000 US. It's a 35,000 Swiss franc watch.
He's
Wow.
fucking, you know.
This is gold?
No, this is the steel one. This is the basic bitch one. This is the absolute, like, you know, the entry level. The one that I think, honestly, a lot of us want is this one. I think Buckley said he wanted it.
I'm sorry, they want to
I
give the
want-
fucking head a wobble and they're going to pay 170 grand for that. Fuck's sake,
I
seriously.
mean,
170 grand?
yeah,
This
this is the
is
first
sake.
Cubitus. Look, all the naysayers out there, they're like, oh, no, Cubitus is going to be a failure. It's going to suck. Like Bear, I was listening to a show that Bear did about 2 days ago, and Bear said, when the first one hits the market, I anticipate 2.5 to 3x retail. So let's say retail, let's call retail 35,000 US dollars is 35,000 Swiss francs. I'm not going to do the conversion. Currencies are close. So let's just say 35,000 US. So if you're talking about 170, that's like what? You know, 170 divided by 35 is that's almost 5x retail for this watch. Almost 5. That's crazy. But I mean, look, it's the first one, right? So it's definitely going to come down. I don't think it's going to stay at 5x. I think you guys are probably right that it's going to trade at either. I think in today's day and age, it'll probably trade for a year at 2x retail, 2 to 2.5x retail, and then it'll go down to about like, you know, it's a 35K US watch. You'll be picking up for 70, I would say, depending on how hot it gets, you know. But it could be anywhere from 70 at the low end, which would be a couple of years in, to above 100, I would say. For I look, I think if you're trying to get a steel one, you're going to be above $100,000 for at least a short future. What do you guys think? Marcelo, what do you guys
Well,
think? Off here, what do you guys
Well, well, this watch for me is almost like Patek did homage not to lose themselves, you know. It's like it's a homage of a Nautilus. I mean, yesterday I was actually laughing and talking with a friend about it. It's like, why you make a homage of your own watch? You know, like
I don't. It's not. I mean, you could say it's an homage, but a lot of it is. A lot of it is actually, you know, if you read, I read a lot of the interviews from Thierry Stern, and what he said was he took inspiration from the Nautilus. Like he tried a bunch of different dials, and he said they just weren't speaking to him like the Nautilus style was. So he did a bunch of. And by the way, anybody listening in the chat, I just cleared the ban list. So if you're listening and you couldn't chat, I don't know why so many people were banned. I haven't been around for a couple days. I usually clear the ban list almost every day because I like to release the hounds. I like the trolls in the chat. But you guys know me, man. I'm a troll myself. So,
yeah.
yeah, like the so Thierry Stern said. So number one, part of my initial streams on the Cubitus, I had heard rumors that his children were involved in the design. Thierry Stern actually came out and said that wasn't true. That the design and the watch was started 5 years ago, basically years before his children were getting involved in the business. So this was clearly Thierry Stern's design. And he picked that dial, Marcelo, because the only dial that spoke to him in this watch was the Nautilus one. So that's why it's there. The name is the watch actually started before design. The name of the watch actually was created. Interestingly enough, Tickers. Thierry Stern called the watch Cubitus. That was the project name. Cubitus.
Yeah, okay.
And Thierry Stern said he chose because Marcelo asked the question, why the fuck are you calling this Cubitus? Like, couldn't you come up with a better name? And Thierry Stern, the reason why he called it Cubitus, obviously, it's a square watch. I mean, pretty simple to see that. But he also said, Basil, I don't know what the hell happened. I'm gonna hit you up with a wrench, Basil's. Just let me log into the account. I'm gonna hit you up with
No,
a wrench.
because then if you think about it,
Mhm.
because it looks so much like a Nautilus. It's the same thing when AP make another Royal Oak, let's say in the offshore, a little bit different design, but they still call it offshore, you know?
Yeah, I mean the offshore is in the Royal Oak side, the AP Royal Oak offshore. It's because AP separates the lineup, right? They show the Royal Oak lineup, and then they show the
Mm,
offshore lineup. So it's not considered in the quote unquote Royal Oak. I mean, when you click Royal Oaks, it'll show everything, but when you look at their lineups, they call it the offshore lineup.
right.
It's not a Royal Oak variant that's called the offshore, and it's within the Royal Oak lineup. It's a separate
Okay,
lineup.
so this is the way I see this Cubitus. It's like the continuing of a Nautilus, like the same thing, like I see the no, the now the Royal Oak and the same thing, like I see the offshore. This is the way I see this one.
Yeah, so let me get into a bit of this history of this watch. So Cubitus, the name Cubitus
Mm,
Marcus Marcello, is when you think of Cubitus, right? Like when we're talking about Cubitus, he comes out with the name Cubitus before actually the design of the watch is really coming out. Obviously, they had the idea of it being
mm,
a cube or square, and he chose the name Cubitus not just because of the shape, but also because the word was easy to pronounce in English, obviously, in French, I believe it was, in Italian, and in German.
mm,
There's a couple of languages, I guess, that he saw, like obviously probably the Swiss languages, German, Italian, and French, where the word Cubitus was not difficult to pronounce. And this is actually, there's another brand that did this and called the name that way, and that was Rolex. The
mm,
name Rolex, exists because it was created to be able to be pronounced easily by by a lot of different languages, people, speakers of different languages. So that was Thierry Stern's reason behind the name Cubitus for those that actually didn't know. Also, very again, like Ticker's Marcelo. I think it's very weird. It's not a great name, and obviously there's part of the Cubitus is Nautilus, right? Thierry Stern did say obviously the inspiration was from the Nautilus, so Cubitus, and then that's where they went with it. But weird name,
mm.
not very popular name. But that's the case. Basil, I have no idea who banned you. I just hit you up with a wrench so that doesn't happen again. You're a friend of mine. You're a friend of the channels. You've always been good to us. So whoever would have banned Basil's bezels, not smart. Um, there's been some talk in the chat
Mm.
here between Buckley and Dirk. Let me see if I can get it. Buckley says, Dirky, outside of a Negroni and OC, you love us from the old days. And let's see what our boy Dirky says. Dirk replies, yeah, Buckley, but you have one of the most toxic, backstabbing guy that is part of your show, and that's not Negroni. As much as I clown Negroni, the dude has a life outside. I think Negroni was there at the drinks, Dirk. I actually
Mm.
came late to the event, so I really didn't like. JJ was literally waiting for us to because Dodger and I kind of wanted to take a cab, and Mina wanted to walk, and it was like a 20-minute walk, and the cab ended up being like 40 minutes, and it was like we were getting super late. So yeah, I didn't really get a chance to meet Chris at the show, but Bear says Negroni seems like a genuinely nice guy. Negroni listens to our show once in a while. He's not really around that much, but if he is listening, shout out to Christopher Negroni. Um, but yeah, Basil, I have no idea who would do that. We got Sean in the chat. Tan is a Paddock Philippe fan after 25 years. I hoped Paddock would come up with a more interesting new line than this. All right, Sean, I'm going to be a little controversial here. I'm going to play devil's advocate. So, um, I did a show a few days ago, Sean. Hopefully, you watch my shows because I really do find that like on the Archieverse, we come up with some of the most educational content about watches. We're not always just going to European Watch Co. and looking at, well, look what's new here on the website, right? Like, I'll talk about the history and Sean, just for you, I'm gonna entertain, and I'm gonna kind of get into why I thought that this was a great launch for Paddock. Number one, let's look at the other Trinity brands, Sean, that did they all the Trinity brands came out with new lineups. Paddock being the latest to come out. The first Trinity brand that came out with a new lineup was Vacheron Constantin a few years ago. That came out with the 56. And the 56, I mean, Swiss and I argued about this. Swiss feels that the 56 was not popular because of the movement. I told Swiss he's absolutely crazy, and if he thinks people buy watches because of movements, this was not popular because it's a fucking boring circular dress watch, and people were expecting more from VC, right? Like the 222, if that was the lineup, the resurgence of the 222, fuck yeah, right? Like that would have got everyone's dick fat. But this watch, this watch, Sean, I don't think so, right? That was VC's foray into a new lineup. Okay, let's move on to the the other Trinity brand that came out with a new lineup in the past decade is our good friends at AP. Now, AP kind of same thing, right? Like I know there's a lot of fans of the Code 1159, and there's a lot of people that are super passionate. I know Humble Pine's a big fan of the Code 1159. I'm not going to hate on this watch too much, but for me, like, look, certain Code 1159s are great, like Star Wheel, Perpetual Calendar, super cool, right? But there's a lot of these that are just kind of plain Jane, like even this one, like it's just kind of simple, circular dress watch. They came out with really basic dials when it first came out, and so the point I'm making, Sean, is the market doesn't want circular dress watches. Like I heard it from OC himself 2 years ago, Watches and Wonders. He was walking around and he was like, "Man, everybody's wearing a dress watch, and I can't decipher what is what because that is the Achilles heel of the circular dress watch is." A lot of us were, if you're going to spend 50, 60, 70, $100,000, I mean, look, like there's a bit of flex in all of us, and everybody wants their watch to be noticed and appreciated. And often circular dress watches do not get noticed or appreciated. So this is where the other two Trinity brands came out with pretty meh kind of like releases, in my opinion. AP's was controversial. VC's nobody even gave a shit about, right? Like, because I was live streaming with Archie back when the VC came out, because Jin and I were on the stream, and Jin really loved it. And I remember going to the boutique Marcello in Toronto, trying on the watch, and I was kind of like, it was like okay, right? It didn't like I'm not getting a fucking hard on from it, and I'm not getting a hard on from this Code 1159. I've always said I don't like the Code 1159. I can appreciate it, but it's not for me.
What was your opinion of before this one, the military? That was.
John, I'm shooting off, mate. Sorry, I just sent a private message.
Yeah,
okay.
Cheers, appreciate you hopping on, man. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks, guys. See you later. Cheers. Bye.
See you later.
Cheers. So Marcelo's talking about the millenary is what you call it. So
Yeah, millenary. Yeah.
Audemars Piguet millenary, which is it was a lineup that was a historic lineup for Audemars Piguet. I'll pull up some photos of the millenary here for you guys so you guys can see here.
Yeah, it's funny. This remind me, like, in a way, like what was historic in Rolex the Cellini, and now Rolex discontinued the Cellini for the 1908, and AP basically discontinued the historic millenary, right, for basically the Code 1159, right?
Yeah, look, I think whether it's the millenary or it's the Jules Audemars lineup, which was actually their circular dress watch lineup, either way, right? Like, I think AP was really, I think they had their work cut out for them. I think honestly, just kind of addressing Sean in the chat, I think AP really had an uphill battle to bring out a watch that could beat the Royal Oak. They were in a very difficult spot, in a more unique spot compared to the other two Trinity brands, because Patek and VC are very similar. Patek just with a better brand name and obviously more hype. But they have a very similar like kind of way they do business is dress watches with complications, which isn't very in vogue. It's not very popular today. And AP is a bit different in that they're kind of the one trick pony, but their one trick is like fucking hype, one of the most hyped watches out there. So when you got something that iconic that you're trying to like come out with a new lineup, AP was destined to fail. Like they have a lot harder of a time. And that Thierry Stern himself has said, I don't want to become AP. I don't want to become the Royal Oak. I don't want the Nautilus to become the Royal Oak. That's not what my brand is. My brand, our house, our manufacturer is about complicated dress watches. Not even simple dress watches, complicated dress watches. As you guys know, I collect Patek Philippe complicated dress watches. I have the World Time, I have the Weekly, I have the Perpetual, right? I collect the complicated
stuff. But then Patek already had the history with these iconic pieces. Even with the hype of the Nautilus, I don't think that it would lose any attention on the classic pieces.
Yeah, let's get into that in a second. I'm gonna get the super chat here it's for you, Marcelo.
Mm.
$2 from Bear Clooney. Happy birthday, Marcelino. From Bear, sending you $2 for your
Thank
birthday.
you.
Okay, a lot of questions. Really good questions, Marcelo. Number one, millenary. I don't think this would have worked. Oval shape. Circular is already out of vogue. Oval shape will be like a death sentence. So I don't think this would have been a good idea. But I did believe that Paddock needed to do something controversial. Okay. And
Mm,
this is why, Sean, I believe that they did the right thing. Is they came out with something that was somewhat safe, I would say, in that it's a sports range. So it already,
mm,
by design, sports paddock will be, the hottest thing since a pair of twins. You know what I mean? Like it will be sports paddock is a home run just in and of itself. Number one. Number two, it draws inspiration. Like Marcel's not even an homage, but it draws inspiration from the Nautilus, a very well loved watch. Um, and number three, it's the shock factor, Sean. Here, like that's what Paddock created. They created the buzz. Everybody's talking about it. Like people, like vendors
mm.
at WatchTime, Sean, did not want to talk to me about Cubitus, and I kept bringing it up because a lot of these vendors, like I went up to Bell and Ross, and Bell and Ross is all square watches, right? And those guys didn't want to touch the conversation with a 10-foot pole. But I kind of told them, I said, well, this is obviously probably, it drove me to come talk. I would never have come and talked to Bell and Ross before, but because square watches are all the rage right now, everyone's
Yeah,
talking about it. I want to get their comment. Go ahead.
but then it's not only the square watch. I mean, Nautilus is famous. The name even came on the thing that the watch actually open and close like a shell. There is
Mhm.
and you see here you have the same shell corner.
Yeah,
Like
it's
the.
Yeah, look, it is definitely very similar to a Nautilus. Let's see what Sean's saying here. 10. They should have at least thrown a square movement on the Cubitus. The reality is it's going to sell like crazy. They have the Midas touch. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sean. I don't think you ever disagreed with me on the it's going to sell like hotcakes. Let me unpack the square movement question. So, or square movement comment. Sean, I was
Mm,
honestly also hoping they were going to do a square movement. Um, the reason they didn't is purely, it's purely economies of scale, right? Like the Cubitus lineup is just a lineup, and Paddock,
mm,
just like Rolex, right? It's not like, guys, this isn't unique to Paddock either. It's not like Rolex doesn't fucking use the same movement in my Explorer 40 as the same one in the Note 8 sub. It's the
mm,
same movement, guys. So you can't say
yeah.
one's better than the other. It's the same fucking watch, realistically. Um, but Paddock, the where I felt, Sean, that they really didn't do well on this is on the basic one. Just because you got a square watch and then you got this big rotor in the back, and you're already putting a circular movement in a square watch, which is kind of breaking. When you look at it visually, it doesn't look very nice. And then you're adding another circular aspect to it with a massive rotor with circular Cote de Genève. Like it actually is amplifying it, Sean. From a style perspective, think of it like this. Think of it like a very like a fat guy wearing a shirt with stripes, like horizontal stripes, which will then
Yeah.
amplify the wideness of the person. Generally speaking, larger individuals, larger men should be wearing stripes, vertical stripes that maybe elongate the body, or just dark colors that are like very like, monochrome that can really just catch the eye, so it's not really, looking at the wideness of what, the individual could be. So this is where I feel that they really slipped on the movement here. I'll see if I can.
Mm.
I'm on the actual page of this watch, so I'm see if I can.
But look, even in the dial, you have the same Nautilus strap lines you see on the dial
Yeah,
also.
look, I'm gonna. You're really fixated on this, so I'm gonna try to see if I can find the article Cubitus design. Let's see. Okay, so it was in this article, Swiss Watches Magazine. I'll pull it up because I read this the other day. Um, and in this magazine, in
It's
this article,
thinner.
yeah,
It,
there's
it looks thinner.
it
Nice.
looks thinner.
The
Um,
Nautilus, yeah.
okay, so let's see here, Cubitus. Let me control F name. Okay, so here we go. The first question, or one of the questions, why Cubitus? Where does the name come from? So Terry Stern responds. I'm gonna read this to you guys because just it's easier. The first thing I decided before we began the initial sketches was the name Cubitus. Don't ask me why that came to mind. It has a cube shape. The name also resonates with Nautilus, and I like the sound of it. I can pronounce it in German, French, and English. So I went with Cubitus. It was the first name we settled on, and it wasn't used by anyone else, so I was happy. I don't know what your thoughts are, but it's a straightforward name that people can easily remember. And I think that the follow up question here, guys, is really key because we're all kind of like, why, right? So the follow up question that they said was, you just mentioned that the target group is likely younger people who prefer more prominent watches on the street. Obviously, like what Terry Stern is describing is with a Cubitus, you're going to have good wrist presence. Did you also consider that
Mm.
Generation Z or conduct any market research before launching a collection like this? Or is everything primarily based on personal feelings? So, Sean, if you're still listening, when I read his response, I was kind of scratching my head. I mean, like, isn't this a company worth like probably, I mean, probably hundreds of millions, if not $1 billion plus, type of a company. But let me read you the response of: did you do any market research when you were planning out to create this new lineup of whether the next generation or the younger generation would be into it, right? So Terry Stern responds saying, "We didn't conduct extensive market research, but our creation team consists of 4 people: myself, Eric Fogg, I don't know who that is, who leads creation and took my place when I became president. So we've worked together for many years. Jerome Pernici, who heads the commercial side, and Patrick Kremers, who oversees the Geneva store. This means that inside this team, I had access to knowledgeable individuals who understand analysis, figures, and public feedback. So while I would say there wasn't any specific market research, I had a team of experts who could advise me and us as a team as we worked on this. This is one of the strengths of Patek Philippe. I mean, I'm going to question this in a second once I'm done this. This is one of the strengths of Patek Philippe. The people involved are deeply committed to the product. Jerome, for instance, has a comprehensive knowledge, understanding of the market, including all the figures, clients, and analyses, which is far more valuable than just reading reports. I have someone who can explain everything to me, and we leverage our collective knowledge to make informed decisions. Now, this is where it gets a bit dicey because I feel that in this case, when you have a small insular team and you're working for a family-owned business, like mm, you could also come across a group of yes men. Like Thierry Stern may be like hot and horny to do a square watch, and you could have a bunch of yes men on his team that are like, "Fuck yeah, yeah, you should do that." In their mind, they probably think it's a fucking, it's gonna be a nightmare, but they may just be a bunch of yes men. Like I'm really skeptical that like, I feel that anybody who's giving him that advice, because you can hear the public sentiment of the shape of the watch and whether square watches are not popular in today's day and age, why they would think this is a good idea without doing market research. This when I read this, Sean, I was like, now it all makes sense, right? Cubitus is Thierry Stern. If you got a beef with Cubitus, the name or the watch or the design or the price, you got a beef with Thierry Stern. You don't really have a beef with anybody else. I really believe that from what I read in this article, it seems like Thierry just kind of winged it, right? He's like, it was the first name I came up with and I liked it, so I just fucking kept it, right? Which is not uncommon for Thierry Stern to do. Classic example was the 5212 weekly calendar. I'll pull that up here because I already have Patek's website up on the screen. Let's go to collections. Let's go to complications, and you'll see in the Nautilus, wrong collection. Complications, and in the complications section, right smack dab, is the weekly calendar. You guys are familiar with the weekly calendar with the handwritten script on it. The weekly calendar was another watch that Thierry Stern, when he was shown the design, the sketch. Obviously, the artist had written, the names of the days of the week or the months in their hand script, and Thierry Stern was like, "I
Mm.
kind of like that, so we're gonna keep it on the watch, right?" Like, and he asked his team, and he said half the team agreed with it, and half the team did agree with it. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm going with it," right? That's kind of like Thierry Stern's mo on how he does business, Marcelo. That's why I'm trying to bring some like some light into the madness around why the hell would he do this. And what I was telling Sean earlier was what I feel is a real, I agree with him. A square movement would have been a lot better because when you see a square case
Mm.
and a circular movement, this already looks like shit. And then when you add this circular rotor, and you got these stripes that elongate it or make it a little bit bigger, like it just it really doesn't look nice. Whereas if you go to the platinum one using the 240 movement, um, it's less pronounced, right? It's less pronounced in the
Yeah.
circular part of the, and this actually looks a lot nicer. So I don't know. For me, I think using the 26 330 or the upgraded 324 movement in the Cubitus is not. Look, there's two sides of this answer. Is it is traditional in the
Mm.
sense that it's in the Nautilus, it's in the Aquanaut. They've always kind of used these big rotor movements, automatic movements for these watches. So it's kind of like, yeah, it is Paddock DNA, but it's also like kind of what Sean was saying. Like I just wish they had done more. And we got Sean again, $10
Mhm.
super chat. Thank you so much, Sean. 10. I actually like the fact that they design what they like. But you make a great point. I enjoyed the discussion and great seeing you on the stream yesterday. Thank you.
Mm.
Happy birthday, Marcelo. Have to go. Thank you, Sean. We appreciate you checking it out. Sean's a great guy. He's a big Paddock guy. Great member of the community. He goes on Tim's show, and yeah, man, there's a lot of folks around here in the Archieverse that love hearing from Sean, and I do love his perspective. Sean and I were actually talking about the Cubitus on Lucha Bedic's show on, I think it must have been earlier today. Actually, I was at the airport. I was thinking I was like, was it? I said Sunday, but I'm like, today is Sunday, so I'm just not paying attention. Archie's not here yet, so it's just kind of been the way. But
Are you back to Canada?
yeah, I came back today.
Mm.
Like last year, I went to the Sunday event as well, and it's kind of the same thing, Marcelo. It's not like
Yeah.
anything really new. And I think I got a lot of the booths done yesterday. The ones I wanted to see. I wanted to see Grupo Force. I wanted to see MBNF. I wanted to see Brigade.
Yeah.
I ended up seeing Blancpain because people were excited to see it. So yeah, I had a good time, man. I really you don't
Yeah,
need
I
to
know.
do more
Look,
than that, I'd say. So
the show events, I see them as excuses to meet the people, because the people are the ones that actually we like to see, right? I mean, everybody that we know in the communities.
all right, let me show you guys some watches from WatchTime New York. Again, I'm showing you guys Brody's watch. Brody's gonna hate me because I keep saying this is my favorite watch of the
Mm.
punters at the show. Hey, Mark, how you doing? It's the only show that matters. Nice to see you, Mark. Appreciate the viewership, my friend. So this is the Streamliner Brody's super cool watch, Marcelo. Like, really happy I was able to see it. This is the MBNF Perpetual Calendar, and what's cool about this watch is
Wow.
MB&F designed this watch to have like little stoppers and like little blockers in the
Hmm.
mechanism that prevent you from really breaking it by setting it incorrectly, which is one of the biggest problems with perpetual calendars. Like my Patek Philippe has about, I think it's like between 6 and 8 steps to
Yeah.
set the count, so set the watch. So I've only set it about twice since I've owned. I've owned it for about a year. It's about a year now, year and a bit. I've
Wow,
only
this
set it
is
twice.
amazing.
Yeah, I've only
So,
set it
so
twice.
this,
Mhm.
no, no, this I can be like retired without caring about the 6 o'clock in the
Exactly.
morning and
Exactly.
whatever, and
That
just wow.
exactly. That's what they were telling me. They were like, you don't need to worry with our perpetual calendar that it's going to break. Whereas with a Patek Philippe perpetual calendar, if you set it at the wrong time of the day, you set it during the evening time, you're
Yeah.
going to have to send it for service. It's going to break. Um, and that's why I've literally only set it twice, and I've just left it on the winder
Hmm.
because it is, not to say that I don't know how to set it. I can set it properly. It's just, we just, sometimes we're just, we lose track of certain steps or we're just get distracted and then you can have a serious fucking problem on your hands. So you need to focus, you need to be on your game. But I have a friend actually in Singapore. He's not in the verse. He's just a
Hmm.
friend of work that actually owns this watch and he loves it. It's a big watch. Don't get me wrong, but beautiful piece from MBNF. They were
No,
excited to
no,
show me.
the complication itself is insane because and you know that even in a normal date, watch, I mean, just to give that complication of safety is quite a complication, to create that clutch. Here you need probably something like 10 clutches, to
Probably, right? Probably. I didn't go into the details. The guy at MBNF asked me, he's like, "Do you prefer seeing a chrono or a perpetual calendar?" And I said, "Look, I'm biased. Perpetual calendar was my grail. It was my grail. Like, at a time when, like I didn't have like I wasn't always like, wealthy, right? Like there's times in my life where I loved watches and I love Patek Philippe and I was like, man, I don't think I'll ever be able to afford one of these watches because Calatravas are 30 grand. I mean, the entry levels of these watches are insane
Mm.
money, right? And this is when Rolexes were like, you could buy a sub for $7,000, right? Like you're talking like triple the
Yeah.
price of Rolex. Because even Patek today is not necessarily in all cases triple the price of Rolex. Meteorite Pepsi is what, call it 55,000 US, call it 50s, 55,000 US. You know,
Mm.
a Nautilus on the market these days, white dial you can get for 80. That's not exactly triple, right? That's maybe 1.5 times the cost. So Rolex is definitely, definitely appreciated a lot in prices, I would say. It's funny when I hear like Buckley and other people kind of complain about Patek entry level, but I come from an era when like, I could buy Rolexes for $7,000. This wasn't that long ago.
Mm. And let me tell you
Yeah.
another thing regarding even the proud of the Rolex, the Platinum Daytona. The Platinum Daytona is the cheapest platinum watch that you can find in the market. You know that the
I love that
cheapest
watch, man. That watch,
platinum.
Marcel. I tried that watch on in 2016. I think it was the year the Daytona was coming out, and
Mm.
they had a platinum Daytona in the case of my AD, and they couldn't fucking move it. Nobody was buying it, and
Yeah,
I
exactly.
asked the guy, I'm like, "Can I please try it on?" Like, I really just want. I've never felt a platinum
Mm.
watch. Can I please try it on? And fuck, man, that watch on your wrist was a brick. I was like, man, this feels so cool. Like, I don't know
It
if I can
is
wear
a
this all the
brick.
time, but it's a fucking brick, and
No,
I love
you can get used to it. I wear it quite a lot now, and it just disappeared. It's a break for the first 5 minutes. After that, it disappeared in your wrist. You know.
I fucking love it, man.
Uh,
I think it was fucking great.
mm,
But yeah, like it's just a brick on the wrist, and for me, it was super cool. I asked them if they had an LM101 to show
mm.
me, and they pulled out this one beautiful purple dial. Some people, the thing
Wow,
about
this
thing
is
about
nice.
thing about purple, Marcelo, is purple is a very
Mm.
polarizing color. I had a purple Porsche GT3 RS, and I remember I bought it. My wife was like, "What the fuck?" Like who the fuck buys a purple car? Um, but I like purple, right? So this
The,
one's yeah.
the problem with this, when your wife was laughing, is like, yeah, you can buy it, but if you're a person that want to flip that car, you stuck with that car forever. I mean, it's very
Yeah,
difficult to sell
I
that.
in most normal cases, I would agree. When the ultraviolet purple GT3 RS was, it wasn't a what they call paint to sample or a unique,
Mm,
bespoke paint job. It was one of their special edition paints. So it was more rare, you could say, in the purple. So it was more
I
sought
see.
after in that sense.
Mm.
Because the way I actually sold it was my Lambo dealer reached out to me and they were like, "We have a buyer that wants that car. Are you willing to move into a Lambo if we get a deal?" And
Nice.
then and that's how I got into it because they reached out to me and I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll do a deal," and we ended up figuring it out. So.
Mm.
All good. So Angelic says I was watching Trump working at McDonald's. Pretty cool. And Mike the Mistake says MBNF Nurple model. Yep. So purple MBNF LM101. You can obviously see here me on the screen. I'm wearing. This is a. Was this the Armin Strom or was this a Grubo Force? I don't remember. Um, I'm at the booth. I'm obviously showing. Some of the watches.
But by
This is a
the
great
by
photo
the
of Dodger at the dinner. Yeah. Go ahead.
Wednesday, I have a busy day. I have a table of 9 and a table of 6. We actually are looking for a waiter. So if somebody can reach Trump and he can come to Japan to give us a hand, it would be nice. Sorry.
There's nothing more American than the McDonald's and McDonald's with the Coca-Cola, right? Like, there's nothing more American than that. And look, I'm gonna admit it. Like, I know OC's admitted it. Like, McDonald's breakfast is actually pretty good. Like, it's not bad. I mean, Bear and I were eating at McDonald's like like every day for breakfast when we went to the event because you know what, we didn't mind. And hey, fuck, we actually saw a brawl happen at that McDonald's while we were eating our breakfast last year at the show. So we got on the photo here. We got Dodger on the screen. This was at the dinner. He's taking the loop to Big Sal's rose gold overseas blue dial. This was my second favorite watch of
Mm.
the show. Was Big Sal's rose gold blue dial overseas because obviously the blue dial overseas pops in and of itself. It's one of the best blue dials on the market. And then when you got that rose gold Marcelo, it's just fucking like it just pops. I told Sal, I was like, man, every time you wear that watch, I'm jealous because
Nice.
I would buy the overseas. Like I wouldn't go for the steel, even though I love the steel. And I think the steel is one of the best watches out there for VC. But I would just feel so much like to me, this would be my gold sub. A guy who likes horology, you know, if I were to get a gold sub, I would be like, why don't you spend a bit more money and get the overseas personally? Angelic, yeah, and I know where you were going with that with the grimace thing, and Loose Tooth is talking about the McGriddle. So we got our good friend Dodge. Dodge was passing around the loop. He was enjoying it, man. Dodge really gets into it. What do you think of the overseas, Marcel? Do you like it in Rose Gold? What's your kind of thing there on that?
Wow, the overseas. I like the watch. I mean, I need to see the one that you got because you have all different overseas basically, right? But I
Mhm.
like it. I like it. It's I wanted to get one. I wanted to get one, but um I didn't get it yet.
Yeah, they're not the easiest to
Mm.
I think that at a point in time they weren't the easiest to get. I would say, but now I think on the secondary market it's been pretty good, and yeah, I think it's been, I think they've been, I think they've become quite like, the overseas has always been a lineup for me that was underloved, and at one point in time in my mind I was like rightfully so, like it just wasn't original. With the Gen 3, all the
Mm.
all the straps, all the changes, all the improved parts of the watch, like really put it over the line for me. It's at a good price point in the low 20s. It's a good buy. Like really,
And
if
you're
you want to
getting
get into
free
high horology, it's a
watches.
good buy.
You're
Yeah, and
getting
look,
free watches in one shot. Yeah.
yeah, some people want to get into it. Bear wants the link. I'm dropping the link here. Bear, hold on. Is the link not pinned, Bear? Just let me know. I thought I pinned the link.
Because you're getting no, you did pin the link by the way.
Okay, maybe
No, because
Bear.
you're getting for yeah, it's not that cheap, but you're getting with the strap, with the bracelet, with the leather strap, so
Bear's gonna
you
be
can
hopping on.
add.
I know. Bear's gonna want to put a comment on watches. I was gonna pivot real quick before Archie comes on. There was a bit of drama this morning. I did drop the link. Bear. He just sent me a text. I'll just I'll
And
send it.
with the quick release, also very easy. Muhammad Ali got a nice white strap for the watch. The watch was
Hmm.
looking. You saw the watch with the white strap. Remember, it looks
I
stunning,
did.
right?
I did. And I
It
was
looks
man.
stunning.
And actually, Toyota Mo brought his when I met up with Mike the
Mm.
Snake, and it was really nice. What's going on, Bear? How you doing?
Hey, Bear.
Doing good, doing good. Thank you for such a great show. I just wanna comment.
Hmm.
You did such a beautiful live stream, Gonzo stream, when you were there,
Hmm.
and then you come back and you do a fantastic summary of the community gathering and the watch show, and with details, with elements of drama, with everything, but you do it respectfully. You do it with respect to every single individual that was there. You don't focus on mocking people, putting people down. You
Mm.
hear both sides. You hear all the sides. You give people chance to say what they have to say. No hate, no toxicity. So I just want to acknowledge that it can be done, uh, and it can be entertaining as well. Not everything has to be mocking, hate, putting people down, like certain channels do. And I just want to thank you for that. I genuinely do want to thank you for that because you continue to show to community how things can be done. And I am certainly not ball washing. You know that I'm the type of guy who doesn't know how to do that. If I fucking disagree with something,
Hmm.
you can be my own brother and I'll go after you.
Of course.
Uh, but I think what you did at this Watch Time New York, you have shown to everyone what classy person you are, and how inclusive you are in a real sense of the word. You
Yeah.
don't just play that. It's not a game. You see, it's not the game. And then it's not all about the fucking money. That's the part I'm trying to
I, I
say.
just I just found it funny when people are like, "Well, did you see how much money Tim's making?" I'm like, "Bro, do you think I can't drop a 500 red today? Like, do you think I can't do that? Of course I can. That's not
Exactly.
uh, that's not
Listen,
that's not the point
thank
of
you.
what I'm trying to do. No, I appreciate that, Bear. It's really nice to hear that
I'm
because
speaking from my heart. I really am, and I think people can learn from you. At least I am. I continue to learn from you about this community, about how things should be. And I think I start to understand certain things I didn't before. Tan, thank you for that as well. Uh, you you are the type of guy that stands from behind from what you believe. You're firm in your approach.
but in the same time, you're very respectful to everyone. And I think that's remarkable how you do it.
This is a bad
So
segue. This is a bad segue, Bear, because I was gonna go into some hardcore drama, like literally right after this.
no, but that's the thing. Even when you go into hardcore drama, even when you do it in a hardcore drama, you see, you do not mark people. You don't judge people. You don't talk about who is short, who is tall, who is fat, who is ugly, who is degenerate, who is. You don't
because we're
focus.
because we're all like that. That's the part I find the funniest thing. It's like fat guys calling other fat guys fat, right? Or just like it's like what,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
what,
yeah,
like where's this coming from? Like
yeah, yeah.
like none of you motherfuckers are supermodels. Like where's this coming from? Like,
Exactly, exactly. And it's funny that the ugliest fuck actually judges the people by physical appearance more than anyone else. But anyway, that's me now. I'm fucking the ugly side of me coming out. So I'm not going to allow myself to become ugly on a nice show. Go ahead, Ten, continue, and
okay,
thank you
appreciate it.
very much once again.
I appreciate it, Bear. Thank you so much. And look, guys, just to even chime what Bear was saying, I had a lot of talk, a lot of conversation with people at Watch Time, and it was centered around like drama. And I tell people, I said, look, I have a very high tolerance for trolling, right? Like a lot of people will go at me, they'll make fun of my appearance, they'll make fun of whatever, right? I don't really care, right? Like, it doesn't really matter to me. But a lot of other people aren't like that. And, when they see someone with a high tolerance and then boom, they start doing it to somebody else who doesn't have it, that can lead to somebody getting offended. And that's when stuff like will go way across the line, right? They'll fight back or they'll hit back with something that goes way across the line. And that's when all this stuff happens. So I think what Bear was trying to say, was, we can do drama. We can have a lot of fun here. We can troll each other and have a bit of fun and whatnot. But you keep it lighthearted. You keep it respectful. You smile, you laugh. And at the end of the day, everyone's still friends, right? Like I think that's important. Marcelo, I do have some drama from this morning. I'm gonna play. This is from Ken's stream. So for those that don't know, Lux, and just a comment from Bob NYC. Bob NYC was actually super cool. I think he gave up his Friday night ticket for Dodger to go to the show. So shout out to Bob NYC. Gary, there is a bit of drama. We did miss you, Gary. Gary's the Iron Man of WatchTime New York. I think he would have kept the boys out a lot later if he was here. But I do have some drama here from this morning's show. On actually Ken's show on Scotch Down Under. So I'm going to play a bit of this. So the bit of the background here is obviously folks know that Lux and Jock have had tension over the last couple of months. I can remember it from London where Jock was the first person to call for the COVID test. The second Lux was saying, "Oh, I'm not feeling that well," or you could hear it, I think, in his voice. I always got the sentiment that Jock kind of didn't want Lux in the house. They've had some tension, I think, since Bangkok. So we're going to kind of unpack it because Lux starts trolling Jock in Ken's chat. And Jock, really, they actually set the date of a boxing match that Lux had challenged Jock on, and Jock finally agrees to it. So we're going to hear that in a second here. Then we got this huge super chat from Dirk Diggler, $20. Happy birthday, Marcelo. This could be your money, but you banned me, Fike Face. Why'd you ban Dirk, man? Come on. This isn't no Argentinian pesos, but American greenbacks. Good watch, Gonzo. 10. Thank you.
I'm going to check it out. Maybe
Like,
somebody better going to check.
I really don't understand why Dirk's banned anywhere. Like, we all know why Dirk's here. He's just
I'm
here
going
to
to check
like
it out.
Dirk. I think is that lighthearted troll that he feels. He may have been victim to like stuff going offside. I think a lot of us have been, even myself, have been victim of that. I don't cry over spilled milk, but it's definitely an element that can go a little off the rails. So let's kind of go into this clip real quick. Marcel, let me know if you can hear the audio first.
Mate, is that right, mate?
Oh, we can't hear.
Okay.
We can hear he has overserved himself and he is right.
All right, let me.
In Ken's chat, in his channel.
All right, so now Jock sees Lux in the chat.
I don't, mate. I genuinely don't care. You're sitting here in Ken's chat, in his channel, thinking that I care about you, mate. It's so funny, mate. You talked about me. I don't talk about you.
And so on and so on and so
on. You came into the chat, mate. I don't talk about you, brother. I really don't. I don't care. I wish you the best. I genuinely do, and I say it so many times on the Mainspring. Shout out to the Mainspring channel. You're so full of yourself, bro. It's so fucking funny. You just did. Okay. Okay. Good for you.
All right, so
You're so full of
Ken
it.
and so
Look at
Jock
this.
and Lux are basically like
I'm just
talking
talking
about
to Ken. I never said anything about you.
All right, let me just mute
Just
it here. Hopefully the audio was coming through decently, Marcel. Let me know.
But
Might run for an
Ah,
argument.
dummy.
yeah,
What are you calling
audio
him
is
dummy
good, and
for? Lux.
Audio is good. Okay. So just to give everybody context here. So I think so Jock had just done the mainspring show. That's a show that happens after Lux's morning show. And Jock was just relaxing. He was on Ken's show and Lux starts showing up in the chat. You can kind of see his messages in the top right. But Lux is like basically antagonizing Jock, challenging to a fight, and Jock's like, "Why the fuck are you here? Why are you in the chat? Like, what's going on here?"
No, I never called you a dummy, mate. What's wrong with you? You're fucking full of it, bro. I'll see you next year, bro. Have a drink, Jock. Here we go. See that?
So I'll see you next year. So originally Lux had challenged Jock to a fight. I think it was in like March of like 2025, Marcel. It was some weird day. It was like a year later. He wanted a full year to prep like Rocky or some shit. But actually the timeline gets moved up. It's not next year. They've actually moved it up. So let's keep listening.
Right now. You see that, Ken? You see that?
Ken don't want to interfere.
Oh, exactly. He doesn't want to be part of it.
Yeah, hold on. See, look, the problem is you're the one who's getting fucking twisted. Here, by the way, I'm with Ken and I'm with my amazing little doggy. Look at that.
Blah 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 blah
yeah.
blah blah blah.
Yeah, mate, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off in March next year. So get ready.
So I'm gonna read you guys some of the stuff that Lux is writing because it's really hard for you guys to see. Lux writes, "Check the chat, dummy. You're a fool. Drown your sorrows." So he's going after him for drinking and stuff.
I'm gonna fucking knock the fucking ass off you, bro. Are you mad to fight me? You offer me for a fight? Let's fight. All right.
Doc, do you have any comment on the resurgence?
I'll see you.
Of
I'm
Lux's
coming
show?
to Bangkok.
You made $1,000 today. The clubber from
I'm coming to
Cornwall.
Bangkok. By the way, I'm planning the trip with other people. I'll see you in Bangkok next year. You fucking fat lump. You fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo.
Yeah,
so you're so obsessed with getting some attention.
So Ken pulls up my chat here, Mark.
And that was something completely different. You're a loony.
Let me just see if I can. I'll
Carry
see if I can
on,
remove
mate. You're
the
a fucking lump. I met you. You sweaty, ugly cunt. All you do is sweat. You are so.
So I write here in the. I think I write in the comment. Let me see what it says here. It says, Jock, do you have any comment on the resurgence of Lux's show? He made $1,000 today. The clubber from Cornwall, an epic comeback. And Jocko was like, he was not like paying attention to what I was saying.
Unfit. You're so fat. You're a fat lump of lard. You think you can fucking fight me?
Shite. Oh yes. Shite.
Keep it going. Lux, you call me out, big boy. You call me out. You call me out for a fight.
This is where Kenny's
here. I bet you does. Say no more. Know what I mean? That
by the way, FYI, Lux called me out for a fight. It was him who called me out for a fucking boxing fight. It's not going to be a fun fight. I'm going to fucking take your fucking wrist up. Take your fucking jaw off. You have no idea, do you, Lux? You fat lump. I met you. You fucking sweated walking fucking 2 meters. You fucking fat lump of lard. You're mad.
Is that because of Thailand? You think, Marcelo, or do you think it's because Luxy Poo couldn't walk the two blocks?
It's irritating, it's irritating already for a long time, not only to Jack, even to me. He's a irritated guy. I mean, I cannot hear his voice, really. I mean, even mommy, I mean, when I play his voice, she getting pissed. Just put the volume down. I mean, his voice is irritating. I don't know, his whole thing is irritating. I mean, it's one person that irritates me. No, actually, there's two. But his voice really irritating me.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, this is just to give you guys context, right? It's definitely, you can hear the emotions from Jock. You can hear some, like, obviously some name calling. Lux is like obviously pointing out to the drinking. Jock is pointing out to his weight. You know what I mean? Like it's going kind of back and forth. But a lot of this too is shtick, Dr. Bob. Like this is a sanctioned, well, not sanctioned, but it'd be like a sparring thing they'd be doing. Like they're both agreeing to it. Like, you know, it's not as serious. So just take it with a grain of salt, guys. It's a bit of entertainment.
I'm going to be in Bangkok in March next year. I've already planned the trip, right? I'll see you in Bangkok, okay? You fucking weirdo. Wow. No, it's true. I'll be there next year. I've already planned the trip. I don't need to go to the gym, mate. You're mad. You're a little bitch. Lux, you're a bitch. You're a fat bitch, by the way. A very fat bitch. Very fat bitch. Like a fat bitch. Like
I love. So you can see Ken. Ken is like he's joining the stream again. He disappeared because he didn't want to be part of it. Then he shows back up. Apes is asking Tam, you met Lux at Greg's. How many sausage rolls jumped off the tray? We didn't actually meet at Greg's. We went for just coffee. Me, him, and ABC. So Lux actually had a tea. He does not drink coffee. He had a tea. Dirk Diggler says, I blame all these arguments and issues on the toxic troll OC. That's the Narcs narrative. I don't really think OC is involved in any of this stuff. Honestly, Dirk, the way I saw it this morning, I think Lux was provoking Jock by, you know, starting with the drinking comments and this and that. Like, you know, because Jock was just, you know, he just finished the mainspring. You know, and Jock usually hops on. When I know Jock's on Ken's show, I don't really troll him that much because that's kind of a place where he goes to like unwind and just like, you know, just decompress. He has a lot of fun on that show. So I don't. And Ken's a friend of mine. I'm not trying to bring our drama to his channel, but this is actually Lux. Lux is in the chat. He's irritating Jock. And what happened? So the original fight was supposed to be next year. The fight actually gets moved up to this year, guys. Let's keep listening.
I met you, you sweaty cunt. You were in my fucking hotel in Bangkok last year, right? This year, actually, sweating with a bit of fucking cloth that was full of sweat because you sweat so much. You're an unfit, fat cunt. You think you can fight me? You go fuck yourself. You call me out, I'll fight you. I don't give a fuck. You weirdo. I'm not even joking, by the way. I'll see you in Bangkok next year. You fucking fat lump. Go eat more chocolate, you fool. Go away. You're not worthy anything. That
you know when.
Well, no, it wasn't a comment.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Marcel. What's up?
When Lux came to Mental Jack Hotel, he's there. So we meeting and in the hotel they have the brunch. They have the, you know, to take a little bit sandwich, a little bit this and that. So we all, you know, taking like a coffee or something. And then I put a little bit some small sandwich for some of the guys to eat. Of course. Maybe somebody took one or two. I took maybe one. He took everything, and then he still asked, Meto, could I go inside to take more sandwiches? He said, yeah, go ahead. You know, take care of yourself. He said, okay, thank you. He go there. He disappeared for like half hour. Then I was laughing with Jack. I said, I want to check if they have the sandwich in the bar because it was full. We go there. There is none. He finished all the sandwich there.
Yeah, actually, Jock gives us a lot of intel from Bangkok, the trip, like how he met him. Like Jock calls the wedding fake and everything here. Like it's all kinds of it's all kinds of fucked up. Oh, here we go, Bear. Here's a spite chat. America 5726, $20.
Oh, thank you, America. Thank you, America. That's all I wanted. I want to see some spite.
That's why you hopped on, is because America super chatted.
No, I didn't. I just said I came on to challenge this fool from Tokyo. I want to fight you, Michelino. I want to fight you. Okay?
I would love to.
Boxing match with you, buddy. I'm ready. Are you ready, Michelino? Are you ready, Michelino? Russian Bear versus a Jewish. What are you, Jewish?
Moroccan Brazilian.
Moroccan Brazilian. No, but they call him Jewish. What do they call you? Jewish. What do they call you? Hammer. Jewish Hammer. Hebrew Hammer. Hebrew Hammer versus Bear Clooney. Man, the match of the century. Let's you and I organize the match. Never mind this nonsense with Laxipu and Jock. Our match will be better attended. We can make more money. More
Yeah, that would
money.
be
There's
amazing.
all kinds of like boxing matches being challenged. So the original challenge was Marcelo challenging Luxy back in like
Yes.
No, but with Archie, with Archie was the
oh yeah,
original
no, it
one.
was with Archie. Yes, then that didn't pan.
Yes.
Archie bitched out.
Yeah.
Then it was with Locke. Hey, actually, you
Wait,
were
wait.
willing to
What
fight
was
both of them.
original? What? Hang on. What was original? Archie fighting who?
Marcelo.
Me.
Oh, he would not have a chance, man.
Marcelo
The
even said
problem-
he said he would even box both Lux and Archie at the same time. Is what he said
The
he would do.
thing is, for the boxing, it's all about the stamina. Okay, this fucking guy plays tennis. Okay, Archie breathes heavy when he fucking finishes ice cream. Uh, and Laxi here challenging a jock. With all due respect to Laxi, I don't think that's a good move.
Yeah,
Boxing is not a sport of fat people, people with who don't do good cardio.
Bear,
Uh,
Bear, Bear. You need to
yeah,
see Jock when he take his shirt off. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
he's all.
I mean, the thing is, the poor Lux is gonna fucking. He's not gonna even have to punch. He's gonna just fall down after 2 rounds. He's dead. The only way I would fight Marcellino in a boxing match. The rule would be 30-second fight. That's it.
That's
Not
it. You
even
only
a,
got 30 seconds. That's it.
not even a full round, okay? 30 seconds will happen in 30 seconds goes. That's it.
I think that's
Yeah,
gonna end up being
30
a.
seconds. Actually, Bear have the advantage. I actually saw some pictures of Bear. Bear is not a small guy. I mean, fuck
Well,
with
yeah, I'm
that.
talking 30 seconds. Then you know what? I give it all. That much oxygen I can fucking take, and that's it. Done. 30 seconds. If I don't succeed, at least it's over, right? That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
We got Dirk Diggler hopping on. What's going on, Dirk?
Hey, what up? What up, boys?
Dude, we
Hey,
missed you,
Dirk.
man.
You
Two
are
brothers,
Ben, by
two
the way.
brothers, two brothers pizza, man. Everyone was talking about Two Brothers Pizza. You got to
You,
answer,
you,
man.
you know, I'm the original guy that found that place because it was right next to my hotel room last year. And then Patrick was like, came over to my hotel area and we met there. We didn't have sex or anything, but
Nobody asked that, Dirk. Why do you feel?
Yeah.
because
Why was there an
someone's gonna say it, you know what I mean? Somebody's gonna say it, like, oh, I wanted to come out there. So, anyways, I'm like, dude, we gotta have this pizza. It's so good. And he's like, what? And I'm like, just try it. And he was like, oh man. So we had pizza there. It was so good. It was like my second time eating there within like an hour. And then and then we just kept coming back to that place. And then I turned Jamie onto it, and he was loving it, and then everybody else liked it.
Yeah, no, it's right near my hotel.
Guys, I still have. I don't want to look like I run away. I still have like 5 minutes before I go to the dentist. So I mean,
Okay, no problem. Obviously, Dirk hopped on. Any commentary, Dirk, on everything we talked about today? The red shovel stuff, everything else. Like, what's kind of your take on everything?
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you brought that up. So the red shovel stuff, right? Like if Shovel threw away that pin, who cares, right? I mean, like I listened this morning to the Mainspring show with Jock, and Jamie was on there, and Jamie's like, "What's the big deal, dude?" And then Jock was like, "Well, it represents America and Uncle Sam, right?" He was like, "It's Uncle Sam," and then Jamie's like, "No, it's not, man. If you see that logo, it's the colony. It's a watch show, right?"
Yeah.
And so I was kind of like, and Jock just like, "No, it was against patriotism. He threw it away. It was very disrespectful." I'm like,
That's
dude,
what they said yesterday in yesterday's live stream that that was American flag that he threw, which would be wrong if he did that, obviously.
Yes, obviously, yes. But like,
come on, OC. I do that too, man. It's okay. Everybody likes this place. It's okay. 18, 20 hours a day. There's a lot of us curlies out there. Don't you worry.
well, I mean, it's funny he says that because he streams and he's on it way. I'm not on it. I hit and run. I come and go. I'm not even in Archie's that much. I stay there maybe like 20 minutes and then.
And so what if you are?
Yeah,
that's what I'm
You're
saying.
fucking
Who cares?
right.
Yeah. Who cares? Like,
yeah. I mean, I work. I got a family to take care of. I don't have time to be all in this all the time. I'm hardly on live streams, right? I don't live stream 24, 30 hours a week. You know, like the
Yeah,
politician.
dude, you're barely on. Like when you hop on with your camera on, I was like, fucking add Dirk right now, like before he dips and says, "Oh, this fucking guy didn't add me." But
You
Hey, it was
know, you
good.
do. You owe me a head, by the way, Dirkie Diggler.
I know. Next time, if you come, hey, listen. I promise you. If you come watch time New York next year, I'll get you one, man. I got you one. Don't worry about it.
I have only two people that can convince me to go, and that would be that Patrick Philippe and Archie go. If two of them are going, I'm there.
Yeah.
I know that for sure. Dirk,
Hey,
can I ask you a
Dirk,
question? I want to ask before you get into Marcel. I just
Yeah.
want to ask Dirk one question. The flip side of the story. So Shovel, you saw. Hopefully, you saw that part of the stream. Shovel came on. Steven, Watch Apprentice came on, and they both said, "Look, those pins were put on us. Like we didn't know what they were." Both of them said they didn't know what they were. I trust Steven. He wouldn't lie.
I trust Steven too. I've met him. I've met him before. He's pretty nice. He hosted me in London. So
But
yeah,
I'm kind of trying to figure out how was the pin put on, because if like Mathis shows up and hands you a pin and puts it on your lapel, like, you know, it's like if Red Shovel put a pin on me, would I not suspect it's from Tim Wright's channel? Like Buckley kind of called that out, and he said, "How the fuck did you not know that was like, you know, Watch Colony stuff? Like, how did you not know? Like, Dirk, you really believe that they know? Like,
if it's small, because the pin's not that big. It's not like they're putting on like a big giant, 4x4 sticker on them, right? It's a small pin. The pin looks like it's only like an inch or half an inch big.
I would not know.
I wouldn't know either, but I take Steven's word for it.
Yeah, but I would say, what is this? Well, I mean, I don't just let people put shit on me. I'd say,
well, that's what I'm saying. That this part of the story doesn't add up, because, yeah, okay, either you would just say, "What is this?" Like, it's not like you picked it. Like Shovel's kind of saying, "Well, I thought it was swag, right?" Well, it's not like fucking Shovel picked it up off a booth, right? Like somebody gave it to him, and whoever that is like the only person I saw with a bag of those pins was Mathis. So if Mathis is giving you something, like, you could pretty much tell it's probably for the colony. Like Mathis is not.
Well, fuck me then. I did not
anywhere,
know
right?
Mathis' colony either. I'm finding all this out now. For me, colony is America, Boston Collector, Diego, that I'm aware of, and OC kinda, because OC's got his own channel as well. So I never really associated Mathis. Mathis was not the guy that kind of stands out in this, at least not for me. But I don't watch the channel, so
It's kind of it's kind of like how Mathis was on the community, right? Like he's a big part of it, but you don't always see him in it. He may be in the background, so he does a lot for them, though.
But wasn't it like a year and a half ago when Tim started that show called The Colony, and then Mathis was like, supposedly originally it was going to be like it was modeled to be like the dungeon. It was no watch talk. It was supposed to be like a dungeon type. And then it obviously it's not now. It's completely opposite of that.
Yeah. By the way, everybody forget, but when Tim actually opened the community, I was the first one running the channel.
What do you mean you were the first? You were the first what? Sorry, I didn't understand.
I was the first one running that channel before
I
Mathis
remember
actually
that.
took
You're
over.
talking Colony channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Of course.
the community channel, the one that Tim opened.
Community channel.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember that, Marcelino.
Yeah, I mean, look, like there's a couple of people chiming in here. Like Basil is saying, Red wasn't being mindful, even pretending to throw it away sends negative messages. Oh shit, sorry, Jock, I didn't know you were there. Jock's on, and then we got obviously Big Boy joining us as well. I think he's joining us. Yeah, Big Boy's here. What's going on, Big Boy?
Big Boy.
Hey, Archie, the Big Boy.
How are you? How are you?
We got Durkee on the panel, Cello on the panel, Bear on the panel.
How are you guys? How are you?
Now, hey, I want to say this though. Red could have been drinking a lot, right? So if you're drinking,
come on, Red drinking a lot.
I know, right?
What comes as a shock?
Yeah.
Let's bring Archie into the loop, Archie. So there's this whole scandal that's going on at WatchTime New York. The Watch Colony They were giving out pins, which is basically the logo of their channel. I got one from Mathis.
It had the American flag on. It had the American flag on.
Marcel, let me just get Archie caught up, okay?
You
So
see, Archie
that's
thinks it
because
has
I'm going.
American
That's
flag
why.
on too.
Bear, Archie, Dark. I'm going to leave now. We're going to have to go dentist, so I'm going to see you
Okay,
guys
you
later.
go to the
Hey,
dentist.
Marcelo,
and
thank you for coming on, man. Thank you for coming
No
on. It's
problem.
great to
I will
Marcelino,
see you
prepare
later,
for
Archie. I
our
will
fight,
talk to you guys
Marcelino.
later.
We're
Hey,
gonna
unblock me, fuckface.
Marcelo,
I
unblock
did.
fucking jerk,
I
man.
unblocked
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Unblocked. See you
Hey,
guys later,
Marcelo,
guys.
I might be going to Japan soon. Okay, we'll do some
Okay.
streaming together.
It would
We'll
be nice.
create our own scandals.
Next month.
We'll create our own scandals. Okay.
Actually, we have to correct ourselves. We're talking about this boxing stuff, and Herman reminds us
Yes.
that it was originally Herman that was supposed to be boxing Archie.
I remember that.
Well,
I
now
remember that. That was like
Yeah,
2 years
he's
ago.
right. I remember that as well.
That was like 2 years ago.
Herman was sending me texts yesterday that he's challenged Curly now to a sparring session as well. So there's all kinds of Jock. There's all kinds of like fucking boxing
So that's
matches.
an
happening.
It's
interesting
stupid,
one.
bro. Yeah, I'm gonna put out here. How you doing, Bear? Good to see you, man. I'm gonna put out here.
Listen. The only
Yes.
way that Loxy has a chance in a boxing match with you if you do what I'm suggesting with Marcello. See, the fat guy boxing match should be total of 30 seconds. Not 1 round, not 2 rounds, not 3 rounds. Basically,
Jack,
30
you give
seconds.
him
What
10
happens,
seconds.
happens. What happens. End of story.
No, Bear,
That's
You know what?
it.
You know. You know what I would do
wait.
though. You know what I would do because I'm always like I usually bet opposite of what the public bets just for the odds. So I would probably put $5 on Luxy because if that $5 if he hits and he gets a clean knockout on Jock, that's $500.
Not a chance.
No,
No, that's a
There's
waste of
there's always a
Not a
chance.
fucking chance.
Look, me and Bear, we agree on 30 seconds. I agree with Bear on the 30
Thank
seconds.
you.
But
Thank you.
Bear, listen, but with Lux, you need to
We got
reduce
it
at
right.
least 15 seconds. You need to reduce 15 seconds. You know?
Okay, I guess
Lux
so. I mean, I guess you know better. You met Loxy. I never met him.
Yeah, 15 seconds, you know?
Yeah, but from perception that I have, he could not last a round. Even if Jock doesn't punch back, all Jock needs to do is run around, and the guy's gonna fall down just from exhaustion.
Yeah.
That's a
If
good
I
way
was
of putting it, mate.
if I was Lux and if I was in his shape, I would just stand there in the center.
All
I
right.
think you forget is that I've seen the competition. This is the thing.
You say it's like slapping like a slab of like pork or something. That was so funny.
Oh
I was
yeah, it's a
dying,
big
man.
slab of pork. Yeah.
I was dying. Archie, so before you get to the super chats, let me just get you up to speed on the red shovel situation. So
Yes.
so you know the story from yesterday. Shovel and Jamie actually came on the stream. Shovel, Jamie, and the Watch Apprentice actually came on the stream
Yes.
about an hour ago, and they told their side of the story, saying that the pin was put on them, you know, without their consent. Basically, like somebody put it on,
Yes.
you know, his lapel or something like that, and then Red
Yes.
was like he didn't know what it meant. He says, I didn't know what this pin was, and so you know I made jokes about throwing it away, and so but he said he never threw it away and he still has it. So Buckley and all the other folks in the colony were in the chat, calling kind of bullshit, saying, well, what do you mean you didn't know what it was? It's literally the symbol of the show. But the way I'm seeing it, Archie, is like, how do you not know someone's putting something like on your lapel? Like, it's not like they're putting it on your back and patting you on the back. It's like they have to go to the front of your body and clip it on. Like, it's a bit, something's not adding up for me. So AC3, what do you think? Do you think people can just put pins on Red Shovel without him knowing, or do you think Red Shovel's a little bit of a
I got to tell you that they have those very tricky, dicky people in Amsterdam and Paris who can steal your wallet and your watch without you knowing a thing. They can do it so quick, man.
Yeah,
man.
No, that's a good point because I think that I bet you they had this planned out, right? And then they said who could do this, right? Who could slip it on? They probably said, wouldn't it be cool if we put this on Red, right? And had him walk around all day with it. He wouldn't even know.
Could be, guys.
Yeah.
So I've set you guys up with the narrative here. I got to run. I got to get some dinner. You got a bunch of super chats. You got to go through, Archie. 170 viewers. Thank you so much for checking us out, guys. I'll see you guys. I'll be in the chat. I'll be here. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Please, can I have the wind up? Can I please have the narrative wind up? Please, please, please do it for me. Do it for me. This is the narrative.
Oh, yeah. I did that at the start of the show, but I'll do it again. I actually stole Adrico's stick. So I start the show by saying, "Welcome to the program. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
This is the Archie Lecture live stream. I am the narrative, guys. This is an unsanctioned broadcast. All opinions in this segment literally were those of the narrative, guys. I appreciate everybody. 170 viewers, upvotes, super chat, support the OG live stream. I even told the fucking president of Brigade that Archie Luxury was the fucking OG, not Nico Leonard, not these other guys, not the pretenders, only Archie Luxury. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time.
Okay.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Hey, did you guys hear about those pins, about how it started? So I heard this on Lucha Bedek's show earlier this morning. So supposedly it was like the first people that donate $500, they get this pin.
Yeah.
Like if you donate a minimum of $500, you get this pin. I was like, holy shit, $500 for a pin.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Archie, we should produce some pins, man.
Pins, man.
That's right.
Pins.
Archie
It can't be any worse
pins.
than the merch. Can't be
Arch,
worse.
you know what I thought you should do? I'm being serious here. You like to doodle a lot. You know, you should sell some of your you should sell some of your doodle work. Like $25.
No.
Yeah, Bear hosed me down. Bear hosed me down. Okay.
Oh, that was disaster.
Bear hosed me.
Listen. Also, you can do the horse racing and pins. Everything for super chats, man. People
but you gotta have a prize for the horse racing.
Oh, what the fuck? We'll give them some
super chats. Where do you want me to start,
garbage.
Bear?
That's no problem. We have a lot of garbage. We can give the garbage.
Thanks, Tan. I'll wear the pin.
Holy shit, Bear. We got some super chats. Where do you want me to start from, Bear?
Probably from Tan's. Tan's was the last one, the $100 one.
Read the super chats.
Ice Cubitus, $100 red super chat. Haven't seen one of these.
Before Ice Cubitus, you have a super chat from Basil Bezos, and then you can pretend to be impressed. Okay, after that.
Basil's $2. Can we pull Colony's wrench here? I was banned earlier.
I think that 10 unbanned everyone, if I understood correctly.
Yes. We've got America 5726. America $20. Tan the Legend. That's a super chat, Bear, as well.
That's a spy chat. I take that as a spy chat. And Dirk did a spy chat. So my dream of getting a spy chat is happening. Dirk made it come true. America's is not really spy chat. America is more... I think America is a strategic to appease Stan because everyone sees Stan as a big prize, not knowing that no money takes Stan away because Stan loves Archie for 11 years, and that's something they could never understand. But Dirk was a spy chat. Dirk was a spy chat, and my dream comes true.
Yeah, I spy chatted Marcelo.
Yes. Marcelo spy chat. Ice Cubitus $100, and I would scream louder, except that I'm in a dorm room. You know what? I had a terrible sleep last night. I had mosquitoes.
I don't think you have to actually even say where you are. I don't think there is a person in this community that doesn't know where you really are and what you're really doing. So
I had mosquitoes bite me last night.
Hang on. Drop the act and just ignore the fact. That's what we're going to do. Drop the act and ignore the fact.
Okay.
Go on, Archie.
Done. We have got Ice Cubitus $5. Dirk, I'd like to buy you a pin so you can wear it on stream.
I will.
And we've got Madman $5. Arch has already been selling doodle work for years, Dirk.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was.
And very special hello to Jock. How are you, Jock, man?
I'm good, just getting on with things, man.
Man, I miss you, man. Come back. Let's get you making videos on the dungeon again.
Tell him that you love him, Archie. Please tell him you love him and convince him that
I love you, man. Come on, come back. Let's just patch it all up.
Do you know what I'm going to say? I'd rather do the way Bear does it in a way and just come and go and and help me where I can. And
That's the
you know,
best, man. That's the best.
it's not you. And I'm going to say this straight out.
No.
The reason is it's not you. Okay, Arch.
Freedom, man. Freedom is the best shit ever.
it's nothing to do on you, really, genuinely. I just
You know what,
wanna-
Jock? I'll be very honest with you, Jock. The day I stopped getting paid from Archie was the best fucking decision I ever made on YouTube.
Yeah, I will.
Believe me.
Yeah, I'd rather just do it like it was before and just come on and help out and have a laugh and whatever. And yeah, I'm sure someone else will take the mantle and do dungeons for you, mate. But nah,
No. The dungeons are hard because if you don't have anyone jumping on, it's fucking hard.
Mate,
you know,
it's not that. It's just I don't know. I'm the same realm as what Bear says. I think he did it. He said it perfectly. I don't need to repeat it, but
no. That's enough said there. And we got Dirk. I love the Dirk Diggler there. I hope you're looking after my box, by the way, Dirk
Who do you
Diggler.
love more? Do you love more? Do you love more or Jock? Who do you love more?
Oh, Jock. I don't come on.
I love both of them. I love everybody the same there.
No, not the same. You cannot do that. You got to pick. Yesterday, when I asked you who do you pick between Marco Ferrante, Tim Wright, and JJ, you picked JJ. Now you have to pick between Dirk and Jock.
Oh,
I'd have to go with.
100%.
I'd have to go with Jock. Jock's
that's
cool.
There we go. There,
no,
see? All you need is just push him.
That's I understand. I understand.
Dirk Diggler, Dirk. I hope you're looking after the box, aren't you? The box is cool.
I am.
Good. By the way,
Dirk, do you know the
if you do a Google search,
Dirk, do you know the commercial Captain Obvious?
Captain Obvious. No.
Ever seen Captain Obvious commercial, Jock? Anybody knows what I'm talking about? Captain Obvious?
No.
Shit, that's Archie.
No.
Archie's a Captain Obvious. I mean, for the chat, I don't know if anyone knows. I think they do commercials for Expedia, and it's basically Captain who always points the obvious things.
Obvious out.
So that would be Archie. He always will ask specifically when Dirk is on, how is the box?
Hey, Bear. You know it's funny though, right? Tomorrow if Jock pisses him off, he's gonna be like, I fucking hate you. I love Dirk.
Super chat, big boy, super chat.
Super chat. We got a super chat. Ice Cubitus $5. And we have here AC3. I sent you an image. Can you please show it on the screen? It's in your WhatsApp. Can you doodle this image for Dirk and mail it to him? Thanks.
Maybe I'll get it tattooed on me, on my ass.
Yeah,
Actually, my first impression of this is that some kind of LGQBT type of thing.
Yes, there you go. Good
That's
perspective.
the way it looks to me. I would, if I don't know what's going on, nowhere it says colony. I would say, if I seen this, it's like a all-inclusive American, something of that nature.
Yes.
Yes.
All-inclusive American. Super chat. Ice Cubitus $10. Jesus Christ, we have 170 viewers, Archie. Get mad, get deep into the drama. And the 170,000 price tag of the first Cubitus green dial for sale today on Facebook. Watch retail is about 35,000 USD. That's crazy. That is just fucking crazy. And we've got a super chat here. Basil's Beazles, $2. How much to pull their wrenches? All wrenches are done via TAM.
What Basil's Bezos is asking you, just so you can understand, is he wants to know how much he needs to pay for you to remove the wrenches of every single colony person.
Oh,
that's a good
see.
question.
I don't know who the colony people are. Do you know who they are?
I know some of them. America, I know. Diego, I know. OC now, I find that he is.
You know, Captain Obvious. I should be Captain Stupid. I should have backed Bear. Instead, I went with Soyego. I said Diego's right. Remember that argument? That was fucking stupid. How many times did he come on?
No, but the best part is whenever you invited Diego to join your stream, you would say, hey, Soyego, come and join my stream. Like, yeah, guy's going to jump on when you're calling him Soyego. But anyway, what is your response to Basil's Bezos?
Bear, do you think we should do that? What do you think we should do? I have
Oh,
no
I'm not
idea.
paid, buddy. I don't give a fuck what you do.
I have
No
a
advice here.
I have
I
a
don't give a
comment.
flying fuck.
I have a comment on this.
Yes.
Okay. I think guys like America or I mean certain colony people, yeah, they should have a wrench. But the problem is with wrenches is like these guys like in the colony and not even colony, but other places, they kind of do the bidding of the higher master,
Just
which
to clarify, he's not asking for them to be banned. He just wants their wrenches removed.
yeah. But it's just like you got to keep an eye on it. Like if Basil comes back and say, "Hey man, he deleted my comment," you got to tend to believe it because they do that a lot, right? So I mean, just give a warning because I don't like censorship. I hate it, but
I went on their channel only once in the very early stages when Tan was trying to bring the bridge between Archie Luxury and them, and he asked go there and support them. I literally made one comment, and I was banned immediately. So I asked OC, and he says, "Sorry, man, there's just too many of them. You're too polarizing." And basically, that's it. And it's okay. I don't.
that happened to me. That happened to me too. So it's cool. It's not my cup of tea anyway, so it's like no big deal, right?
But actually, it would be nice to respond to him and then go back to the drummer that Tan is asking you to deal with.
Sure. Yes. I think, I think the truth is, Bear, we've got to price this right because let's face it, it's been a tough economy.
Again, you pricing it for yourself, buddy. I get no penny from you, so I don't give a flying fuck what you're going to do.
I think we need 150. Oh, what happened to Dirk? He's dropped out. Dirk's dropped out. What's
That's
happened?
what Dirk does sometimes. That's what Dirk does.
Oh, he's dropped out. And same as Mental Jock's gone.
Yeah, maybe they have stuff to do, man.
Yeah. Oh, Dirk's back. The real OC's back. Oh, there he is. Dirk's back.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Look, what do you think, Dirk? Dirk, give me some guidance. Do you think we should block people or don't block people? Because we need them for the show.
Yeah,
I don't think
I don't think blocking is the right thing to do. I just would be you're gonna have to be more mindful.
I'm gonna repeat again, you fuck faces, you're not listening. The man is not asking for anyone to be banned or blocked.
Yeah.
He's asking for a simple thing: remove their fucking wrenches.
Oh fuck! $150, Bear.
Not Bear. Basil's Bezos.
Basil's Bezos.
That's pretty
reasonable. Basil Bezos, it's $150. Go to the super chats, big boy.
Super chat. Where have you been? We got JD MTL $7. Don't do that, AC3. Just don't, please.
There you go. You got a paid advice from JD Montreal.
Okay.
I mean, look,
And
the only people that have to be worried about losing their wrenches are the ones that are timing people out and deleting comments.
By the way, OC doesn't have a wrench.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So who can you be specific, Bezos? Whose wrenches you want removed? Actually name the names. That's easier for you. You know exactly who you're targeting. We have another super chat from Patel Philippe.
Ice Cubitus $5. Dirk, do you feel you have a higher chance of getting unbanned on the colony or Mookie?
Oh, Mookie. Easy. Yeah,
how is Mookie going these days?
You're banned on Mookie's channel?
Yeah. Supposedly somebody paid Mookie a lot of money to have me banned. It's one of the colonists. So,
well, that would be only Curly. Nobody else would want to ban you.
No, I don't. Actually, I thought it was Curly at first too, but
who else?
No, I think it could be Curly, but I think it's somebody in the colonists. I think it might be Negroni. Or maybe America, like they both don't like.
Man, Negroni would never pay big money. Are you fucking kidding me? America, maybe, but when America pays, he wants to be seen paying, so he would not do it behind the scenes. America likes to show the payment.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, but yeah, I think I have a better chance coming back to Mookie's than I do Colony. But that's all right. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
By
It's
the way, Bezos is saying to you, Archie, the
Yes,
panel
sir.
should know. Check PayPal in a minute.
Far out.
There you go. In a minute, not immediately.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah, Mr. Wilkinson brings something up, and I know you don't like Mr. Wilkinson too much, Arch, but Lux is notorious for timing people out and doing stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think we have to leave.
I'm going to repeat again to Bezos. We honestly, Archie will not know who these people are. You need to understand, with all due respect, Archie is fucking clueless. So you need to list the names of people whose ranches you want removed. I'm gonna say that's a deal. There was a deal. You paid and you paid to play. So those people will lose the ranches. But please list the names. Even I could not tell you who they are.
Hey Bear, you squeaked out a good game today, huh?
Oh my God! What a! I had almost when we fumbled that close to the end. I started crying. I'm like, oh man, we had them.
Yeah.
Thank God, fucking time management was remarkable at the end.
Dude, time management was perfect. The way they ran that clock down to like 3 seconds or something.
Amazing, man. Amazing time management. We're looking good. We're looking good. After Hutchinson got his leg broken, I was crushed. But I think we can overcome. However, I would still love to get Crosby if we can.
Yeah, I heard Crosby's he's a Michigan guy, so like he's from Michigan.
The biggest problem with Crosby really is the salary, which would push our salary cap too much, and we would have to probably give up the 2 first picks, which is bigger handicap for us because we actually have a really good management team that's using these picks really well. But then, on the other hand, when you pair Hutchinson and Crosby potentially for next season, that's fucking fire.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like you could do what the Rams did, right? Like when the Rams won the Super Bowl, they threw everything into that team, right? Knowing like.
But that's the thing. I don't think they want to be Rams. I think they want to actually create a system. I think they want to to create some longevity in possibility. That's the way.
But like you said, if they bring in Crosby, then that would be the direction that they're going to go. They're going to go for bust like this year or next.
Oh yeah, then that's obvious. They're putting all the cards on this season.
Yeah.
And it's a not terrible either because this season, I mean, I see that San Francisco 49ers just lost against Kansas City. Kansas City seems to be the main favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate them. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, me too.
Douchebag and the whole team, the fucking Taylor Swift and all other shit. But they are good.
And Kansas City gets all the calls. Do you ever see their games? They get every call, dude. They get every.
Fuck yeah. Disgusting. Yeah. But anyway, I'm sorry, Toyota Mall. Your San Francisco lost today. I was actually cheering for them. I wanted to see Kansas City beaten. But hey,
I picked San Francisco in my dynasty, in my league, in my Survivor League.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the only team that's lost for me today. Everything else I got right.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Archie, you have another super chat?
Super chat from Ice Cubitus, $2. AC3, would you sell me your silver play button for $150?
You should give it to him, dude. He's earned it.
By the way, original OC notices that in the olden days, Bear Clooney watchers would have noticed that Archie has been promoting Watch Colony full screen for the last 15 minutes. Thank you, Archie Luxury Livestream, for all that promotion. That's right, OC. I'm not a paid employee anymore, so I have a freedom to not give a fuck.
Oh, we got a super chat here. Basil's Beazle, $2. Can you go through all the wrenches and let Dirk decide?
Well,
How's
I'll tell
that?
you this. I'll tell you this.
Do you know how many wrenches we fucking have? That's crazy, but okay. Well,
I'll tell you this. It's real simple. Like the only ones on the colony that I trust with the wrench in here would probably be Buckley. The rest I would always have my suspicions about. But the only one that I trust that doesn't he's not like that. He doesn't time people out. He's not soft, right? He takes, Buckley's stand up in my opinion.
I agree. I agree. So what do you then? You help if you want to help Archie. Tell him whose wrenches is he taking.
Okay, let's go through this list here.
Well, is it colony wrenches or is it everybody?
He wants only colony wrenches taken.
I would probably say America would be up there.
All right, Archie. America first. Wrench goes.
Yeah, but you probably you should run this through 10. But this is just my opinion. America.
I already did. And
run this through the CEO.
10 has simply said that Bezos has to give the names. So he's kind of avoiding to give the names, so he's kind of throwing it at you, Dirk.
Yeah, I would say America. I would say Diego. I would say definitely not.
Oh, hang on, let me write this down. America.
Yeah.
Diego.
Not America. You're not gonna find
America.
it under
MERICA.
America.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I would definitely not OC, which is good. Let me think here. I think those are they're probably not Negroni. He's a loose cannon. I don't think he has one anyways. But that's the top of my list that I can think of.
So basically only 2 people, America, Negroni, 3 people, and Diego.
Diego, yeah. But Diego, I want to give Diego benefit of the doubt, right? Like I hope he wouldn't.
He's paid a lot of money. He needs to get some wrenches. We need some scalps.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Yeah, he paid a lot of money, but
if he paid the money, then you got to do it.
The money's paid. Money's paid.
I'm going to also say that if he paid a lot of money, he should be the one naming names.
Yeah, he should be.
Not
exactly.
Dirk.
America. That's America 57. That's America 5726.
And then how long will you have the ban on giving the wrenches? Because it wouldn't be fair for Basil's, like if he paid and then a week later
I do wanna highlight to you, Archie, that America super chatted you tonight.
Yeah, Matthias is Matt. What about Matthias?
Oh yeah, unfortunately Mathis, but I like Mathis, but I think Mathis would do the bidding of what OC or America want. So unfortunately, I'd have to put Mathis there. And I like Mathis. I really do.
I'm just going through the list, checking. We got the Watch Hangout. Is Watch Hangout a?
No,
he seems to have got all the colony leads.
Bezos, do you see what I mean? This man is clueless. He's calling America. That's what I'm saying. This is not very. You really need to be. You really need to be specific, man.
Okay, that's done.
Hey, man. Basil's put his money where his mouth is, so good for him. You got to pay the man his monies.
He did. $150. Archie asked. Archie got. So this is Archie.
Birmingham. Let's go through a few ones you can.
No, Birmingham wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I think so too, OC. I think this is definitely good clip for Rodent 100.
Hey, who do you think Rodent is?
I don't think it's anyone that people are guessing. I think it's just a person that's involved and knows the Archiverse and simply pick
What's
the things.
JUCO? Who's JUCO? What's JUCO?
Who is
he not a
Duco?
colony?
Are
JUCO's
you
not
serious?
a colony person.
Are
No,
you really
he's
asking
not.
who is Duco? Hang on, I'm asking. You don't know who Duco is.
I know who JUCO is. I'm just being
So
sarcastic.
don't be a moron, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you
The Narc's
cannot
got
be
a
that
wrench.
good.
Did you know the Narc's got a wrench?
There's America's crying, man. Help! No more wrench. Oh no! Oh no! America is sad, Archie. He sent you $20, and now he's sad.
Hey, thank you so much for your understanding.
Oh, who's understanding?
The cool thing about wrenches is you could swear in the comments. That's the only cool thing about it.
And they cannot ban you. And that's America is very vulnerable right now, and he doesn't feel safe. He's actually sad.
Some great people have got wrenches there.
I think there's more people that have wrenches than don't have wrenches. Some channels use the interesting tactics on giving everyone a wrench.
Yes.
I don't think that's stupid. I actually see the value in it. Prevents
But then
people
there's
from.
but then there's like 2 or 3, right, with the super wrench, right? They're the real wrenches.
But those are usually administrators, and even then, you don't ban people. The super wrench cannot ban wrench. They can put them longest they can put them out is 24 hours.
I see.
And there we go. Already, Buckley just timed out America, and he has started already. Buckley's calling him a bitch boy, and things are developing.
Oof.
Big Bling, you can suck my dick.
These are vicious. These are vicious, toxic trolls.
Oh, fuck me, Dad. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
Yes, it's nasty.
So Archie, did you have some? Can you be honest with me? Did you have any moments when you were watching the New York scene? Did you have any moments like where like, man, I wish I would have went? I mean, because like I'll tell you for myself, I did, right? And
so did I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, that first night when the guys were there with Jamie, that was bloody nice. When they were outside the steak restaurant, everybody's so friendly. And I might have had to have paid for my own steak, but I think JJ would have let me go. What do you think, Bear?
What do I give a fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he would have let me go. You might have to sit. You might have to sit
to that dinner. Even if I was there, I would not go to that dinner. I don't care.
You might have to sit at the little kids' table, but you would have been there.
Look, it's. I got to tell you, it's. By the way, did you see that Timmy and JJ are best of friends again, Bear?
No. It's just who can use who. That's all. Friends? No.
They have no friends.
It's a using thing. It's a using bullshit.
So are they reunited now?
Of course not. Fuck, man. Tim hates fucking JJ, and vice versa. JJ hates Tim. They pretend they know how to be fake and phony. Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you remember that song? Reunited and it feels so good. Yeah, I was thinking that when I saw those two.
Yes. Hey, look what we got here, Mr. GMT.
Hey,
how are you?
GMT.
What's going on, boys? How's it going?
Hey, how was the markets yesterday? You had a good day?
It's a bit quiet, a little bit better, but it's this time of year it's a bit quiet. We're coming to the end of it, so yeah, it was a bit quiet.
Are you under a bridge?
Wow.
Mr. G?
Okay.
Sorry, just cut out.
Are you under a bridge?
No, I'm not. Why's that?
Oh, because it looks like maybe it's you in your rear view mirror. Is that? Yeah, it just looks like. Okay, sorry. I'm just looking at the traffic in your rear window. Look like you're under a bridge.
You trying? No, I'm not under a bridge. No, we got no bridges. Yeah, we got one little bridge. That's it. Don't have many bridges here.
Gotcha.
It's too small. Darwin's too small to have bridges.
Do you have freeways? Do you have freeways in Darwin?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know how big Darwin is.
It's not that big, but it's not
They
exactly
used to
small
have
either.
no
So it's
speed
in
limit.
between.
Dirk, they used to have no speed limit. You could
Really?
drive as fast as you wanted, but the nannies they
How
got
long-
rid of that.
How long ago did they take away the speed limit? Or yeah, or they put it in?
Maybe about 15 years ago.
Oh, that's not long.
Yeah. So that's how long we haven't had it for. But you know,
What's the speed
always
limit? It's
up and
130
down.
in Darwin, isn't it? It's 130 in
I
Darwin.
thought maybe 130, 120, something like that. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, how's everyone going? Everyone doing well?
Doing well.
Wait. Who's going after? I got off the phone with Mathis. He's in tears. Who's going after him? Who's going after Mathis?
Get the fucking information straight. It's not a keys. It's a wrench, fuckface.
Right? He works hard. Look. He works hard. Share screen.
Super chat, big boy. Hey, Uzi. Hey, Uzi. Hey, Uzi.
Hey, Uzi.
Super chat. Here we go. We got a super chat here from the Uzi Watch Channel, $5. What's the point of Mr. GMT's our friend?
Yeah, but what's really the point? What's the point?
There really isn't a point of any of us, really.
Wait.
Never mind all of us, Mr. Jim. But what's the point of Mr. GMT? That's what we want to know.
It's a very good. That's a great point.
We share screen for a sec. Look, Mathis is a hard worker. Look, share screen. Get rid of super chat.
Oh, you can share it yourself. You seem to have a wrench now.
I don't have a keys.
He has a wrench. He doesn't have a keys, fuckface. Fucking hell.
Get rid of super chat.
Who the hell is this? Who the hell
It's
is
Mathis.
this? I got no
Mathis.
That's Mathis.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right
Wait.
thing.
That was not going well there. It was freezing, Narky.
No, it's 10-pin bowling with Mathis. Why'd you stop sharing the screen? Am I being sensitive here?
Sensitive.
What?
We have a super chat. Super chat's coming in fast.
I'm jumping on. I've been censored. Oh, I'm going to fucking Tim's.
Go ahead.
We got a super chat here. We got a super chat from Rich Mitch, £2. I didn't get the speedy arts. Just wait a while. Rich Mitch was thinking about getting a white speedy. The new white one, Bear.
I love that one. I love that, Rich Mitch. Honestly, a beautiful watch. I still haven't got it because my AD has not received one, and I start to believe that Toyota was right. That this is not going to be mass-produced like regular Speedy. So the moment I see it in my AD, I'm picking it up.
We got one here from Fella, $2
Who is
from
this fella guy? Who is the fella?
That's my nephew, Bear.
Ah, that's the nephew you don't like.
He has the other Louis Vuitton box, doesn't he?
Yes, he
does. He's got it all. He's got it all, and I think Archie's kind of jealous of him.
Fella, $2 as an outsider. How do I figure out what's going on?
Give him a summary, Archie. Fast summary.
It's a disaster. It's all turned. But the good news is we've got Mr. GMT on our stream here. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. We got Dirk. We got Bear. We had Tan, Zeal. We had it all pumping on. It was going fantastic. The watch show.
I was on earlier with Tan as well, Arch. I was on earlier with Tan as well.
Yes, he's
Good
cool.
Super show.
How are your watches going?
That's
Mr.
when all the
GMT?
drama started. They're great. I don't get to wear them much this time of year, but once the markets and all that settles down, I'll be wearing them a lot more.
Hey, beautiful. You're a very
But I've
busy
got 'em
man.
all.
You never just sit on your ass and do nothing, do you?
Well, now I'm driving to a meeting.
Big boy, they're coming in fast and furious, big boy.
They're coming in fast and furious. We got Ice Cubitus, $5. Narc, do you think Shovel or Colony are right in Pingate? He's asking Narc about it.
Basically, he's asking Narc, but in absence of Narc, we'll ask you, Archie. In this Pingate, do you take the side of Red Shovel, or do you take the side of the Colony?
Hey, I'm just pleased this controversy doesn't involve me, Bear.
Not yet, but you did take some ranches off the Colony guys, so you are taking a position on it.
Sure. What's Basil's position?
Basil's position is not the biggest fan of Colony guys.
No. Look, Red's not a bad guy. I've met Red. Red's not a bad guy.
I like Red. Actually, I like Red a lot. I think Red is, especially when he calls me Burr. I love when Red calls me Burr. That's right.
He's not a bad.
Super chats are coming in fast and furious, big boy.
Here we go. We got a super chat. We got the real Dirk is coming back on. Thank you, Dirk, for coming back on. We got GB20 Mex. Is Mike the Snake still in fire danger? Ooh,
we will find out when he jumps on. We will find out what's today's danger. Mike the Danger Snake. There's always something that's going wrong in a Mike's life, and he feels the thing when he jumps on. We'll allow that to hear this time.
We've got Ice Cubitus, $5. AC3, will you make the trip this New AC3, will you make the trip this New Year's Eve as Jock has accepted Lux's sparring challenge in Glasgow? Holy shit.
Obviously there will be a boxing match between Luxipoo and Jock. And Archie, how do you feel about it? You met both guys, you know their physical stamina and abilities. Can you comment on this upcoming boxing match?
Hey, we'll have to get this thing sorted out. We'll have to sort it out behind the scenes, Bear.
What do you mean sort it out behind the scenes? It works.
I don't want to get Luxie hurt. I don't want Luxie to get hurt.
Oh, so you don't think Luxie has a chance?
Mental Jock went to war.
You know, Jock has that rage in him, right? So he's gonna go.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but don't you think Luxie can bounce?
No, I think it's dangerous, Bear. Very, very dangerous.
Why was Luxie challenging him? What do you think?
We'll have to check that. We'll have to back the truck up, Bear. We got to pay some hush money and get this.
I think backing the truck up on this one loses you money, Archie.
I don't want to see Luxie get hurt.
But it's worth the money, Archie.
Hey, if we do this, will we have odds on like round 1, round 2? Like if Lux makes it past, are we gonna have all that?
It ain't gonna go past round 1. You serious?
Have any of you guys noticed with Mr. GMT driving around, the image on our screen, he's upside down in the rear mirror there? How the fuck did that work?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Archie. I was like looking at the mirror. It's like it looks all whacked out.
See, that's because Mr. GMT isn't really, he's in a studio. He's a paid actor. He's not really driving around. This is just a paid...
It's a simulation. It's a simulation.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
We found a flaw in the matrix. It started with that fountain we had JD expose us to. We got another super chat here from Ristful Thinking, member for 38 months. That's a long time. All bow down for the Cubitus is the new hype watch. Ice Cubitus for president. There you go.
Very nice. By the way,
can I just say my thoughts on that watch just quickly? My thoughts on that watch, I think they've been very lazy. They're just copying the G-Shock design and just going off that. I think they've been very lazy, and it really doesn't do nothing for me. Just saying.
Well, thank you for your opinion. Now we go to next super chat. But before that, I want to tell you the odds. You were asking about the odds, right?
Yes.
No, Dirk.
The what? Say that again. I'm sorry.
The odds that Lux is going to beat
Yes.
Josh,
Yes.
I would say they're about the same as Carolina Panthers winning a Super Bowl.
So 1,000 to 1, right?
Even worse than that, but okay. That's about right. That's about right. Super chat. Where have you been?
Super chat. We got a super chat from GB 20 Max. Bear, how and when did you become a Lions fan?
I came to Canada in 1989, and my uncle was a hardcore Lions fan. So I started. Remember, he would every Sunday he would actually do the barbecue and listen to the Lions radio, listen to the games, and that was our favorite pastime on Sundays. We
That was
would.
when the Lions. That was when the Lions really sucked.
Yes. And our routine on Sundays was big breakfast. Then we go for real estate. We go look at the houses. What can we buy and flip? And then after that, we have a nice dinner, lunch dinner, barbecuing, and listening to Detroit Lions.
And you know what? Houses would have been cheap then, Bear, as well.
That is correct. There was some money to be made at that time.
Yeah, no more, Bear. No more.
High interest rates. High interest rates back in the 80s, though.
Yeah, but if you have cash, then it actually worked in your favor.
Yeah.
We've got a super chat here from Ice Cubitus, $5. Herman has also challenged Curly to a sparring session. AC3, your thoughts on that one? That could be very dangerous.
Actually,
why?
Herman's very angry at Curly. I can tell you that.
Yes.
Oh, I can see that.
Now, who do you think wins? Who do you think wins?
They both have anger on their, like they both have ability to be like a hawkish, angry. So they both have this trigger in them that can get them to be real angry. So that's kind of even in my book. That doesn't give the edge to either side. Curly, I never seen Curly stand up or Curly. What kind of condition is Curly in? All this trolling talk, 450 pounds and all that shit. I don't know anything about that. So I don't know what's his shape, but I can tell you that for an older gentleman, Herman is in a very good shape. You can tell he is in good condition. So again, I think in a boxing match, it's all about cardio, man. It's all about cardio.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that analysis. I think if Herman just jabs, in, out, he'll technically beat Curly. But if Curly gets one hit on Herman and gets inside of Herman, Herman goes down.
I kind of agree with that analysis as well. But
did you say gets inside of him? That didn't sound right.
Yeah. But like I said, if it goes multiple rounds, and then like you said, like Herman's in shape.
But I don't know what shape is Curly in. I mean, Curly is always in that dark room, and he screeches, and you don't fucking know what his physical abilities are.
He says he does water aerobics.
All right. What the fuck is water aerobics? What is some gay shit? What the fuck? Water aerobics. What the fuck? Okay.
Gentlemen, I have to jump off. I've got to go. Thank you for having me.
GMT.
It's been a pleasure having you on. What are you wearing there, Mr. GMT?
The
Bond.
GoldenEye. The GoldenEye. Quartz. They're going up in price, by the way, Arch.
They're a great watch.
Oh man.
And what strap have you got it on there? You got an Amiga rubber strap.
Amiga rubber strap, yeah.
Beautiful.
Treated like shit. All right, we'll talk again soon, boys. Take care.
See you later. Take it easy, man.
See you, Mr. GMT. Thank you for coming on. Not that I know what the point was of you coming on, but thank you anyway.
He wants to make sure we're still going to Darwin. That's why, because we want to have a meetup in Darwin. That's the reason.
Yeah, super chats, big boy. Pay fucking attention.
We got Will Money, $2. But what if someone pays Jock to take a fall?
Ooh, you know what, Will Money?
That's interesting. Holy shit! You know what? I never.
Hey, that's a good idea. I want to contact Jock. I'll say,
shit, that's a good idea.
Jock, listen, bro, we're gonna make a lot of money.
It's not good idea anymore. It was good idea, but now
that
this is made public, it fucking loses the whole idea behind it. It fails.
How many
you
people?
You should have kept it to yourself.
This is only one show. How many people are listening, right? But
almost 200, bro. Almost 200.
Oh, but you know what? That'd be a good idea. Like, say, Jock, you're gonna make 10 grand, right? And then all of us backers, we all took Jock. Not Jock, Luxy. Take the fall.
Yeah. Super chat. Where have you been?
We got Ice Cubitus, $5. Bear, thoughts on Watch Nickus announcement of not returning to YouTube released on the Spiritually Centered channel.
Oh, Docs has announced that Nick is not coming back. Okay. I'm going to be very honest with you, and actually I'm being serious about this. I like Nicky, and I actually got to know Nicky to a point that I care about him. So if this is something that's going to be good for him, and I think that's the idea behind it, because Nicky was always in a line of fire one way or the other, and it's not easy, to be honest with you. So if this is going to give him peace of mind and give him opportunity to live a happy life and normal life, God bless him. I'm going to miss his show because I enjoy it. I think he runs a very good show. He's got a good attention to detail. He knows how to talk. He can be actually very funny. And I'm going to miss him as a YouTube personality. But as the individual, I'm happy that he's going to find some peace. So good for him.
When did this come out?
Well, according to 10, this was announced today on Doc's Report channel.
You can't really trust anything from Doc's Report, can you?
Why not?
I think Nick comes back, but it won't be for a while. I think he's probably trying to work and get his life in order.
I think you're right, because at one point I also thought I'm not coming back. I just fucking hated it. But I think you're right, Dirk. I think there is a possibility he'll be back. He's actually really good in what he does on the YouTube. You agree?
Yeah, I do. I mean, he's done some things like all of us. We've done some stupid things.
Shit. Yeah.
Unfortunately, when he does it, it's highlighted extensively. But I think
that's exactly what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think he's. If you're asking me, the one mistake, the one thing that I wish he didn't do is with 10. That one really fucked it up for him. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he regrets that. But hey, 10 forgives only one person. Remember that, guys. Only one person.
Archie Luxury.
No, Archie Luxury. Me. Exactly. I can get away with shit with 10. Nobody else can. I can assure you of that. But then I hide behind 10 success, 10's money, 10 streams, 10's everything. I am basically taking credit for everything 10 does and shamelessly take a pride in it. Hey, boo! Hey, boo!
Hey, boo, we got a super chat from Ice Cubitus, $10. AC3, now that Nicky is out, can you tell us how you really felt about Watch Nicholas? RIP, rest in peace to Lambos and Sushi. Will history go down as Watch Nick took down TPG or OC took down Watch Nick? I got to tell you,
OC did not take down Watch Nick.
No.
Do we know that for sure?
How would I
I
take
don't.
him
I
down?
don't see how would those three take down Watch. But okay, I don't know. I don't know enough to make that comment.
I think sometimes the streaming with your mental health, it can be very difficult. It can be difficult. And if you want to make money out of this business here, it can be very difficult.
Do you know what was the main difference between you and Watch, Nick, Archie?
What's that?
He was very involved and aware of the drama in community. You are totally clueless. This is where you're
Yeah.
blessed. Being totally clueless, you really don't give a fuck what is going on, what drama is there, who hates you, who doesn't hate you, what they say about you, and you just kind of cruise through that without having any emotional damage.
That in my opinion is a catch-22 because it could be good and bad. I think
but it's good for mental
yes,
health,
and that's overall the most important thing. But then the other part of it is your business, right? So
true. But imagine if Archie actually pays attention to all the nastiness that is said about him, written about him, and all that. He would fucking in this is not just now. This has been 10 years of fucking. Archie actually trolls that in a way that, and please leave some nasty comments below. Archie came very early to conclusion how useless the hate on YouTube is. As a matter of fact, he kind of turned it around and played on it. So this is where I think Archie has advantage over Nick on a mental note, because Nicky takes things very personally to heart, and that's what I think affected him more than anything. I know this from a personal experience because when I was taking things personally, really affected me. When I stopped giving flying fuck about what losers are saying, it really helped me a lot. It actually helped me a lot.
Look, I think the thing with what's Nicky, we both met him there in New York a year ago, didn't we?
Yes, we met him, and he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, look, it's he never really had a positive slant on things. It was always negative stuff, Bear. That's a hard way to run your business.
He, in my opinion, like he never thought at times before he spoke, which we kind of liked, but in some ways it was bad, right? Like he really shot from the hip. That's just Nick.
Yeah,
shot from the hip, and you're kind of like that too, Bear. You shoot from the hip.
Yeah. And I can relate to that, and probably why I even liked him more, because I could see some similarities. But Nick was also used, Nick would basically be gun for hire as well, and he admitted that at one point. So it's not easy thing to do, man. It's harsh. It's hard. That's really hard. But that's the path in YouTube he chose. Frankly, anyone making a living in YouTube will find out sooner or later that it's difficult. That's a tough life to make.
One thing I thought Nick really fumbled on is when the TPG like sentencing and him getting busted and all that. He didn't capitalize on that at all.
That's right, and that's the sad part, because he was instrumental on YouTube in bringing this guy down.
Yeah.
And then some other people actually managed to make themselves seem more relevant in it.
Exactly.
Rather than he was. And he I followed the whole TPG saga that he had, and Nick was fucking relentless. That was the battle of the David and Goliath at that time, because fucking TPG was huge, man. People were sucking his dick left and right, and he was the only two people that didn't suck his dick were that I know of are Watch Nick and Archie. Honestly, that's the only two people that didn't suck his dick. Everyone else, is that Roman? Is that what's his name? Paul Torpy? Is that Timmy?
Everybody. Yeah.
All the YouTubers were trying to appease him. He seemed like a true star. He was very exciting. He was very something new on YouTube in the watch business and so on. So basically, I remember Archie getting into it and making comments and noticing things. But actually, Nicky was dedicated, and he was fucking on it like non-stop. Archie would do occasionally. Nick was more dedicated, and also Nick was targeted by Timepiece Gentleman.
Yeah.
He was targeted. Timepiece Gentleman tried to destroy Nick's channel, to put him out, but he wasn't able to.
Yeah. I remember like when I first started getting into this, is like I got in it through Watch Nick, and that was when the TPG was its height. And then I remember like going, I listened to Archie's show one time, and it was like, I think Archie spoke on it for like 30 minutes about TPG, and he kind of like let him have it. He's like, look, man, don't fly so close to the sun, don't watch your spending. Something, you know what I mean? And it was pretty funny.
Look, how you going, buddy? How you going, buddy? Look, I spoke to Marcelo. You could jump off. You can fuck off now, Marcelo. Like you usually do, you spineless fuck. Yeah, get your mother, get your wife to pretend she's got a fake back injury for super chats. Go and have your celebrate birthday for a fucking month, you stupid fuck.
Hey, Narc, you want to box him?
Narc, you think I give a shit about?
Yeah, you give a shit, jumper. You're spineless. You're spineless. Anyway, I spoke to Nick.
You just advertised me. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Marcelo. Look, OC contacted his mum. Mum's work.
So don't start making stuff up.
No, I'm not making things up. I'm not making things up. Dirk, you can confirm this, can't you?
I heard that, but I don't know for sure. I really don't.
That's what set him off, right? His mum had a stroke, lost sight in one eye. He goes, I've had enough. This is too toxic. And I've told him, like you, Bear, you don't need this crap. We know AC contacted D to get cancelled Arch.
We don't know nothing. We don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yeah,
you invent your stuff. See, the thing about you is, Mark, you invent stuff.
I can't believe you're actually sticking up for that forehead. You that clueless, Arch.
I don't think he's sticking up for OC. I don't. He just says.
I think he's oblivious. He's oblivious.
Well, this one is not oblivious. The only way that this can be confirmed, if that's the case,
ask Tan.
I don't know how.
Tan told Tommy told me what Bear. What are you ball washing OC now?
No, I'm not ball washing anyone. All I'm going to say is this. What's his name? The D? Is that his name?
Yes.
And only person that can tell the truth is D.
Yeah, he told Tan, and Tan told Curly, and Tan told Tommy. Tommy then rang me, the red-headed gold-digging cunt, right?
Well, if D...
Hey, Tom, I've actually got the clip of Tommy admitting it.
He's making it up.
You may play the clip of Tommy admitting it. You can play the clip.
What clip?
No,
on the Jet Extreme. You heard that, didn't you? Tommy jumped on the Jet Extreme and said, yes, Tan told me that D told him that OC contacted him, wanted Archie cancelled.
Can I be honest about that in one way? Just hear me out. Just please hear me out. And don't take this and ball washing anyone. If that's the truth, okay, if that's the case, why would, through all this, OC knew that he's going to London, okay? OC knew that he's going to be mystery guest. Why would he create the problem when he is actually going there?
Exactly. Hubris and arrogance.
Well, I think because at the time Archie wasn't going to go, because when all that went down, it was during that period when Archie canceled the London trip.
No. The important part you failed to see, Dirk. This was that OC's going to London was way before this happened with Archie.
Yeah.
He arranged to go, and this was between him and Jamie, and he was looking forward to being mystery guest and meeting Archie and doing his, fucking OC. He loves the fucking networking and taking over the community, and you know what I'm saying about. So it wouldn't be in his fucking interest to fucking destroy his own opportunity. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but do you think that he went in there? Do you think that he went in there and said that to D, thinking that D was going to spill the beans that he said that?
Why don't we just ask Tan? Pavel, loose tooth of saying that. Tan confirmed it.
Okay,
Tan confirmed it.
Okay, you know that Tan and I talk every day, right?
Yes.
And you don't think I talk to him about it?
Bear. He's confirmed it in the chat. Pavel and Loose Tooth have seen it. Tommy, you ring Tommy now. Ring Tommy, the redheaded gold-digging cunt now.
I'm saying to you, you're the only one pushing this for not known reason to me.
Oh, Bear, are you ball watching OC now?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm ball watching.
You're deflecting, Narc. You're deflecting.
What I'm trying to say to you is it doesn't make sense to me, okay? I don't see it. I simply cannot.
Because Narc invents stuff. He invents stuff out of his own.
No, I don't think that was invented. That's not. Look, Narc exaggerates certain things, but the majority of what he says.
So, Dirk, yes or no? Did Tommy come on Angelic Stream and say yes?
I heard it.
What did he say? He said Tan rang me and said he spoke to D and he said OC contacted him. Yes or no? Did he say that?
Yeah, he did.
Tommy. Now you can ring Tommy Bear. You can do what you want, Arch. I don't give a fuck.
I talk to Tommy all the time as well.
Yeah. Ring him up right
now. I
now.
don't know why you keep dredging. You know what's more annoying is the fact that you keep dredging shit up, right?
No, what's more annoying is you're a stupid fuck, Arch. You're oblivious.
I tell you.
Well,
let me tell you this. You know, I tell you what's oblivious is the fact that you just come on and keep pushing your narrative. That
Yes.
Right? No.
I'm like a dog with a bone. I'm like a dog with a bone.
No, but you keep re-digging this shit up, right? There may have been a conversation. Well, it was a difficult thing.
It's my narrative, and I'm running with it.
Just listen to me.
I think
I don't feel any hatred towards OC, regardless of what happened. You know what? It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. But the thing that annoys me is the fact that you just keep bringing shit up and up and up again. And most of the time,
actually, you do realize
nobody.
That's not favorable to Archie. You do realize
you're causing more harm than good there. And I mean, seriously.
You think Archie's proud of what happened?
No, he's not. You'd think he had to do it all over again. I think, though, what Narc is trying to do is just hold him a little more accountable than just doing things like he does.
Do you know how many people were upset at that time? Do you actually know how many people were upset? A lot of people.
A lot of people. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think.
So why assume that it's OC? Like there was a possibility that another 100 people could have contacted.
I'm going to jump off now.
Because we're actually.
No, this is ridiculous. Bring up Loose Tooth's comment, right? Tan confirmed it in the yellow super chat.
What's ridiculous is that you completely come up with this crazy narrative, right?
Yeah, I do believe this shit, but
the most annoying thing with yourself is you're very fast to cast judgment on other people.
Yes, I'm very fast.
Camera on. You never
yes, Soraka hated me.
Right? And you push the narrative too far. Like people like you, but then you just push this narrative too far.
And I actually think
no.
Very
I know for a fact. And I've got tips coming out of my ass. I've got Higgy confirmed it. Higgy even told me. I've got a screenshot of Higgy confirming that Tan told him. Yes, I've got it.
But Narc, so what? So what? Who cares if that was said?
There we go. Archie's going with the premises. All right, so it did happen. So what?
Okay. Yeah. So what then?
Let it go. I mean, if Archie doesn't want to do anything about it or hold it accountable, that's his show. It's his thing.
And I understand Archie. Do you know why I understand Archie? Can I tell you, Dirk? Because he's not proud of what he said.
I understand that, and
I know that for a fact. He felt like a shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was pure anger. It was not Archie in a real sense of the Archie.
But this is the problem I had with a forehead, right? This is the problem I have. Right?
You think I have
that.
What? It's a forehead, right?
Forehead is nothing bad, Archie.
Yeah, this is the problem I have with forehead, right? Yeah. He rings you up. He comes like he goes, "Oh, I love Paul," right?
Yeah. You're right.
Let me. No, hey, I haven't finished with the full head yet, right? This is the problem I have, Dirk. He comes on, yeah, it calls him by Paul, not by Archie, Paul, right? Tries to show that he's personal friends with him. Then he goes behind the scenes and he says, D, I've got timestamps, I've got links. You don't want to understand.
You don't even know what was said, Narc. How you invented this from point blank?
Yeah, sorry,
right?
friend. Dirk, you can confirm this, right? I haven't finished. I haven't finished with the.
I don't think. Forgive me for a second. If we're gonna talk this language, this terminology, I got links, I got whatever. OC never used that terminology. That's a terminology that originally started where? In a dungeon. Links and this and that and clips and shit.
Hey, Dirk, is he ball washing us, there?
Let's have a look at it. You're changing the topic. You're deflecting,
tell
Narc.
me, am I ball washing?
Well, yes, I'm not deflecting.
As soon as somebody makes sense, you start.
I want to know,
deflect.
Dirk, tell
You
me,
deflect.
am I ball watching OC?
Hey, by the way, Dirk, hey, look at Diego. Very
by
good
the way,
looking
look at
fella,
this. They
Diego.
sent me some photos. OC just sent me some photos, by the way. Speaking of OC, thank you very much for the leads. Look at this. He sends me many photos.
Quiet. Tell me if I'm ball washing anyone.
No, I don't think you're ball washing, but I also listen. I also believe in what Narc his point is, and it's. I think Narc is pushing it. I mean, it's your decision, Arch. But the thing is OC he's not accountable. Like people don't hold him accountable, right? He did say
those. He never said he was Team Archie. He just does his own thing.
But it's not my show. It's your show. So if you just want to let it go, if you just want to let it go under the rug and that's your thing, then that's your thing. But
Doug, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to go with you.
He's always been interested in the high value punters. That's what he wants. He wants to know the high value punters.
Okay, so
nothing wrong with that.
Corbin says that I was a Tim man and now I'm OC man. No, I am Bear. I'm nobody's man. Yeah. I'm a bear.
And OC was never Archie or anything. He was Tim. He was Tim. He left.
Correct.
He was independent. He's proudly independent. If this was an election, he definitely wouldn't be Team Archie, but he wouldn't be anti-Team Archie either. He's got his own.
He sides with Colony, and he has his own channel. He's very
clear. Dirk, I actually get it now. I actually get it. You got Marcelo. You got this spineless fuck here, right? You got Buckley in the chat. You got look.
Marcelo's okay.
No,
he's a spineless fuck. Look, he's spineless.
Marcelo is a survivor. Marcelo is a survivor.
He's a spine. No. Fuck. The ball washing going on here, Dirk. What the fuck is happening here? Have I missed a memo?
Listen,
there's ball washing everywhere.
I always liked Marcelo. Even when Marcelo was telling me to fuck off, I laughed at that.
I'm sorry. You tried very hard, but it doesn't work, with me.
Can't believe the fucking ball washing. The gurney's going strong here.
It is what it is, Narky Poo.
Yeah, I'm off. I'm disillusioned. I'm disillusioned, Dirk.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
I gotta ring fucking.
Just stick with. Oh, who?
No. I see what's happening. You go, all right, we got the fucking New York time. Look, Tan. This is what I think has happened, right?
Tell us, please.
We're going to be more inclusive, and I get it. You have to be more inclusive, right?
Actually, no. Right? Tan is very pissed. To be very honest with you, Tan is very nice and he smiles and he's polite.
And pissed with who? Pissed with who?
Everyone that nobody fucking, for example,
running the streams.
If nobody helping Archie, helping Archie.
No, wait. I had my keys taken off. I would have helped. I'm not going to ask for my keys again to get them taken off me. Who the fuck has got keys? Tommy? Goldberg?
Well, Goldberg, I don't know who has.
Well, these guys don't start fucking streams. These guys don't jump on. Let's be real here. Who the fuck has got right?
Okay, I have a question for you. You never started any streams. You just jumped on.
No, but I would help. I would help with this fucking stream. I'm not going to fucking ask for keys to get them taken off me again.
Would you actually run the stream? Would you be in charge of the stream, jump on and run it?
If I have someone helping me, I would run the stream.
No, you're on your own, like Jock did. And
no, I haven't got a life. I'm in and out.
Okay, then go fuck yourself. Then why are you fucking double face?
Yeah, but no, wait, Ben. What do I do with the dungeon? I did 12-hour streams. I might have left half an hour, come back.
No, dude, no, I get
Mobster,
that.
$2. Dirk, would you let Diddy slide it in for a Cubitus?
How much is that watch going for right now? Retail.
The one that is first on the market, the steel one, 170,000 US or Swiss francs.
This is still more expensive.
Oh, that's a good question.
By the way, I don't know if you guys know, but it was like about two weeks ago. It was a big robbery in Osaka.
Oh shit!
Of the 172 Rolex from a truck that was supposed to go to ADs. So the delivery from Rolex, basically. It was
That's
all
crazy.
Yakuza, guys.
That's crazy. Dirk,
You
you
know,
didn't
Osaka is
answer the
Yakuza
super
area.
chat. Dirk, you still thinking?
Yeah, I mean, for how long? Is it just like the tip or the completion? I mean, there's a lot of things that you're
Just
leaving
slide
out.
it in. That's all, buddy. Just slide it in.
Just slide it in one stroke.
You got it, buddy.
All right, I'll do it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's the answer, Mobster. The man is committed.
There we go. He'll arrange it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna watch the Dodger game. I'm sorry, but the Dodgers are in the NL playoffs right now. So.
And Archie, give me a second. I'm going to see if I can send you.
Thank you for being on, Dirk. Appreciate it, man.
Hey man, good talking to you guys.
You, Great having you on, man. Great.
Yeah. Good talking to you guys.
We're Archie. Archie, give me a second. I'm going to see if I can send you this. Probably like this.
We had some great guests on today. Hasn't it been great, Bear?
Yeah, really good, man. Really good show. What really impressed me today was the pre-show that was run by Tan. And I was saying he managed to do such a nice summary of the WatchTime New York without the hate, without mocking people, without being nasty, without fucking noticing someone's looks or some.
Thank you.
You saw that, Arch? I send you.
Have a look. It's there.
It's not Yakuza, you know?
Ooh. Yeah. 2 men arrested in Osaka for alleged theft of van carrying 172 Rolexes worth $1.9 million. Holy shit. Nasty stuff.
Yeah, no, the excuse of the driver is that he just left probably to go buy a drink in convenience store or something, and somebody went and stole the truck. You know, I was talking to security guys here, people that know. He said, this doesn't happen. First of all, you have always 2 drivers, you know? So if one leaves, one is inside the car. You know, it is bullshit to the bone, Archie. Bullshit to the bone.
Bloody hell. Nasty stuff. That's the problem, Bear. That's the bad side of these watches. You got to be so careful. Is that they are so valuable.
Cousin Angelic says something interesting, Archie. I'd like to see your point on your position on this. He says, Angelic Flair says, I'd go as far as to say that Tan did a job so good that it probably is a good thing Archie did not go to New York. And this is not mean. This is just his perception. He was able to bring the WatchTime New York atmosphere and show, and you were basically in your improvised studio and talking with him and so on. He did a fantastic live stream at the actual event. If I remember correctly, last time we were there together, you and I and Tan, Tan basically let me take care of most of the shit, and he was just chilling and fucking smoking outside while I had to hustle with you, and you are not the easiest
Yes.
guy to manage.
No, that's right
So
there.
this time, Ten actually took things into his hands and obviously blew us all away. Do you know what actually impressed me the most
What's that, Bear?
in his Gonzo? So besides that, he managed to have a really good quality of the video and
Yes.
good quality of the sound. It's when his actual knowledge came through. Because every
Yes.
single person, every single stand, every single brand that he approached, he was
He knew.
able to create a conversation with people based on their watches, based on the uniqueness of their watches, and he was capable of having a conversation that people in the watch industry would have with each other. And this is something
Yes.
that puts him above the other shows. I checked the other Gonzos. So Tim had a great quality of the video. He had a very high enthusiasm. He had a decent sound. But what Tim failed on is that he doesn't have the knowledge. So his interactions tend to be wow, 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 that's beautiful, wow. And that is really not what people who are into watches are seeking. They actually want to talk about the watch, you know? And you could see that people he communicates with appreciate his enthusiasm, appreciate his good nature. But Timmy, for a lack of better word, does not have a knowledge about the watches, and he just has a very superficial understanding of the hobby. And it's hard to fake that because to be a proper watch enthusiast and proper watch geek, it takes decades. It takes experience, it takes time, and people who are in this hobby for a long time, they can see that immediately and they can understand that. So this is what separates him from you, or from your channel. Now, Docs, I made a comment on Docs' channel, and I said to Docs, like it or not, you have to admit that AC3 channel had the best coverage of the Watch Time New York. And his response was, no, 10 had the best coverage of Watch Time New York. Well, I got news for Docs and I got news for everyone else. 10 is working for AC3 channel. That is like saying Mahomes had a great game, but Kansas City did won. It was Mahomes that won, but not Kansas City. Doesn't fucking work like that. Like it or not, he did it. He did it as an AC3 channel. And that's where he is, and that's what he believes in, and that's where we are. We are part of, we're a team here. A small, as he says there, a very small skeleton of a team, but we managed to make this happen. And I do want to acknowledge Cashflow, who was a fantastic help to 10. I want to acknowledge Dodger, who was also fantastic help to 10, and some other people. But guys, it's a fact. Like, let's not fucking try to be technical whenever we want to shit on Archie Luxury Channel. Archie Luxury had the best coverage of Watch Time New York.
We got a super chat here. Basil's $10. OC is cool till there is adversity. Adversity equals every man for themselves. Colony, you're bigger than protecting OC. Don't let him steal your shine. That's from Basil's Bezos. I want to ask Marcelo a question. Marcelo, do you regret not going to Watch Time New York?
I wanna respond to little Dave because I was touching on Tim's channel. Now JG's stream was good, but you had Curly screaming over everyone. Yeah, Curly does tend to take over the live streams and controls the narrative, and wants to be the only one talking. But I actually don't think it was a good coverage. It was the primarily showing people's feet. It was a bad quality of the video. It
I
was
don't know why he
freezing a
didn't
lot.
show the face. What happened there? He was very.
I don't know. And the other thing
I don't
also,
know.
JJ, everyone knows I dislike JJ. So, but don't take
Yes.
this is what I'm saying. JJ doesn't have a personality that's engaging. Okay, he's a bit
No.
awkward in person. If you ever met JJ in person, you'll see that he's not very engaging. He doesn't have that thing that Timmy has and Archie has. So I would say he's never going to be able to match that. He maybe is better in some other things. That's good for him. But when
He's
it
good
comes
at the
to his,
merch, the free merch, Bear.
yeah, he's got good ideas about merchandise and so on. However, Archie, you met JJ, you know JJ, and you also worked with Timmy.
Yeah.
You know, there's a
Yeah.
huge difference in ability to entertain, to be with people, to mingle,
You know,
to talk.
I think it was a very good look. Whether you like Timmy or hate his guts, he was good to bounce off.
It worked for him.
You know what I mean? Like I look. I'll be honest with you. I'm rather disappointed. He kind of stabbed me and went off and whimpered away. But at the end,
Listen, you stabbed each other. That's not really. It's not like stabbed you. It's not like you were all
I'm
confused.
just going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
In the middle of conversation. Shit, man. In the middle. Did you see that, Marcellino? Did you see that? And yes, Lucas P. That's another thing that Ten is very good in, and that is he used the opportunity to promote AC3 brand. Every single brand that he met and approached, he did mention the AC3 channel. I'm gonna say to you guys, this is very important for you to understand. Ten takes a pride in this channel. Uh, he never ever looks at this channel only as Archie Luxury. He sees this as a platform that's important to him and many other people, and he puts an effort for the channel. So he is AC3 channel. So when he does a good job and he puts that for AC3 channel, that's exactly what he means. What do you mean Tim wears a bra? I don't think Tim wears a bra. I honestly don't. I don't even know what you're talking about. Doxing Dirk is okay now. Who's doxing Dirk? Who's doxing Dirk? Don't no doxing, guys, please. Marcello, people want to know why are you putting a towel to your face? Are you going to vomit?
Yeah, no, a little bit. Sometimes feel a little bit smelly. That's why. But it's
that's
okay.
his cloth to clean the Le Mans, Bear. That's to keep the Le Mans perfectly
I'll
looking.
tell you something.
No, actually, no.
I'm going to tell you something, Baccelino. I'll take your Le Mans over any Patek, by the way.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So, Archie, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yes, I 100% understand.
Yeah, and actually, regarding your question, is
yes,
it was a lack of money basically. Also because after London,
you had to close the restaurant.
Yeah, after London, I needed to close the restaurant because mommy had the back injury, and it wasn't only losing money on being closed. She needed to pay for treatment for the back, so it was double losing. So and this month, I call it a Murphy rule or whatever. Is only these 2 weeks we're getting busy, like really busy. That basically pay for the whole month. If I would miss this week, I would be fucked. So
yes.
So that's why we are here.
Yes. In Japan, Bear, it's the height of rudeness to use your phone when you're on a train or a bus. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
But
thank you. That's why I was trying to be quiet all the time.
Yeah, he's trying to be quiet here. There you go. Where are you heading now? You're heading home or are you going to the dentist? You finished?
Dentist.
What's wrong with the teeth?
Cavity.
Cavity. Okay. So you're going to dentist, then you're going back home.
And I have a table tonight, a private table. So.
Oh, beautiful. It's good to have some customers, Marcelo. You need some customers. And I got to tell you, any new watches coming into your stable there? No. Are you selling anything? Are you selling? The world's changing, Marcelo. You've got all your eggs in watches. Would you sell any now?
Yeah, I'm dying to sell the Tudor. The Tudor
Nobody wants that.
and the
Nobody
Omega.
wants that. It's hard sell.
Yeah, I know that.
Tudor and the Omega. Fuck, that's not going to bring in a lot of money.
No, but you asked what I want to sell. You know?
Yeah. And how is Mommy going? She's better now?
She's a little bit better, yeah.
I see. Yeah. You were saying you might close the restaurant down in the not too distant future. How are you thinking about that?
It's because we're getting tired, you know. I mean, you need to understand that I have the restaurant you're doing YouTube for 10 years. I have the restaurant 15.
Restaurants are very tough 15. Business. It burns you out.
15 is a long time to have a restaurant, you know.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's a long time in the. You agree with that, Bear, don't you? You've been in hospitality,
yeah, Bear is in the business, you know.
Of course, I agree. I always can relate to Marcelo's struggles. Believe me.
Yeah. It's very, very tough gig there. Ice Cubitus, $5. Ice Cubitus says, Marcelo, why are you a bitch? Father Artifact wore his Le Mans in the NY subway. You were scared to take it out of your watch case. He's wearing it today, aren't you?
Oh, he did? Nice. No, I'm wearing now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's on the subway now in Japan. A little bit safer than New York, but hey.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Look, the truth is that because I am not a millionaire, I know that this watch going to go. I don't know exactly when. It might be next month. It might be next year. It might be 10 years from now. But I know it's not going to stay. You know that, aren't you? It's not going to stay. So for that reason, I wear this watch as much as I can to have that memory. It's not because it's the most valuable thing I have and I want to show off everybody. It's just because I know it's not going to stay with me. You know, it's almost like when it's almost like when let's say you have a friend or somebody that may be dying, is sick. You try to hang out with that person as much as possible, because you want to create that memory, So this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. I know ironically look very stupid, the comparison, but basically that's what I'm doing.
Sure. No, I can understand that. Bear, do you create memories with your Patek, Bear?
Oh yeah, very much so. You're talking with my Aquanaut?
Yeah.
Well, obviously I took my Aquanaut to my homeland, and I love the watch. I'm enjoying it tremendously.
And they told you when you're really successful, get a Rolex.
That's right.
I love that story there, Bear. By the way, Bear, I just had Erwin just sent me an interesting quote from Terry Stern. He said, I'm going to read you this quote, Bear.
What watch is that, Marcelo?
That's the Le Mans. He's wearing the Le Mans.
Is he really wearing
Le Mans?
Dude, you're a fucking champ.
Look at that.
Hey, like I said before, I don't know when I'm going to. Look, I don't know how long I'm going to have this watch, Bear. That's why.
You know what, Archie? This motivates me. I'm gonna go pick up my meteorite from. I'm gonna pick up my meteorite from the bank and wear it.
Good on you, Bear. I tell you,
where it's safe.
Let me tell you this. He says from an interview with Terry Stern.
This is regarding criticisms of the Cubitus. As I said, I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me. We always get attacked when we launch something new. The haters are mostly people who have never had a Patek and never will. So that
Wow,
doesn't bother me. What counts is the result. And I'm confident about the Cubitus because I have a good nose and a lot of professionals around me who told me that it will work.
Well said. Well said. I'm very impressed with his reasoning. Super chat. Where have you been?
Super chat. Where have you been? $5 from Ice Cubitus. AC3, can you go full screen, remove the super chat, and congratulate Erwin's channel on getting 5,000 subs. Watch Chat
Wow.
is a good friend of the channel. That's right there, Bear. And I will bring that up. I'll bring that up, and we can have a look at his channel. Watch Chat. Let's get that up. I'm just getting it now.
I'm a bit
Watch
1
Chat.
hour too early, almost.
Watch Chat. He's
Better
got
early than
6,000
late.
subs now. He's got 6,000. Is that the right one? Got to make sure I'm finding the right Watch Chat. No, that's not it. Sorry. I'm finding it now. Watch Chat. Was there 2 Watch Chats? How many Watch Chats are there?
It's a Watch Chat 888.
Watch Chat 888. Thank you. Okay, Dokie. Trying to find it now.
Guys, make sure you subscribe to Watch Chat 888 and help our friend Arvin. He's a definitely.
Yeah, that's it. He's got 6,000 subscribers. Let me just see. I'll just test.
He's doing 3 times better than me.
Whiskey Reaper, I see you.
Yes, that is him.
You.
That is him.
Right. Okay.
Here we go. This is Watch Chat channel. Bringing it on the screen now. So, guys, go and check it out and subscribe to his channel because, hey, he's a great guy. We love him. I'm going to post the link in our stream now.
Why
for
don't
Watch
you
Chat.
subscribe, Archie, to him right now?
I will do that now as well. Yes, why not?
There we go, Watch Chat. Archie Luxury, just subscribe to your channel. Guys, follow the Archie Luxuries Act and let's celebrate our friend's channel that he puts effort in. Archie Luxury, you can go now full screen as Dan asked and congratulate him for his achievement.
Congratulations, Watch Chat. We love you. Keep it up. Keep it up. Watch Chat. There we go. Watch Chat. Check it out. 6,000 subs, Bear. Look at that. He's doing well.
It's nice to see a channel that actually produces videos. Lost art.
Yes.
Everyone wants a fucking live streams and super chats. Nobody fucking wants to put an effort and create something. So easy to go and jerk off on the fucking live streams and ask for money.
Yes.
Hey,
You're
I
right
did
about
video.
that,
Nobody
Bear.
give a shit. I mean, what I can do, Bear?
I know, man. I know. I'm just doing a shtick. I'm doing a shtick. But it's true. It's true. I'll be honest with you. It's killing the regular channels. You know, people like it's. I stop. You know how much work I had to put to get a fucking $15 revenue a month, $20 revenue a month. Like that's in one super chat. You get what I was getting, putting fucking
Yeah.
hours of editing and work. Honestly.
I know.
Yeah, it's very difficult. It's what can you do, Bear?
Nothing. I just stopped doing it.
Yeah. It's kind of sad, but Bear.
Yeah, you still do the. You still do the. You
And
know what? Actually, you did. You put your dues in. How many videos did you produce?
10,000, over 10,000 videos.
How many videos did Tim Wright produce?
About 50.
I don't think so. How many videos did JJ produce?
Zero. He doesn't do videos. He streams.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Streaming so much easy.
Of course, man. You produce some videos, Marcello?
Yes.
I especially enjoyed the GMT video.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Phew.
That
what
was
can you
the
say
most
there?
complicated video I did that time, actually.
That is true, OC's ball washer. The actual videos are what makes the channel grow. This is very true. The live streaming does not make the channel grow. The shorts help a little bit, but actual videos is what will make subscribers grow.
Well, I did the last video I did. I went to a gray market dealer. I actually found the yellow gold lemon, and I did the 2 lemons. Nobody really cared about that video, but I thought it's cool. I mean, I was the first one
But
in
just
the
be
world as
well. If you want my advice, make at least one video a week. Just build the library and
yeah.
continue. They don't have to be long. Don't make a mistake and make them too long. People have a short attention order.
Just out of interest, Bear, whilst we're talking about videos, you know what happened today too, don't you, Bear?
Oh yeah, I actually did see your video there. I laughed at the title, to be honest with you.
Here we go. Ice Cubitus, $5. Can you please play the video you released today, AC3, and get Bear to do a commentary? There we go, Bear.
But it's a long video. It's long.
You know, Bear. But they want you to do a commentary, Bear, because
But that's a long video to do commentary on that video. That's long. How long is it?
I know. Well, you don't have to watch the whole thing. We'll skip around, Bear. Let's have a look at the title firstly, Bear.
The title is what I noticed and I laughed.
Okay, so let's have a look. This is on the Archie Luxury channel. Very slow to gain subscribers, by the way. Got 71.7. Fuck, that's slow, Bear. Okay, today's video is how my small business is adapting.
All right, let's get to it, big boy. Give us the summary.
Channel. Today I'm coming to you from Shenzhen, China, right next door to Hong Kong.
Got the sound now?
2-week little break, but I will be back.
This is when I recorded here.
I do a live stream.
Yep.
Morning and night.
I'm pumping I'm promoting the live streams, Bear.
Well done.
How's that for a marketing idea? How's that? So I'm promoting the fact that I do the live streaming because there's no money in the videos. This is purely an ad for the live stream. Do you understand that?
Exactly, I understand. I see and I understand.
2014. That's right. That was when my contract.
Oh, look at this, Bear.
I work for Ramondus, big German waste company.
Big German waste.
And my situation kind of ended. That was in September 2014. And look at it now. It is October 2024. Almost 10 years to the day.
Yeah, baby. 10 years of a small business.
Last worked for a paid gig with a boss. So what did I do? Well, in that time there, Jesus Christ, that last 10 years, I would never have picked what would have happened to myself in that time. I had some very incredible things and some very fucking.
Now, Bear, can I ask you something? Is there anything to be ashamed of if you were a YouTuber and then you have to do a low status job, Bear?
There's no shame in any way of to make a living.
Work.
Yeah,
No
working.
shame.
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
You know what? I
There
have
is
a
no
better
shame in
one for
working,
you,
is there?
Archie. Archie, I have a better one for you.
Yes.
Being
Is that
being a YouTuber, a celebrity YouTuber for 10 years, don't you think about it like this, don't you think maybe there is some channel, and take me out of it because I don't have the money, but let's say somebody that actually want to promote a channel or want to create a channel, they can use your service with the experience you have and the years you have.
sure?
What do you think about that?
I honestly,
Bear, what do you think? Bear, about
Marcelo, it's
Archie.
difficult.
You are basically suggesting for him to be consultant to another YouTuber who wants to build a channel.
And of
I did that. I did that. I did that for Federico. I did that for your friend Del Rey from Federico. Federico.
But not for free, Archie. But not for free. Not for free. Not for free.
Archie did it for many people for free. You are one of them.
So what do you think about that? Like Archie?
Yeah, I have done that, Bear. But Marcelo, I have done that.
Let's just try to figure out how many people did Archie develop. Let's start with TGV. I think that's the first one.
Yes.
TGV didn't have a channel before?
No, he did not have a channel before Archie. No, he was Archie's fanboy, and basically he was asking Archie for advice on watches, on Louis Vuitton, on community, on
I see.
YouTube, and so on. So that's
It's a very good video editor. That's why I'm surprised. It seems
yes, he's a
video
great video editor. But he actually started with Archie, and he got the first help from Archie. The next person, who was next, Archie?
Federico.
Federico, who then joined the TGV.
Wow.
When they went road.
He paid for me to go to Thailand. Federico paid for me to go to Thailand.
That's right.
And he also, he drained Luxy Poo of knowledge. Did you know this?
I did not know that. I did not know.
Yeah, Luxy Poo met Federico.
Okay.
And Federico promised Luxy Poo access to Reuters news articles for free. That was his carrot.
So it was TGV, then it was Federico. Then the next person was, if I remember correctly, Adrian Barker.
He didn't really have much to do with me, did he?
What do you mean? He was on your channel. He was talking with you. He did not have a channel. He was in your chat. He was on your channel.
He didn't have channel that time as well?
No, of course not.
I see.
Okay, who is next?
We then had.
Actually, before that, you got some you got some way before. What are we forgetting? Fucking too many.
I did things with Andy Hunter. Remember that? They were fun.
Andy Hunter is a channel that came from you as well. May he rest in peace. Thomas Burnett and Blue Shirt Buddha made a channel from you as well. Blue Shirt Buddha was your guy, big time. Thomas Burnett was your guy. So not everyone was a rodent. Not everyone was a rodent. There were some nice people. Now, I wouldn't say that Mark Goldberg was the person that came from you, because he actually had a channel from very beginning. He was inspired by you, but he did not benefit from you.
No.
He grew his channel through the content.
Hard work. He still makes good videos, doesn't he?
I would say that the key to his success was clickbait. He's a king of clickbait.
You know, with me, I don't know if you know my story. With me was
Well, hang on. We're not talking about you. Relax. We're touching on everyone. You're at the very end. You're at the very end. Who else? Then we had we had that British butcher guy.
Simon Crane.
Simon Crane made a channel. He came from you, Archie. Then we had the Dutch guy. What's his name?
Oh, that was what's his name? What's his name? The Dutch guy. Oh fuck. Oh man, you've got me stumped. I can see him, Bear. I just can't.
I can't remember the name either, but you know who I'm talking about. Then who else? Who else from that time? Archie, help me. Fucking, it's been a long time.
What is the story with Austin? Did Austin had the channel before, or he came from Austin Daniels?
Austin came from Archie.
Like
the men are talking. The men are talking, Bear.
No,
the men are talking.
Hang on.
That's where the interview was.
Austin Daniels is similar. He's a similar one to Goldberg. He did not benefit from Archie, but he came at that time and he was, how would I say, he was cooperating with Archie. He was Archie's supporter. But he did not participate in Archie's world. Who else? Guido Pelagos. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jono. Thank you, Tan. That's right.
Yeah, you know what? Bear. Actually, I don't know who actually put that channel. I think maybe it was on Curly. They put the video stream of Archie, I think of close to 6 or 7 years ago or something. Austin was in the panel. Austin was a panelist in Archie live stream.
I mean, he wasn't really. I would kind of consider him like Goldberg. He was a panelist after he had a channel already, right? Okay. So who else? Let's go. Let's keep going, Archie.
Oh, jeez. And remember, TGV was originally with that other guy from England. Remember? They were partners.
That's right.
Who the studio was named after. You know, that guy.
This.
Oh, geez, man, this is going back, yeah.
That guy's still making videos? That guy still exists?
No, he's kind of out of it.
The fat gent was also coming from Archie. The Guns Up was coming from Archie. The IOOI was coming from Archie.
Ooey, yes.
Right? That's all from Archie.
What was that Archie that used to be your friend passed away? I think like also used to have a channel. I'm not talking about Blue Shirt Buddha. I'm talking about somebody else before Andy something. Andy
Hunter.
Yeah, Andy Hunter.
He had a great channel. I loved his channel. One of my favorite channels, and a wonderful person too. So what else we have, Archie? What else? I mean, just think about.
What about the Prophet?
Prophet just likes Archie, but he wasn't really. I don't know. Prophet is just Archie's fan. All right, and then Lord's channel came from Archie.
Yeah. Super chat. Ice Cubitus $5. Can you? Oh, she did that one. Ice Cubitus $5. Why don't you pay Lux in access to Wikipedia instead of $30 a night? And we got Ice Cubitus $5. Bark and Jack, ID guy, Time Teller, TGV, Austin Daniels.
A guy working with the camera.
Go slow. Go slow. This is important.
Bark and Jack, ID guy, TGV, Austin Daniels, Mark Goldberg, all have ties to AC3 in some form, shape, or form. Yeah. Same with Fed, as you guys pointed out.
What about Bear Cooney Watches? Was he related to Archie Luxury?
I liked your videos. You had the little models. Remember that? The models you used to put in there?
Yes.
They was.
I used to follow Bear. actually on his early
Thank
videos.
you.
I mean, actually, it
Thank
did
you.
inspire me to make my own
He's
videos.
excited to
Actually.
see you. He's very excited to see you there, Bear.
Nico Leonard was not from Archie, but Nico Leonard, as per his own words, was inspired by Archie.
Yeah, Nico Leonard's doing some great stuff there with the cars, Bear. He's tilted a bit.
Yeah,
Still
that's
does
normal. That's normal. So you see,
The watches
guys,
isn't.
when we're talking
What's that in your
about
jacket there? What's that in your jacket there, Marcelo? Or are you just excited to see us?
Yes.
Archie, when you reflect on things like that,
Is the jacket from the Tokyo Olympics when I was
that's very
working in
cool.
the Olympics? Yeah.
When you reflect on things like this, how do you see that? What's your perception of it?
Oh, Bear, it was such a good time, you know. Look, I don't look at the negative. The people who left and
Do
have
you
no
do you
longer.
actually realize the impact that you had in a YouTube watch community?
No, I had no idea, Bear. No idea. No idea.
When you started your whole YouTube journey or your small business thing, what perception you had of it? Like, how did you see it? How did you see your future? What did you think it's going to happen? What was your aspiration? What was in your mind? How did you see your journey?
Oh, Bear, it was so much. It's kind of
Oh,
sad,
must
Bear,
be the
because
lights now.
I had such amazing things happen. Oh, the lights. But we had some
That's
terrible
why I was
things,
playing.
Bear. It's kind of a mixed bag. You know what I mean?
No. I'm not talking what to reflect.
Yeah.
I'm talking
No,
what was in your mind when you actually started the journey.
I just wanted to survive for a while, Bear. Semi-retired, doing some videos. I thought this was fantastic.
Did you think that you're going to be on the YouTube for how long is it now? 12, 13, 14 years?
15 years, Bear.
Did you think it's going to be 15 years?
No, Bear, no.
What did you think it's going to be? Just a temporary solution?
Temporary solution.
No, the thing is that also the platform itself. We didn't know how long this platform going to end.
Exactly, because it only came out in 2005. Ice Cubitus $2. I met Lord at WatchTime New York. I told him about the channel.
Nice.
Lord actually, remember 2 years, he helped me when I was away in New York. He helped
a lot.
It's kind of sad we don't have Lord coming on, because I am sure if Lord still came on occasionally, it would help
What do you
his.
mean? We burned the fucking guy. We burned him. What the fuck? Why are you acting like you don't remember and shit like that? Like, be honest, man. We burned the guy, okay?
You know why I'm laughing? How many, Bear, you know I'm a survivor. How many times I got burned and I want to always stand by the
Oh,
guy.
yeah, man.
What's up, people?
Hey, Erwin.
What's up, people?
How are you going
Erwin.
there?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You got 6,000 subscribers now. 6,000, isn't it?
I know, right? What's quite crazy, yeah. In 2 weeks, I guess.
Nice. It's gone. How far has it gone in 2 weeks?
Yeah, from 5 to 6 from 5 to 6 in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Hey, tell me a secret because I am 2,000 already, like 2 years.
I don't know. I think it's.
How many videos do you produce a week?
I try to do it maybe once a week if possible. I mean, the worst case scenario is once every 2 weeks.
I'm going to tell you that if you want to grow, you have to put at least 2 videos a week. They should not be longer than 10 minutes, and they should be clickbaity fucking things. Don't waste too much time on fucking editing and everything. Just produce the fuckers, put them out, and pump and dump.
Yeah. That's what I do, pump and dump, Bear.
Pump and dump. Yeah, thanks for the comment.
I like that quote you sent me from Terry.
Yeah. Oops. Internet problem.
Yeah,
That's the
guys,
internet problem.
I have the more 20 minutes. No, less than 20 minutes, maybe
I love
30
how
if you
he
guys
showed
need
haters
me.
he showed
everywhere we
that
go,
watch at
Bear.
least 15 times. He showed it at least 15 times. Good man. You know what was the best? I seen somebody send me a screenshot. You were
What's
on
that?
one. Marcelo was on someone's live stream, and they all
Yes.
had their whatever their faces or their
Mhm.
avatars and shit. Marcelo put fucking gold and white gold, yellow gold and white
Yeah,
gold,
yeah.
yellow gold and white gold. The Le Mans.
Yeah.
Basically, match these fuckers.
You know, I have the clip that I did. You know, somebody actually asked me because I'm waiting for the yellow gold lemon. I might never get it, right? But he asked me, "What is more excited for you to do that? To be the first one in YouTube to do the shooting with two lemons, or to get the yellow lemon?" I said, fuck the video. Of course, the video. That's the
Yeah, I get
video.
that. I get that.
Something that of course.
You
Archie,
have a
you got a
super
super
chat and
chat.
question for Marcelo.
Yeah.
Marcelo, super chat and Marcelo question. We've got
There's your
Ice
vote. You know?
Cubitus.
Okay.
What did they say, Marcelo? What?
It seems I can go to the dentist now.
Hang on,
Okay.
just 1 second. 1 second.
Ice
Marcelo.
Cubitus, $5. Cello, if we do a Kuala Lumpur AC3 meetup, will you bring the Le Mans? Erwin only hangs out with classy fikers. They need the best.
That's not true.
No, then I'm gonna just bring when I feel safe. I mean, in Japan, you know that I feel pretty
Yeah.
safe in my zone. A little bit worried taking overseas, you know, especially when all the focus is on that watch. But yeah, I mean, if I feel safe, no problem.
You be safe here, Marcelo.
Okay,
I'll protect you.
let's talk about it.
Very nice. Good luck, Marcelo, with the dentist.
All the best.
We have another super chat. This is from Basil's Bezos.
Basil's Beezels, $2. By the way, Bear, I just touched up my skin. How does that look? Does that look better?
What do you mean,
Basil's
touched up
Beezels,
your
two.
skin?
Have a look at the Basil's Beezels, $2. Arch, just email Lord and welcome him back.
Do you have his WhatsApp?
I'll have a look.
Tell him you love him.
I love him. He's a great guy.
I know you do. That's the thing. I mean, Lord is interesting guy, very knowledgeable guy. One rare thing about this community is people who are actually knowledgeable about watches. You can count them. We can count them on maybe dozen people, that actually know about watches.
Yes. He's a good guy. Lord's a great guy. We like Lord. What do you think of that blurry
You know what's
background
the
there,
biggest
Bear?
problem? He has principles and we don't.
Ooh, how do you say we burnt him? What did we burn?
Oh, we burnt him, man. We have zero principles. We are fucking scum of the earth, Archie, you and I.
I'm just going to the toilet again. I don't know what's wrong with me today, Bear.
Could
I'll be back.
diabetes, man. Could be diabetes. So, Erwin, tell us about your channel. When did you start your channel?
Oh, I started it during the COVID time.
Okay.
COVID time. So that was one of the most depressing moments in life. And we were all stuck at home. And I thought, hey, you know what? I'll probably pick up a new skill by learning how to edit videos and do a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Since I love watches, right? So I love talking about it. So that's how it
So
all
obviously you
started.
loved watches before YouTube. You're not like Tim Wright. You actually loved and knew about the watches before you started the channel.
Yes, but to be honest, I think it's Archie who actually got me started. It it's when I started browsing around YouTube and I saw Archie and I saw Jay Anthony's and Mark. Yeah, and that's how I got into watches. And a couple of years later, I decided to go into watches, and then the MCO happens, and yeah. That's how it is.
So what was your journey with the watches? Like, what was the first watch of significance that you purchased?
I think my first watch has always been a Seiko, but then I always don't really regard them as a serious watch back then. So if you were to ask me which is my serious watch, I would say my first watch would be the Ball Marvelite 2.
Okay.
That was my first watch. But a couple of years later, I sold that watch and got a Rolex instead. Yeah.
Which Rolex was your first Rolex?
My first Rolex was actually actually my first Rolex was a Rolex given by my dad to me. That's a American Psycho Datejust 36.
Beautiful.
You know, the one with the tapestry dial. Yeah,
Yes.
that was actually my first one. Yeah.
Very
My
cool.
dad did it.
And
Yeah.
when you say that, you're actually talking American Psycho. You're talking vintage.
Yes,
Beautiful. Do you still have that watch?
I do actually.
That's
I do
nice.
have it. It is nice.
That movie really affected me in certain ways, and
Psychologically.
yeah, for sure. And also, like it's a very interesting movie that I think any watch enthusiast has a certain attachment to. There are some movies that we just, as a watch enthusiast, for some reason, they affect us, right?
Yeah.
Archie's favorite movie is American Gigolo, so this is how he became Australian Gigolo, and to this day, he basically does it as a side job.
I got to tell you, Bear, the thing is, you notice many TV programs in the 70s and 80s, that watches weren't a big part of the wardrobe. Like, I remember watching so many, like even Dallas and things like that. You don't even remember the watches they wore.
Yeah, watches. To be honest with you, Archie, watches in a sense of collecting and being the way it is today, that started relatively not long ago. You know that I'm thinking not more than a decade. Am I right, Archie?
Well, to be
Correct.
fair, I think
yeah, because before that, nobody.
Yeah, product placement wasn't a thing back then.
True.
It was only like a thing like recently, right? Product placement. Yeah.
I think product placement played a big role in it. I think a big trigger was the auction of the Paul Newman's Daytona. I think James Bond Omega series was also influencing people quite a bit in the watch world. Now, older people like Archie and I'm older than Archie. I think our influences are coming from movies like Wall Street, and I'm talking Wall Street. I'm talking original Wall Street. Then the famous scene, you see this watch? You see this watch?
See this watch?
This watch costs more than your car.
Glenn Gary, Ross Glary.
Right. What other movies were influential to us, Archie, besides American Gigolo and all that?
It has to be James Bond, right?
Certainly. But not James Bond actually became influential over watches only after Omega. Before that, in certain ways, James Bond watches were almost perceived as cheesy. Yeah.
Seikos. He had the Seiko. Remember the Seiko's TV
not only
watch?
that, they were done in a format that they're either weapons, or they have a saw, or they can cut the fucking. They have a fire. It wasn't done in a way like with James Bond, where he really does have a cool car and he really does have a cool watch. At least that's my perception of it.
Bear. Remind me if I'm wrong. Was there not a scene in James Bond whereby I think it was Sean Connery who uses his Rolex as a weapon around his fist while he punches the guy? Was there a scene like that?
Yes.
Which movie was that?
Shit, that's when we need Higgins. Higgins, if you are up and watching, jump on and help us, please, with James Bond details.
Yeah,
Higgins knows everything, every fucking detail about it.
I thought there was that scene, and I was trying to look for that clip, and I couldn't actually find it.
JD has another influential show, PI, with his Pepsi, right? What else influenced us, Archie?
PI Magnum. Yeah, I
What
used to
else?
watch
What
that.
else? What else, boys? What else movies? For me, Mad Men has a certain influence on vintage watches, Rolex Explorer, the Omegas, and so on.
The Sopranos, Bear. The Sopranos, Bear. Come on.
Sopranos, yeah, of course. The date 36 and
Yes.
some Cartiers. Christopher loved the Cartier watches, right? He
Yes.
even had the, if I remember correctly, the Pasha, right?
I love the Maserati. My favorite character on The Sopranos was Johnny Sacks.
The Patel Philippe helps us out with information in absence of Higgy. And he says, it's in the book, Irvin. In the book, Fleming uses his Rolex as a knuckle duster. Not movie, but from the books.
Far out. Look at that. He knows his stuff, Bear. He's
the Green
very
Man
clever.
wants to add that it's also Olympics, America's Cup watches are still cheesy. Miami Vice, Scarface, not so much, JD. Scarface, he had that strange-looking quartz gold Omega, but I wouldn't see that movie as the watch enthusiast movie. Who was a better palm collection, Higgy or Ross Rachel Brady? What does that mean? What does that mean, GB? I don't understand these skins. Man, these people ask weird questions. Billie Jeans, no, I never got out, and I never got Coral Shell business cards after watching that movie. But that's a fantastic scene. I know exactly what you're talking about, sir.
Wow. Amazing stuff, Ben.
Wow. Gladiator, Z-Man. I don't think they have watches back in
Did you know, Bear? I was just looking up some stuff on watches and I found out Richard Gere was married to Cindy Crawford. Did you know that?
Yes.
You knew that?
Back in Pretty Woman?
Cindy Crawford wasn't in Pretty Woman. That was
No,
Julia Roberts.
that was Julia Roberts. That's right.
Julia Roberts.
But Cindy Crawford was married to Richard Gere. Fuck. Man, why would you divorce a woman? I suppose eventually everyone gives you the shits eventually, don't they, Bear?
Yeah, man, no matter what. That's why it's a good thing sometimes to be absent from your wife, right, Archie?
It's good to have a break. I got to tell you something, Bear. The big thing is...
We got a super sticker. We got a super sticker from Bezos.
$2 super sticker. Thank you so much.
Bezos, thank you.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Bezos. What is this super sticker about? Let me see. Oh, it's just a thumbs up, Archie.
Thumbs up.
He approves.
Thumbs up. Bear, we're in the final stretch of the show here, and I got to tell you something.
Tell me something, Archie.
It's I'm just so happy there's controversy without me fucking something up.
It's not a big controversy, to be honest with you.
Look,
you get
you know what?
with the peak.
I think realistically, the Colony guys, they should forgive Red. Just say, look, you know what? He's innocent enough. He didn't look. Red's a lovable guy. Okay,
I agree
he's
with
a
you.
lovable,
very lovable guy. I agree with you.
He's a lovable guy. He doesn't mean to harm or hurt anybody. Look, he said some offensive things to me as well. He said to me, his wife thinks I look like I think she said a Hoover salesman. Hoover salesman, Bear. Hoover. That's a vacuum cleaner for you Americans. You know what? Red's larger than life. He doesn't mean any harm. You know what? Just let him. He's okay. Red's not a bad guy. We've had him here. He's jumped on, even though he's been a Timmy. He's always been a Timmy guy, right, Bear?
To be very honest with you, that's the one thing actually I respect about him is that he remains loyal to his friend. He can go through ups and downs. They have the all kind of shit happens. The channel goes in a shits and the channel goes up, the channel goes down. But Timmy in red always had a good friend.
Tell me this: when do you think
he was? I can relate to that. I can actually personally relate to that. And often he would be mocked. He would be attacked as a result of people who would want to attack and mock Tim. So by peeling off the any defenses, anyone that actually protects their friend, in my book, is a positive person. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's very kind of you, Bear. I got to tell you. You I like Red. I like Red. I don't think he meant any disrespect. You know what I mean? And by the way, has Buckley sold that paddock, Tiffany, yet, or he's still got that?
I don't know. I like that Tiffany paddock. I actually like it. But if he
Beautiful
sells it,
watch.
you know what? I don't know. To be honest with you, he might be a guy like me who just doesn't click with the dress watches. I see Buckley more as a classic Rolex guy or sport Rolex.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm not going to criticize that because I'm the same type of guy and that's what suits me and I feel comfortable with it. Or even my choice in Patek was not dress Patek, but it is a beautiful watch. And if he actually enjoys it, that would be a wonderful thing.
GB20 Max AC3, walk us through a normal day in China for you. Well, I wake up at about 6:30, brush my teeth, have a shave, try and get a coffee, then do a bit of internet surfing, start the show. Then after the show, I normally after the show go through a few emails and shit. Go out for some lunch. It's been very hot. It's been a bit hot, so
I can tell you
tend
one
not.
thing. Yesterday made me a little bit sad, but
Yes, tell me.
I don't, when you said that one of the things that you like in China is because you're having a terrible dreams and you like the fact that you have to wake up very early. And I know that sometimes you text me in the middle of the night, and I just wish you find a peace, for fuck's sake. That's the thing that I actually hope for. I'm sorry. I really was sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's been it. Look, I think the thing is just keep pedaling, one day at a time. Keep going.
Yeah, of course. Try to have a fun always. They say if you enjoy what you do, you don't work a day in your life. So basically, the key, I think, is not even focusing on anything else but enjoying the time on the streams. Because everything else, I really start to believe is going to come as a result of it, regardless who you join with. Is that Arvin or me or Goldberg or Jay Anthony or Eddie or Mikey or whatever? I think the key is really to enjoy and chat and talk about your interests and stuff that that you have experience with and so on, and cut down a little bit on depressing topics because they're not doing you any good.
Yeah, Archie.
No.
I mean, whatever you're feeling right now, it's fleeting. You know, after a couple of years or a couple of months, you pass. And you know what's important? You're looking at it. You know, it's this group of friendship, this meet that you have. You know, with Bear, with Tan. You know, with Mark. You know, Mike. It's this group of friendship that's important because I'm sure, you know, yes, people come and go, but man, this what you have here is beautiful, and you should just focus on it and appreciate it.
Enjoy it. Yes. It's a good point, Bear. It's a very good point. It is a
That was Iron,
very
not the bear,
good
by the
point.
way.
It's okay.
Yes, that was
That's all right. No worries.
It's okay.
So that's it, Archie. That's it. You know, I think
Mm.
you had a great show. It was a great coverage. The 10 did. 10 is really, you can tell.
Well, he's a master.
You
He's a
can tell,
master.
but you can also tell. You know what? That's what also makes. I always think a lot about what when I see something, it makes me think. I I have to tell you, 10 is enjoying. 10 is actually enjoying what he's doing, and it shows. That's the
Yes.
key. If you
Awesome.
enjoy what you're doing, it will show, man.
Thumbs up to 10 there.
Yeah, big thumbs up. Guys,
Thumbs up to
talking about
10.
thumbs up, don't forget to click the thumbs up on today's show, which now is reaching 5 hours, thanks to guys before the show. It was
Wow.
so many pillars, so many interesting topics. We had the watches, we had the drama, we had lifestyle talk, we had everything on this show today. And I think we earned your positive feedback.
Awesome.
Now,
Well, Bear, you're built for this.
What?
You're built for this. You know, you're really good with this.
Oh, good. No, I just like it. You know what? I come on because I actually enjoy it.
Awesome.
If I don't enjoy it, I don't have to come anymore. When I'm not in the mood, I don't want to bring it down. At one time, I was forcing myself to be here almost every day. And even Archie said to me, Bear, just come on when you want to, when you feel like it. And I'm going to tell to Archie, just come and enjoy.
Yeah. Amen.
So, guys, we will be, after this show, we are linking you to Horology Dungeon. And we will be running some real classics from Archie Luxury. 10 put a playlist that you will love. You can certainly chat. You can spend the time commenting on Archie's videos. You can continue having fun tonight. We thank you very much. Archie, maybe time to thank the punters for their donations and
Thank
so
you.
on.
Thank you so much for everybody who super chatted today. We have got Pastor. We have got Madman, Jimmy, Madman, so generous. Look at that, 15 memberships. Ken Fresno, Madman, Z-Man, Bear Clooney. Thank you, Bear.
You're welcome.
P Cars, he's a great guy. I remember meeting him at WatchTime last year. One Pasha, is that Sean?
Yeah, it's Sean, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dirk Diglock. We've got America 5726. Basil's Beazles. Ice Cubitus, Madman, Ice Cubitus, Basil's Beazles, JD MTL, Ice Cubitus. We had Basil's Beazles, the Uzi Watch Channel, Rich Mitch, Fella, Ice Cubitus, GB, Ice Cubitus, Ristful Thinking, GB, Ice Cubitus, Will Money, Ice Cubitus, Mobster, Baz Beazles, Ice Cubitus, Basil's Beazles, and GB. Look at that. Look at that, Bear.
And also
47.
special thank you for a nice big PayPal from Basil's Beazles as well.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
By the way, Lord Whiskey Reaper is Lord's agent. Lord wants $500 per appearance.
That you don't even make anymore, so unfortunately that cannot happen.
Exactly. I liked Lord. I really did like Lord. But yeah, guys, that's the show for today. Thank you so much for coming on. Bear, thank you so much. Thank you, Erwin. Thank you, Marcelo. Thank you. Jock came on. What a nice guy. Jock came on.
Yeah. Dirk was on. Don't forget Dirk. He was great on.
Oh, Diglan, yes. Even Naki added his touch of.
Of
Mr.
course, Nark is
GMT.
important part of that. He's an important Nark is important part of the drummer.
Exactly. There we go, Bear. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Link will be kicking in now.